Today we embark on a journey to become the greatest coach in NBA history, and in order to do so, you look towards who is the greatest, and very well should be regarded as Phil Jackson and his absurd resume that he has. And in order to equal and surpass that, look at what we're gonna have to do here. He had a career 70% win percentage, 68.8 in the playoffs, 11 NBA championships between the Bulls and Lakers. Getting 11 championships is impressive, but doing it in just 13 appearances, maybe even more impressive. 6 MVPs, 35 All-Stars, 33 All-NBAs, 32 All-Defensive Players, and it's our job to try to eclipse that. So we're going to be following his timeline in a sense. So for Phil Jackson, he got very gracious in taking over a Chicago Bulls team that Michael Jordan had already won an MVP by the time he became head coach, and they had Scottie Pippen, who was a young ascending player, Horace Grant, and a couple of other pieces on the team. It's not like he walked in and rebuilt this team from the ground up. Michael Jordan was already there. And when I looked at an Eastern Conference team with a mid-20s MVP caliber guard and a very young defensive wing, I was like, yeah, the Pistons make sense for that. Cade Cunningham and, Azar Thompson being the guys to maybe build around, and then you got Jalen Duren and all these other players like Jaden Ivey. And yeah, I mean, I know that the Pistons are a great team. That's kind of the point here. This isn't one where you rebuild from the ground up, because that's not what he did. He took over an MVP Jordan, and obviously Cade Cunningham, for as great as he is, he's not Michael Jordan, or at least not yet. It's our job to get him there and get the pieces around him to develop just like he did in real life. We're going to have 9 years with the Pistons, and we're also going to be counting up all the tallies and all NBAs, all stars, and try to eclipse the number that he had in his career. We're also going to be spectating closeout key games. So, games like this where it's a 3-1 series lead and we close things out in pretty easy fashion, we're not going to need to really hop into, but we're going to get 9 years with the Pistons. He had 9 years with the Bulls. Then he took over the Lakers. We're going to see in 9 years' time what that looks like and who we're going to end up taking over. Maybe it'll be a Lakers team, maybe it'll be another Western Conference team, but we're going to do what he did, switch teams at a point in his career where he was already on top of the world, winning like a bunch of championships with Jordan. We're gonna have to try to equal that resume with the Pistons, and then go, and we're not gonna have Shaq and Kobe, whatever team we take over, no matter how good it is, we're not gonna have Shaq and Kobe, and try to go and win championships there as well. So we hop into our first key game here, a 3-2 series lead. We're up by 7, 4 minutes to play in a matchup on the road against the Cleveland Cavaliers, two of the top contenders in the Eastern Conference, as Tobias Harris with the ball. We tried to make a little move. Anthony Davis, on the Mavericks, and things aren't going too well for them, but we wanted to make a move. Didn't work out. We have the team that we have here, just rolling with them as Cade off target on that 3, but Cunningham, big strides this year. MVP ballot and first team All-NBA as the alley-oop. No good. Jared Allen couldn't put it in. Now Thompson on the fast break is going to go back to Harris, now to Cunningham, as they slow things down a little bit, and Tobias Harris, screen set for him. Harris pulls up 3, no good. And Tobias Harris, hey, no disrespect to him, but he's kind of the one we're trying to replace right now. Don't want him taking the touches. He's not one that's going to have a bright future on this team. Evan Mobley with the ball out on the perimeter as they go Garland right on Cade, as they got a nice matchup here. It's a very stacked Cavs team as Mobley drills the 3. And Evan Mobley taking a little bit of a scoring leap this year, at least in the simulation, as Tobias Harris with the ball and just being patient with it, swings it out, and there's Thompson. We really need to get these young guys developed. Azar Thompson and Jaden Ivey, trying to get them developed on the offensive side, as Duren inside with 1 second to play puts it up, and oh good. One of the goals we have is to try to relieve some of the pressure from Cade and give them like a definitive great number 2 option and maybe a co-star, as we have a lot of potential co-stars, as Donovan Mitchell in the face of a defender drills the 3. The defense, though, very good for this Pistons team. It is definitely one that we're excited about, especially for the future, as well as Tobias Harris. The catch and shoot, no good. Harris, 2 threes offline as we're trying to close out this series, but Donovan Mitchell almost was able to take the lead with that one. 2 minutes to play in a 1-point game. Cunningham to Ivy as he'll go back to Cade. As he's got Evan Mobley on him. Mobley, a great defender, but Cade a little bit more slippery. And the 2 is good. 30 on the game for Cade. As now with the 3-point lead, DeAndre Hunter gets the screen, and Hunter pulls it up for the tie. No good. Duren grabs the board and gets it to Cade. Now to Ivy. As you can go up by 2 scores here, it'd be very crucial in this late game situation. Ivy working on Donovan. Looks like it's going to be all Jaden Ivey as he's getting kind of locked up right now. He still puts it up and no good. Ivy kind of got worked there by Donovan Mitchell as DeAndre Hunter driving to the rim. Hunter is going to work things on Ausar. I don't like that matchup for him because he gets stuffed. And Ausar Thompson, big defensive stand with under a minute to go. And Cade with the ball gets it out to Harris. As Harris back to Cade. You can take your time here. You got 10 more seconds. As the double team's coming over. Got to find an open man. Can't do it. 5 seconds to play. Tobias Harris is going to take the shot. Harris! No good again. Harris 0 for 3 from 3. As it's now 30 seconds to play. Love right for Evan Mobley in a 1-point game. Cade, 1 possession to try to put him back up by 3 or maybe even dagger him with a 3 to send it to a 2-score game. Can you do it here? As the Cavs are going to get 1 possession, barring a mistake. 5 seconds. Cunningham drives to the rim. Cade up and no good. 5 seconds. They're going to run for it. Donovan up to Hunter for the win. No good. And the Pistons hold on for the victory in Game 6. I think DeAndre Hunter tried to play a little hero there as he was the one taking the big shots at the end. Tobias Harris also was bricking some big shots at the end, but already an NBA Finals appearance in year 1. Phil Jackson did win an NBA championship in his 2nd year for the Chicago Bulls, so we can kind of one-up him here and do it in year 1 as we get things going. Minnesota took a 1-0 lead in the series. Now going up against this Anthony Edwards-led Timberwolves squad. 4.5 minutes trying to avoid an 0-2 deficit as Tobias Harris with the ball. 4 minutes to play in a 1-point lead. Harris working on Julius Randle as he'll go inside. Jalen Duren slams it. And now taking it back up the court. DiVincenzo to Naz Reid. As Reid gets it out, Anthony Edwards, who has been carrying this squad all year. Julius Randle's also been playing some great ball. As DiVincenzo for 3. No good. But, I mean, a really big season from Julius Randle has helped get him to this point as Cade inside. Good for the 5-point lead. As you can see what Cade's doing in the playoffs as DiVincenzo this time knocks home a 3. Missed the last one, gets it back here as Ivy with the ball in a 2-point game. 3.5 to go. And a 3 seconds, Tobias Harris. 3 seconds. Tobias Harris is really messing things up right now as Anthony Edwards inside gets right by Ivy, and not much he can do there when Anthony Edwards is driving right at you as Cade Cunningham in a tie game now. I want him with the ball. Get this ball out of Tobias Harris's hands as Ivy got some space but can't hit the 3. And McDaniels with the rebound as 5 straight for the Timberwolves, and with the ball, a chance to take the lead. Randle has got a tough matchup with the Czar here, but now McDaniels on Tobias right by him, and it can't hit. Tobias Harris, oh my goodness, you are having yourself a heck of a series, a heck of a playoff. As Tobias trying to drive in, loses the ball. Come on, Tobias. Oh my goodness. Julius Randle now with the ball. It's just all Tobias Harris messing things up. As Edwards inside to Naz Reid, and no good. Tobias with the rebound. Please get rid of that ball. I don't want you with it. As he gets it inside, Jalen Duren takes the lead with the slam at 2 minutes to go. I won't say must win, but your odds of winning this championship go down drastically if you go down 2-0 as Edwards. This is his time to shine. Pull up 3. Off target, and now our chance to go up by 2 scores. Thompson is gonna go out. Cade in the corner. Cade Cunningham 5-point lead. He's got 48 on the night. What a game from Cade Cunningham. Edwards, step back. And Edwards, he should have just played it aggressive and went to the rim. And instead he misses the shot. Now Tobias Harris off target. Come on, Tobias, make a shot. As Julius Randle with the ball and keeping the Timberwolves alive in this one. Randle over Harris. It's in. One-score game. And just over 60 seconds to play. Cade on DiVincenzo, loses the ball. No, come on. DiVincenzo with it. Drive it in. Outside the Jade and McDaniels. And now back into DiVincenzo. Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards. Everyone touching the ball here. Edwards for the tie. Hits it with 48 seconds to play. Timeout Pistons. And they got to come out here and steal some of this momentum back late in this one. Cade Cunningham. No, he got it as he got 50. No, Duren with the offensive rebound. Foul and one. Jalen Duren. Huge play. And Duren misses the free throw. And out of bounds. It's Pistons ball. What a great effort from Azar Thompson to fight for that ball. Gets it back for us, and now a 2-point lead. And the ball inside Tobias Harris. There you go. And that might seal things if you get a stop here. As DiVincenzo with the ball, 30 seconds to play, down by 4. Will they go for 2? Will they go for 3? Well, Anthony Edwards, you can't leave him open. No. Edwards was wide and hits the 3. Now we got to play the foul game. Ivy to the line. And gotta go 2 for 2 here as he hits the first and the second. Good. Both of them bounce their way in. Timeout. Last one for the Timberwolves. They can hit a 3 to tie it. Will it be Edwards again? No, it's DiVincenzo off target. He had some space, but just took that one from a step behind the line. And I don't know if you want DiVincenzo taking it. Obviously, he's a solid shooter, but maybe you want the ball in Anthony Edwards' hands. We only hit one of the free throws, so a 4-point game, but the Timberwolves out of timeouts. Edwards up to Randle, and Randle drills it. That is an impressive shot, and Cade's going to have to go back to the line. 9 seconds, and will hit 2 for 2. So here's your last chance if you're the Timberwolves to take the 2-0 series lead. Randle gets it up, 6 seconds. Out, DiVincenzo off target. And that is gonna be game. Cade goes for 50 to bring this series to a 1-1 tie. Now in game 3, we're at home, but the Timberwolves got on a little bit of a run. We make a late surge at the end, not enough. Down 1-2. Game 4, we're able to take it 2-2 series lead. Game 5, back at Timberwolves court, and Minnesota able to win by 10. So here we are, game 6 at home. Gotta get the victory here, up by 3, and Ivy misses a 3 to make it a 6-point game. Gotta close out these last 2 games if you want to win a championship in year 1. And you don't know how many opportunities you're gonna have because, like I said, Phil Jackson, I mean, he won 11 championships in 13 appearances. How many appearances is it gonna take for us to get that as Cade puts in a 2? I mean, you're gonna have a pretty similar win-loss rate because you're gonna have to make the championship in majority of your seasons. We get 20 total years to win 11 or more. So every single appearance is crucial. Every single appearance is huge for us to try to equal that total. As Duren inside on Gobert, as Duren loses the ball and Gobert with it out to Randle and drive it in, spin move out to Conley, and no good. Nice defense from Cade as we maintain the 1-point lead. Ivy with the ball slows it down, and Ivy will go and drive inside on Edwards, pull back, go up, and Anthony Edwards swats it down. And I mean, that's a little ill-advised to go up there as they go out to McDaniels, who's on Cade, now out to Edwards. Edwards is going to just try to dance a little bit, and Anthony Edwards, Ron Holland on him, but he slows things down. 5 seconds to play on the shot clock. He's going to step back, and no good. Ivy rebound. Can we push it to game 7? Holland, another one of these young players that we're looking to see if he can become a star for us, as Harris with the ball. And Tobias Harris has made maybe like one good play all playoffs, as Cade Cunningham is going to work on McDaniels, puts it up and off target, and a foul Jaden McDaniels, we got the rebound, and it was a reach-in, so good job on Duren to get that ball back for us, as Cunningham working on DiVincenzo now, gets a screen, Duren, as Cade is going to pull up for three, he's got a lot of space, off target, no! That was a really good look for him as Randall inside and over Harris, and now the Timberwolves got the lead, and you don't want to go ice cold here if you're the Pistons in this case situation. Season is on the line, you cannot go cold here. Cade up for another three, and no, again, Cade. Maybe that 50-point game. I mean, he's got 32 today. It's not like I can sit here and pretend he isn't putting up points. He's got 32. It's just someone needs to take the burden off of his shoulders and be a scoring option. We just don't have a go-to guy outside of Cade. And with 3 seconds to go, DiVincenzo! 3 off target. I mean, I think we've gotten a little lucky with the fact that DiVincenzo's been pretty bad in this series. He's been bricking all his threes as Cade out in the corner! No again! But Duren! Bailout, rebound, put back for the lead. 2 minutes to play and a 1-point lead for the Pistons. Conley to Randall, and they're going to attack Tobias Harris again. And this time Tobias pulls up a stop, and we'll get the ball to Ausar. Out to Cade, and Cade driving in. Right on Randall, spinning, lays it, off target. Cade has missed his last like 4 shots. And now Anthony Edwards going baseline is going to have to pass out. McDaniels is no good. At least the Timberwolves are missing their shots as well inside. Cade! That'll break his miss streak as we got the 3-point lead with 1:30 to play. Edwards is going to have to pull out something here. Edwards not much in this 4th quarter so far as he'll go. McDaniels, they've been attacking Julius Randle on this Tobias Harris matchup, but I guess I can't really blame him for it. Randle again is going to go over and in! As Randall has got 29 in this one as Cade in a 1-point game with 60 seconds. Pass out to Ausar, to Tobias, and Tobias has been getting shredded on defense, and I don't want him with the ball on offense. Duren at the top gets it. Ausar Thompson for 3 and off target for Ausar. Man, this has been rough in this quarter. Edwards and an open lane foul. Okay, Ausar make him earn it at the line. That's fine, but Edwards, you don't want him, flinging his hand backward to slam it on you. Ausar, though, thankfully he got over there. He still makes 2 for 2 on the free throws. 40 seconds to go, and in a 1-point deficit. Cade working on Mike Conley. Just attack that. Mike Conley. Ow! Ausar! 3! And no good again! And Ausar now has missed 2 threes. Everybody missing for this Pistons squad, but Ivy gets the steal. Ivy out. Cade laid in. No, he alley-oops into Ausar for the lead. 18 seconds. Cade, Ausar, Ivy all combining to take the lead. And now Anthony Edwards for this series. He's going to hold it for last shot. 1 stop for Game 7. 10 seconds to play. Edwards, will it be Game 7 or will it be a win? Screen, Gobert, up, Edwards drills the 3 with 2 seconds to play. And Minnesota might be able to close this one out. We get 1 shot at it. Thompson, Tobias Harris off target. Why Tobias? And the Timberwolves win it as Cade puts up 34, 14, and 7 on the season as a whole. An impressive 34 a game. And no championship in year 1. We go to the draft where we have a late 1st round pick, and we're going to take a point guard, Noel Gibson. You can see the number 1 overall pick for the Wizards. Absolute monster. So we're going to have to try to make some moves to this roster to get us over that hump. And I think the goal here is pretty simple. I just want a little bit more offense for this team. So Ivy and Jalen Duren both get contract extensions. Obviously, we're going to keep them around at the very least to give them that chance to break through into that all-star caliber player. Lonzo Ball, someone I want as a backup point guard, but here's where we want to get some juice in the scoring department. How about Colin Sexton on a 3-year contract? And we want some pure just baskets. Let's get Colin Sexton to do that. We also do bring Tobias Harris back, but it's on a lot cheaper of a deal, and to kind of, take a little bit of a backseat to Ron Holland. obviously we're going to have Holland take over that power forward job. And during the midseason, we're going to make one trade. And if you're a championship team needing that little piece, how about trading Karis LeVert, Duncan Robinson in a couple of seconds for Andrew Wiggins to come off the bench as we go to the end of the season? So our additions being Lonzo Ball, Colin Sexton, and Andrew Wiggins, and we don't really lose much off the back of that. So we're obviously making the playoffs here as Cade Cunningham, first team All-NBA, and we also have an all-defensive appearance from Ausar Thompson. So Cade makes the All-Star game as well, and we'll be headed to the playoffs once again, 1 seed, and taking care of business against the Trae Young-less Atlanta Hawks. And in round 2, we have the Orlando Magic. We take a 5-point win there. Cade puts up 53 in a closeout game. So 2 dominant series for us, and we're right back where we were last year in a conference finals matchup against the Cleveland Cavaliers in a 2-2 series. So the Cavs proving to be our biggest thorn in our sides in the East. I thought maybe the Hawks could eventually get to that point, but the Hawks let Trae Young go. Celtics haven't really rebuilt properly and haven't gotten to that point yet. And the Pacers, after Halliburton came back from injury, not able to get here either. So it's Cavs, it's Pistons, and another chance to go to the finals as it's going to be Mobley in the corner. And good. So Phil Jackson was able to win a championship in his second season. Here is our second season. We made it further than he did in his first season. Can Tobias Harris stop touching this ball as Harris loses it and Cavs with it as they got 2 minutes to play. 1-point lead. Mitchell has got the ball in. Mitchell pumps from 3, gets it to Garland. Now a screen. Jared Allen as Garland's going to keep it. Not able to really get much space. Gets it to Mitchell. End of the shot clock. Got to put something up. Mitchell fades. No good. Good defense from the Pistons as Harris, please get rid of that ball. I mean, he's got it on Garland, but still, I don't want him with it as Thompson working on Jared Allen. Now Ivy got a 3, and Ivy misses, but Duren with the rebound. Cade Cunningham drills it for the 2-point lead. And it seems like Cade still the only one that's really putting up the consistent scoring effort on this team as Cade grabs the rebound off the Garland miss. Gets it out Thompson. As Thompson working on Max Strus here as he'll go back to Cade. And Cunningham gonna work again. Pull up, no pump. He's got Thompson in the corner. Who's holding? Another Duren screen. Ausar gonna drive. Gets it to Duren over Allen. And in for a 4-point lead with under a minute to play. And Jalen Duren coming up big in this late game situation as Garland gonna try to score. Garland gonna try to go up. Garland off, and Jalen Duren grabs the board. And great defense from Cade again. Cade doing his thing on both sides of the ball and really carrying this team to the end as Cade gonna launch that one in the double team. That's a great pass. And now inside Thompson. Ow, Harris. I think Thompson could have just taken that. But now Thompson, 3-pointer. I don't know about that one. As a 4-point lead now is gonna maintain as such with a 20-second mark as Garland for 3 off target. And now it's a foul. And that one should do it basically as Duren actually misses the first free throw. Second one good. It'll be a 5-point game with 17 seconds to play, but yeah, it should be wraps here unless, I don't know, maybe a 4-point play, something, and they go Mobley. That's a deep 3 for Mobley. Not happening for him. That's a loss. We end up putting up some more free throws. They weren't really giving it up there, so a 9-point win by the end. And then in the next game, a huge win, it looks like, for the Cavs. Yeah, we just can't get within striking distance, and here we are, game 7. So we're able to get the 3-2 lead. Cavs, though, force game 7 in an 11-point win, as here we are back at home. Can this core of the Cavs finally go to a championship as Ausar puts a layup in? It's already an 8-point game right now with 5 minutes to play, so Cavs got to dig themselves out a little bit of a hole here as Mitchell over Ivy, and Duren grabs the rebound. So Mitchell not able to really create much in this series so far. I mean, that's what we are able to provide. Great defense. It's just the offense, I think, that is separating us from being like this elite, great team as Duren draws the foul. It's not like the offense is bad, by the way. It's just you know, we don't have the great perimeter shooting. We don't have the other shot creator. Tobias Harris is still eating up minutes for us. And, you know, Colin Sexton's done great stuff off the bench, but he's off the bench. So, you know, when we get onto the court here with the starters as Donovan Mitchell, dangerous three to take there. No good 10-point lead for the Pistons. But yeah, when we get out here, like, Ivy still needs to develop more. Duren's been pretty good for us, but Ivy and Holland and Azar still need to get their offensive gains up. Ivy, speaking of, Ivy is gonna go fake and just get rid of it, as now Harris gonna have to pull a dangerous three. That's not gonna go, but Jalen Duren, thank you, Jalen Duren. It's a 12-point lead, as Duren has been awesome. Mobley misses a three, and the Cavs might just be out of gas here, as now Cunningham to Ivy. And Ivy, I mean, he's struggling to get by Donovan Mitchell, not really able to create his own shot much, as Duren swings it out, gets it to Cunningham in the corner eventually, and the screen will come over from Jalen Duren. Cade, step back! Cade! And now Duren, oh my goodness, another offensive rebound! Jarrett Allen is getting worked in this game, and Duren misses, but that's another offensive rebound, and Jarrett Allen, oh my goodness, he is really hurting this Cavs team as Mobley slams it. 10-point game. Still a faint chance from this Cavs squad, as, you know, they could get hot and Donovan Mitchell could start going crazy at any moment. And Cade, I mean, we need him to just ice things up here, take us to our second straight finals. Is Cade, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Cade, you got a dagger in you. Cade, 2 seconds, just pulls it right over him and it hits it! Come on, Cade Cunningham. He is amazing. 39 on the game, and he is just proven to be a playoff performer so far early on. As you can already see, he's put up 40, he's put up 50 in a game. He's almost got 40 tonight, and Azar gets it out. Cade looking for 40. Garland giving him a little bit of space, but now driving, kicks it out. Ivy, and Ivy drills it. 16-point lead, and that will do it. It ends as a 16-point win, and the Cavs just no answer in Game 7. Cade goes for 41. Jalen Duren, 21 rebounds. And yeah, Trae Young left the Hawks. That's because he has now led the Clippers to a championship. The Clippers adding Trae Young to go with Kawhi Leonard and their cast of guys. An interesting squad to meet them in the finals as we simulate the first 2 games. And here we go. It's a Game 2 win for the Clippers. Game 3, Cade puts up 46 points, and in a late game win by 6 as we go to Game 5 now. Here we are, Game 5 at home. It's 88-86. 5 minutes to play. 3-1 lead for Detroit. Closing in on that first championship, and the 3. Ivy takes the lead. And Jaden Ivey coming up with some big shots. Kawhi Leonard with the ball. They got still Zubac. They got Isaiah Joe hitting a shot there. I kind of really like the construction of this Clippers team. You get Trae Young. You get Lou Dort. John Collins is obviously still here with Kawhi and his defense. Zubac. And, you know, you surround Trae Young with some good defense and allow him to do his thing without being too much of a liability on defense as a foul. Trae Young, speaking of, on defense, fouling Cade. And that's kind of been the thing here where it's like, yeah, you know, Trae Young bad at defense. You surround him with defensive players, but at the end of the day, he's still going to have to go out here one-on-one on Cade Cunningham on a lot of possessions. It's not really gone his way. And then in an attempt to out-offense him, I mean, Trae Young's offense hasn't been as good as Cade so far in this series, as Lou Dort for 3. No good. Zubac not able to grab the rebound. Clippers, though, still their ball as it was out of bounds on Duren. Kawhi with it, and late career Kawhi drives in. Good lead by 1. 4.5 to go. Cade inside finds Duren, and Zubac caught sleeping a little bit on that one as the lead right back to the Pistons. Collins on the perimeter to Kawhi Leonard for 3. And Kawhi looking for another championship on his resume and maybe trying to, you know, wipe clean that very an unavoidable stench that has plagued his Clipper years, as Harris with the ball on Collins. Please, Tobias, don't. Tobias! Oh, Tobias makes a shot! Maybe it's meant to be. Tobias Harris just made a shot. 95 as Kawhi to Trae Young, deep 3! No, but Collins grabs the rebound and puts it back in, as it's a lead for the Clippers, as now they caught him slipping again. Duren ties it right back up, and Jalen Duren I mean, what a series and playoff run he has had. I mean, Duren's just been awesome for us. I think he's really kind of made a nice leap as Collins is going to have Trae Young off the screen, off ball. Trae Young with it now as he's working on Cade. 3 seconds outside. Lu Dort got coverage on him, and Dort can't hit it. Cade with the rebound, and Trae Young has been in a box in this series as an alley-oop. Nope, it's no good as Azar tried to throw it for Duren, and it went off his hands. Trae Young in the corner. Trae Young is off again. Ivy, Tobias, and Tobias misses. Duren with the rebound. Jalen Duren again. Look at Jalen Duren, man. It's been awesome. He, against Jared Allen and Zubac, has been just the clear best center on the court as Collins to Trae Young in coverage, and Trae Young, he can't hit anything, and Cade is gonna be out there on defense putting up great performances all series long as Zubac, I think, finally caught us sleeping a little bit as it's the lead still for the Clippers by 2. Cade with the ball. Just keep attacking Trae Young. He ain't going to be able to do much about it. Cade just for 3! And nope. All right, neither point guard hitting their threes right now as Dort has not really been able to do much either. Ivy's played some good defense as well. Young with the ball. Trae Young out to Dort again, and Lu Dort has had no space. Young, 5 seconds left on the clock, and that's a foul, but Cade absolutely punished him for driving in on him as Young hits the first free throw, and for the tie, second free throw is good. We're up over a minute to play, and Cade Cunningham driving out. Ivy wide open! Jaden Ivey! And who are the Clippers going to lean on? Will it be Trae Young? Will it be Kawhi Leonard? He's done it before in a clutch moment. But Young with the ball gets the screen from Collins. Trae Young wants it again, and he can't do it again. Trae Young coming up, ice cold, and Thompson inside the Harris. Harris, please. He's losing the ball. Okay, Harris. Oh, and one! Tobias Harris! I wasn't expecting that. He was out here just bobbling the ball around, puts it up, and gets the foul and 1. 6-point lead with 40 seconds to play. Trae Young again, and this time, Trae Young finally hits a 3. Is it too little too late? I don't think so, because he could get hot at any moment, and Trae Young, if you get him starting to hit, but Cade, you get him driving on him, you can't do much if you're Trae Young when you got a big Cade Cunningham bodying you like that. 5-point lead, 25 seconds to play. Do you got another 3 in you? Young, outside, Kawhi Leonard, off target, and that is going to do it. That is a championship on the board. Number 1. It got it in year 2, just like Phil Jackson. So we're on, I guess, acceptable pace. Cade puts up 32, 11, 5. You can see also Colin Sexton in 22 minutes throughout the regular season, 16 points a game, our 3rd leading scorer. Also in the closeout game, shot 7 for 8. I know we didn't see him, but he played pretty good when he was on the court. Here are 2 draft picks, Jaime Green and Shaw. You know, some late first, early seconds. And we have a couple of players to work at for free agency. Ron Holland, Isaiah Stewart, accepting their options. Just trying to keep this roster together. Azar Thompson obviously going to command big-time money, and we're going to have to pay him that. He is still an ascending player, all defensive first-team guy, and that's kind of what we are looking to keep him here for, and hope that he could take a bit of a scoring leap for us. Also, with a little bit of money left over, I want to get another wing out here. How about Jaime Jaquez? I mean, he has been a pretty nice player, and he has been a, you know, at least in the simulation, a nice role player, a nice piece to a team, and I think getting him out there on the wing could help us out a lot, especially if he can come off the bench for us. Yeah, that will take that. So here's what the team looks like. It's the same exact team, just a little bit better, plus Jaime Jaquez. Also, Andrew Wiggins was off the bench for this team as well. Didn't see much of him, but he also did his part. So I'd say we're a team with one of the 5 best players in the world in Cade Cunningham, and a very deep squad surrounding him, and that's kind of what you're hoping for if no one's going to take that superstar leap. Cade Cunningham, once again, first team All-NBA, and Azar Thompson, yeah, another first team All-Defense, All-Stars, just Cade Cunningham. So, I mean, at least so far, no one's taken the massive leap. Colin Sexton and Jaden Ivey are both hurt right now. Sexton will be fine, but Cade Cunningham Look at that. Cade Cunningham just dropped 61 points on a closeout game against the Miami Heat. Are you kidding me? That is absurd. And here we are once again. I mean, hey, how about 3 years in a row taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers? This one, though, Game 5, a minute and a half to go, and we're up 3-1 in the series. So it's been a law of diminishing returns for the Cavaliers. We've seemingly have their number. We've gotten the best of them 2 straight years, and now it's looking like it could be a 3rd straight year as Mobley drives inside, ties it up with that lay-in, and Mobley with 19 on the game, needing this one to try to pull off a miraculous 3-1 comeback. But this determined Pistons squad lays it in, looking for back-to-back championships. I mean, we only get 9 years with the Pistons, and trying to equal what the Michael Jordan Bulls did. I mean, they obviously won 6 championships. Can we get that as Lonzo Ball off target on the 3? Jaquez with the ball. He's getting some nice play time here for us. As Sexton with the ball now. He's been an awesome addition. He's been kind of that spark plug off the bench to give us a nice scoring output as Jaquez dropped the pass, but still puts it up and good. And that's a 2-score lead with 30 seconds to play. And to close out this Cavs squad, Mitchell out to Lonzo. And Lonzo to Mobley. They need a shot to go for him here. Mobley spins and loses the ball. He lost it. And Cade with it. Free throws to make it a Game 5. Just shut the door on this Cavs squad series. 15 seconds to go. 6-point game. You need a 3 here. Garland to Wiggins. And Wiggins! That's Aaron Wiggins for 3. Knocks it through. And Colin Sexton will go to the line. Sexton will drill the first free throw. There's your 2-score game. And for the second one, it is good. 8 seconds to play. And a 5-point deficit. Garland out. Wiggins again. And this one off target. Game over. And 3 straight years, the Cavaliers go down. Cade Cunningham for 40. Jaime Jaquez for 22, Sexton for 18, and now we're in the conference finals. So for the first time, it wasn't the conference finals for the Cavs, but now we take on the Boston Celtics. Here they are, back. Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, Tatum, Brown. It's not as strong of a unit as the squad that went on to win a championship once before, but still a team that has Jason Tatum, Derek White for 3 off target, and Jaylen Brown, obviously the former finals MVP, as Jaquez with the ball inside, and Thompson open in the paint for the dunk. 5-point lead. Detroit up 3-2 in this series, so another chance to get back to a finals is Peyton Pritchard for 3. Pritchard off target. Tatum waiting to come back in. 5.5 minutes to go. Up court. Cade, can we take advantage while there's no Tatum out there? As they go Wiggins in the corner, is Andrew Wiggins trying to get another championship on his resume. As Wiggins for 3. Andrew Wiggins misses. And Pritchard with it, taking it up the court. Wiggins 2 for 7 on the game, just 6 points. But, I mean, yeah, he is just kind of a veteran role player, kind of that championship depth that you want to have if you're one of these types of teams, as the 3 is good for the Celtics. And a 2-point lead now for this Piston squad. Jaquez inside. Jaquez can't do much with it, loses the ball. And Pippen with it. And we're taking out Scottie Pippen Jr. Brown had the steal. Pippen picks it up, gets it to Derek White. And White back to Pippen as he will go pull the 3, got enough space and misses. Jaquez with the rebound as he'll take it up the court. Cunningham with it now as we're waiting to make substitutions ourselves. Cade with 4 minutes to play, and Cade working on Derek White. Cade with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Cade over White, and no good. Jaquez put back, and Jaime Jaquez proven to be a really nice addition for this team. I like what I'm seeing from him as he's on defense now on Jaylen Brown with the ball. Brown drives it. Brown to White, and all over him is Thompson, and Thompson with the stop. Not good to put it up there on a first-team all-defensive player. Is inside. Turnover. Couldn't get anything going there. Ivy turns it over to White. Over him and Thompson. Thompson stuffs him. As now the fast break. Andrew Wiggins inside. Jaquez. Foul and 1. Jaime Jaquez. Nice job. I'm loving the signing. He misses the free throw. Hey, it's okay. Tatum back in, though. Tatum's playing banged up, so I guess that's working in our favor. Pritchard for 3. And Peyton Pritchard makes it a 1-score game. 3 minutes to go. As Thompson now with it, so you know, having to play a limited Jason Tatum. Don't put an asterisk on this one. We're that good of a team, though. We can come out here and still do it without it being any sort of doubt in your mind that if Tatum was healthy, we could come out here and win anyway, as Ivy hits that three. Pritchard for three, right back at us. And Peyton Pritchard keeping the Celtics team alive in this one, trying to push into a game 7 as Thompson has got the ball inside the Duren, and Jalen Duren lays it in over Vucevic. So the Celtics team reloaded with a couple of pieces here. Scottie Pippen Jr., Vucevic, Kevin Porter Jr., a couple other guys. Tatum pulls it for three. Tatum off target, and Duren with the rebound. 5-point game. 2 minutes to play as it is Ivy for three, and Ivy misses. All right, back on the fast break. Derek White on it, and White floats it over, but Derek White can't do much of anything inside, and Tatum foul and one. Duren with the foul. Tatum, I mean, he might be banged up, but he's a-okay looking there as he puts it in for the 3-point play, as it's a 2-point game now. Cunningham drives it. Cunningham double teamed, gets it out. Open Thompson for three! And Thompson, I really need you to be able to hit those. I mean, he needs to be able to develop to the point where he can hit those outside shots, especially when he's wide open as Tatum ties it up with the lay-in. And Tatum giving it all he's got. 36 minutes, he's got 35 points. Playing injured in the alley-oop from Cade. Tipped in by Duren, and now back to the Pistons 2-point game. And Tatum out to Derek White. Derek White ties it. No three there, it was just the two. 60 seconds to go to tie game. Cunningham outside, open, Ron Holland, and Holland misses. Duren though, bail out again. Jalen Duren, what a key piece Jalen Duren is. I can't say enough good things about him, because whenever one of these young guys bricks an open shot, it's Jalen Duren out there to help us out. And Tatum for the tie. I mean, this is just a back and forth late game affair between these two teams. Cade, 33 seconds to play. Out, Holland, and Ron Holland for three. Takes the lead right back, and now Celtics need three of their own, but Tatum takes it for two, and now we play a little free throw game. All right, Ivy makes both, and the Celtics once again back in the same situation as last possession. They need a three, and who do they lean on? Jaylen Brown with the ball, and Brown to Derek White, and White can't get it to go. And that might be the undoing of the Celtics to not be able to take this one to game 7. Both free throws good again. And with 12 seconds to go, 5-point deficit. White out. Tatum got to take a shot here. Tatum, no good again. And I don't even think it mattered if he made it, but it would have given him a chance instead. The Pistons going back to a championship appearance. And Cade, triple-double, 34 points. And here you are, taking on the Dallas Mavericks in the championship, but a Dallas Mavericks team that does not have Anthony Davis, who tore his Achilles. We tried to maybe make a move for Davis in the first season, and the Mavericks wanted to kind of keep things together and think that they could build things. I guess it's worked out, but Anthony Davis, in typical Davis fashion, is hurt in the biggest moment. And now Detroit, it's game 6, and we are in a similar spot to where we were against the Celtics. 3-2 on top, and without Anthony Davis, it has been a tough series for this Mavericks squad, as it's 86-82. Dallas on top for now. Cooper flag for three, and flag off target as they gotta go up to Ivy on the fast break. Inside, Ron Holland slams it for a 2-point deficit. Derek Lively with the ball, as I mean, they've had to really dig deep into the bench to try to find some other bigs to play, as they got Irving out for three and no good. I mean, they got still like Gafford and Lively, but they don't have anything else depth-wise. They have nobody else really to lean on, as Thompson driving in, and he'll go out to Ivy for three, and Jaden Ivey for the lead. And we were just down by like 7 points, and all of a sudden we're on top just 2 minutes later, as Mann gives it Lively out to Irving, and Kyrie Irving off the dribble three, and he was leaning on that one, couldn't get it to go. You can also see Gafford, he is playing, but Gafford is also injured, so while he is playing, it's on a little bit of limited minutes, and Isaiah Joe also on the team. He's also hurt, so I mean, we've caught some breaks here with some injuries as Duren at the clock ending. Duren deep mid-range, and maybe he could have had a better possession there for Jalen Duren as a 1-point lead. Flag, it's really just all up to Kyrie Irving and Cooper Flag and a little bit of Derek Lively as Flag with the ball gets the screen, and Flag pulls up 3, and Cooper Flag for the lead. 2 points on top, and Cade Cunningham with the ball gets it out. Ron Holland with it, and Holland has got it up top, inside now as Cade outside. Thompson open 3, and Azar's got to hit one of these at some point. It's just, you can't be doing this. You can't be missing all of the open threes. They're eventually just going to keep on leaving you. Lively slams it, and we could be headed to Game 7 here unless this offense is able to get going a little bit. I mean, the defense of the Mavericks would have been a lot better with Anthony Davis. It's what made the defense really good, but it's still an adequate defense. Ivy off target, and Kyrie with the ball to man. 2:30 to go as they get it out. Kyrie Irving for 3, and Kyrie! That would have been a huge shot to hit there. Would have pushed them right back up to a 7-point lead. Instead, Cade down by 4. Lobs, and that's a great one to Jalen Duren. 2 defenders were there. It's a perfect lob and a 2-point game. Kyrie now driving in. Kyrie out as Jones has it, and now back to Trey Mann, who's going to have the ball back to Cooper Flag. Getting everybody a touch here. Lively in the corner as Flag. A 3 misses. And now an opportunity. Tie the game as Thompson coast to coast and takes it all the way for the slam. As a tie game now. Kyrie Irving, 1:30 to play. To man, out to Jones. And nope! He can't hit that, and the 3-pointer's off target for this Mavericks team. Holland inside, can't get it to go, and the offense for both sides a little struggle. This is the moment though where you got to lean on those stars. Kyrie trying to put up something here over Azar, and that's not a good take for him. Azar is gonna get the board and go all the way. Azar Thompson again. And now a lead with under a minute to play. Kyrie, and it gets blocked. Jalen Duren blocks him. Holland with the ball. And Kyrie can't do anything. It's Duren inside. Jalen Duren puts it up and misses. Lively gets the rebound. And it would have been a 2-score lead. Now with a chance to tie. Jones inside. Has to pick up his dribble. And he can't make a decision fast enough. That's Pistons ball. 30 seconds though, so you can get a stop here with another possession. Wouldn't leave you with much time, but Cade is going to take it slow. He could have maybe drove all the way there if he wanted to, but he's going to play it safe time-wise and maybe just try to hit a dagger shot for a championship. Come on. And 7 seconds to play on the shot clock. Cade making a move. Cade pulls the 3. No! And Kyrie will maybe get a chance here. It's probably going to him. Irving inside. Step back. Kyrie on target. And the Pistons are going to win the championship. Back-to-back years. And Kyrie Irving had a chance, but he just couldn't get it up with enough space. He created space, shot a little slow there. I mean, hey, I give them credit for fighting to Game 6 without Anthony Davis, but it is our championship. Jaden Ivey, 22 points on the game, and another nice year. Cade Cunningham, 32, basically 8, 5.5. And we're trying to make the most of these, late round draft picks here. You can see a defensive wing here. Let's go and snag him because Andrew Wiggins isn't going to be on this team for long. Nelson Jackson, a guy who, we're in the second round. Udonis Haslem, sure. Ron Holland's going to get a contract extension here. We're still kind of waiting, though, to see if Ron Holland can really, take a step. Isaiah Stewart, we're probably going to let him go. Maybe we'll bring him back, but probably going to let him go. Andrew Wiggins, like I said, we're probably going to let him go. And just keep Ron Holland here. Progression. So, yeah, Ivy down, Jaquez down, Sexton down. We bring in Obi Toppin to be a backup down. Holland only up by 1. We brought Stewart back to be a backup, but these young guys aren't progressing like crazy. And MVP goes to Victor Wembanyama, and he also gets Defensive Player of the Year, Trae Young, clutch player. and a All-NBA appearance for nobody. So Cade was, I think, a little hurt throughout the season, which is why he didn't make All-NBA. I don't think he played like the 65 games. So, I mean, it didn't really like hurt us, you know, record-wise. We still got the 1 seed, and we take care of things here against the Bulls, against the Heat. Miami was up, and instead we go push things to game 7 here, where Cade Cunningham had 47 points in game 7. I mean, I would have loved to hop into this one for you guys, but it was a dominant game, an 18-point win. So we're back to the conference finals, and a little bit of a new challenger here. How about Brandon Ingram, Scotty Barnes, and this Toronto Raptors squad? We're in game 6 here. Scotty Barnes is down by 2, and Barnes working on Cade and trying to get to our 4th straight championship appearance and try to three-peat here. Barnes, 2 seconds on the clock. Scotty Barnes, that's good defense by Cade. And Cade has been, I mean, his typical like near MVP for himself, even with a little bit of an injury slowing him down. Obi Toppin on the court here, and Toppin is gonna pull a 3. He's got space, and Toppin not able to hit there. So Toppin, I mean, you can see he's been playing pretty good ball as of late, but hey, I mean, will this team be able to, with a little bit of regression, come back out here and win a championship? I mean, we're betting on Holland, and Ivy going down hurts. I mean, Holland went up by 1, but like, it's still, at least he went up. Ivy went down, and these guys are not going to really develop into these all-star, superstar, co-star type of players, really. Just a nice bunch of role pieces, which, hey, it's good enough for us so far, but I wanted to maybe get a number 2, you know, all-star, all-NBA player next to Cade. Don't think any of these guys are going to get there at this current trajectory. Not even Azar, really, because he still hasn't really developed that jumper. He hasn't really got that shot going yet, but hey, it's still been enough for us to get championships on the board, as Ivy for 3, and Ivy for the lead. 3.5 to go, and 110-109 your score. And they're going to have a pass inside. Sharp dunks it for the lead. So another close one here as Ivy with it. And Ivy goes around and trying to work on Colin Murray Boyles as he lays it up and off. Murray Boyles with the rebound as they're going to take it up the court. And he will go outside. Now Barnes with it. Scotty Barnes has been really taking the matchup. Cade's been on him a couple of times here, so we're going to see if Cade can come out here with another good possession, but he gets caught on the screen, and Scotty can't get that one to go. And they'll go to Ron Holland here. Holland to Cade, and Cunningham off the screen. They'll have Ivy, and he'll pull up a deep 2. Ivy knocks it home, so Ivy at least still putting up some nice offensive possessions for us, as you can get Brandon Ingram back to Quickly. So it's still, you know, a pretty similar core to what this Raptors team has. Quickly, Ingram, Scotty, and it's Jakob Poeltl hitting it from the rebound off the miss. And a Toronto lead. They're just playing good ball this year, as Ivy is going to dance a little bit. Ivy in the corner. And he will go inside. Ivy lays it in, and we're really leaning on Ivy a little bit more. 10 points in the 4th quarter. A nice 4th quarter for Ivy. Ingram, meanwhile, goes up and gets stuffed by Thompson. Holland with the ball, but it's been nice to have someone like Ivy, at least in this quarter, to lean on a little bit in some scoring situations, creating some shots, as Ingram is not able to do much there. Cade Cunningham puts it in. I mean, Cade, he's got 50 tonight, so I guess, yeah, he could take this 4th quarter to be a little bit lighter as a score for Ingram. He's got 23, 1-point game, 1:10 to go. Pistons on top. Cade is going to miss it off the dribble. And that'll be Raptor ball, as trying to take the lead here. Toronto, despite Cade's 50, could push this to a game 7. Ingram is going to go over, and Ingram hits it for the lead with under a minute to go. Cunningham, 50 points isn't enough. You need a little bit more. Cade hands it to Holland, and Holland, no, he misses, but Jalen Duren again. Jalen Duren. Always when you need him, and when you need him in a big moment, he's able to do it. But Brandon Ingram's having some nice plays here to put this Raptors team still within reach of going to an NBA Finals. Cunningham all the way, dunks it, and Cade for the lead. Cunningham has now got the Pistons up by 1. 23 seconds to play. Ingram blocked, and Brandon Ingram blocked by Azar. And Cade to the line misses the first one. That's actually a big miss. Hits the second, so the Raptors can tie it with a 2. They have no timeout, so they got to go the full length of the court, but they got plenty of time. Ingram's been the one who's got the hot hand, and he should probably be the one taking the shot here. But we got Azar on him. Azar, 7 seconds. Ingram with the ball, gonna make a move. Ingram, not able to go anywhere. Ingram puts it up, and no good. And the Raptors go down in 6. We're going back to a finals. Cade, 53 points on the game. And a 2-2 series for the Mavericks will turn to a 3-2 series. So it's the same Mavericks team, but Anthony Davis is healthy, so you're going to get to see what may have happened last year. It's Dallas up 3-2 right now, so a little role reversal where the one's down. 3-2, game 6. Cooper Flag is up by 8, and we need to make a bit of a comeback here. This has been the series that maybe people wanted to have last year with Anthony Davis fully healthy. A defensive battle as a 3-second violation and a turnover for the Pistons. Subs get in. Everybody's out here. Kyrie, Anthony Davis, Cooper Flag, Derek Lively. The whole squad is here for Dallas as they go for 3. Isaiah Joe also here as the 3 is good from Kyrie. So they were missing 2 starters last year, and we were fully healthy. Now fully healthy Dallas might be able to take us out. Cade Cunningham! He wants to push things to game 7. He's not going to go down without swinging. 8-point game. Irvin to Davis. As Anthony Davis still, even though he's old as heck, he's still doing his thing. Davis for 3. I mean, Davis's thing wasn't really shooting 3s, but hey, we'll take the miss there. Ivy to Holland as Ron Holland gets it to Cade for another 3 and another hit. Cade Cunningham, back-to-back 3s, and we're only down by 5 now. Cunningham wants a 3-peat. Wants to do what Jordan did as Irvin over the top of Cade, and it's no good. Get it to Cade. He's got the hot hand now. Will it be another one as Thompson with the ball? Azar, Al, Duran, Thompson, Cade with the ball now. Cade again pulls a shot, and this one no good. That was a deep 2. 3.5 minutes to go, but still within striking distance. 5-point game. Davis with the ball, and Anthony Davis is gonna put it up over, and no good. Holland with the defense there as they get it up now. Holland with the ball outside. Ivy working on Isaiah Joe. Drives it in, and a dunk right over Isaiah Joe. Nice job. Dunking it right over for a 1-score game. Davis with the ball now. Holland is on him. Holland, good defense again. And we'll take it back. This is getting a little scary for the Mavericks. It's a run for the Pistons. Can we tie it? Cade, he wants it. He wants it. He's got it. Tie game. And just like that, we were down by 11. Now tie it up. Mavericks got to do something here. It has not been a good couple of minutes for them. Joe, 3-pointer. And finally, Dallas with the score, and it's from 3. Ron Holland trying to respond, and Holland, man, it's just the lack of shots being hit from the rest of these guys sometimes. It can be a little discouraging, especially for Cade when he's going out here putting up like 50 points, and it's only just barely enough as Kyrie gets it to Lively. Now to Joe. Joe with the ball, out to Lively, to Kyrie for 3. Kyrie! Not able to get that one down, and it's 1:40 to play. 3-point game. Cunningham stepping back, and he pumps now out to Ivy. Ivy had a nice 4th quarter against the Raptors, and he got space there. A lot of space, and he can't give them all that room. Tie game, and 1:20 to go. Davis inside, over Holland, and Davis is not playing a good 4th quarter right now. I mean, he's been pretty solid on defense, but the offense has been non-existent. Ivy is going to have it. And Jaden Ivey, kind of the guy we're maybe leaning on to be the second scorer as Cade outside. There's Azar. Can he finally? No, Azar not going to hit that 3. Under a minute to play. Tie game. Game 6 of the finals. Joe pulls it up and is not able to get it. He really had a good chance at that one. Thompson out. There's Cade. Cade, no. He was open in the corner. And he missed it. Flag. With the ball to Davis. I guess I wanted in Davis's hands. He's been the one that's been missing everything. 30 seconds. Davis got the foul, though. And Davis to the line. And he'll hit the first one. 32 seconds to play. Misses the second free throw, so only a 1-point deficit. Holland takes it up the court to Ivey for 3. No, come on. Ivey misses. And now we're playing some free throw games, but the miss from Anthony Davis on that first free throw makes it a 3-point game here with the flag free throw, so we still have a chance to tie things up here. Ivey to Thompson to Holland. Now Ivey's gonna take that! And Ivey misses. We couldn't even give the ball to Cade. Not even a chance for Cade to make a shot there. And Kyrie hits both the free throws, and this one could be all over. You got a 3-pointer in you to make it just maybe. Holland with the ball. Is he gonna pull it? No, out. It's Azar! And another miss. And that is gonna do it. Game over. Mavericks win the championship, and a 4-year start where we make the championship all 4 years, win 2, lose 2, and I mean, man, that just hurts. The team just isn't able to hit their shots, and it really is discouraging. Like I said, Cade goes for 41, but I mean, you got some other players just not hitting when they need to. And, I mean, Colin Sexton off the bench is the second leading scorer. Ivey did have a nice year, but this is a big offseason because moves are going to be made here. The Wizards end up with the first and second pick in the draft, and that is very relevant for a very big reason. We'll get to that in a bit, but the Wizards, with a kind of generational center, are in position to take another one. Ron Holland is going to be moved here. Ron Holland has not developed into the player we want him to. We trade him for 2 first-round picks to the Rockets. Now, if you're wondering, why would you trade Ron Holland? Well, we're not going to want to pay him and keep him for big money if he's not getting that much better. We're going to go and try to draft some players to be kind of building up a young foundation here. We draft Chaney, a power forward in his spot, who's already a 75 day one, and then Ted Cummings, a shooting guard who can shoot the ball, and then Tyrone Mullins, another big man here. But you can see the Wizards draft an 82 overall 19-year-old center, a like generational beast center. We're going to keep Colin Sexton, even though he is getting older and probably going to regress. Keep him on the bench. I mean, he is such a machine scoring off the bench, and there's a reason for that. The Wizards drafted another generational center. They've been losing year after year. How about that generational center that they drafted in year 1? I want to make a big move. Jalen Duren's been awesome, but when you have an opportunity to maybe go and get a big-time player, let's go and make a move for another superstar. The big Nigerian center, Taribo Ndiaye, who has been on a losing Wizards team, a former #1 overall pick, made his first All-Star game, All-NBA, All-Defensive team, a 91 overall. And if you're wondering why would the Wizards trade him, well, the center that they just drafted, 91 overall, I mean, you could see he looks like he's going to be an absolute monster. And why not go and make another move real quick? I want to get some more scoring off the bench. Cam Whitmore will be who we pick up here, kind of to replace a little bit of Jaden Ivey. But yeah, we traded Jaden Ivey, picks, and Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren's the one that hurts, but I think it is a move worth making for us. Ndiaye can help us out a lot to be another star. Cade Cunningham in the next season actually does get a severe ankle sprain and goes down for 6 to 8 weeks, which makes us make a minor move to trade for Lonzo Ball to be a kind of serviceable kind of fill in for now to be the distributor. End of the season comes. We end up not really having a crazy season due to the injury, but you can see, look at the Wizards center. I mean, he won Rookie of the Year, averaging 18 and 10. If you're wondering why the Wizards would do that, you know, build around that generational center, fill out the team. Ivey, Duren can be with him for now, and then a couple of other pieces. They have Stephon Castle and some other guys. And then for us, why would we do it? Well, none of our players have really developed into being all-star, top-tier caliber guys. Ndiaye made the all-star game immediately, and I want him to be another star to take some of the pressure off of Cade. Someone that can go and put up, you know, maybe 20 points a game. But on top of that, he is a defensive machine. He is an all-defensive player. So I am very well aware that taking a team that just went to 4 straight championships and kind of dismantling the core a little bit of Ivey, Holland, Duren, getting rid of them and trading for 2 first-round picks and a star, superstar even, center, it's risky. I mean, we went and won 2 championships. We don't need to, you know, I don't want to say blow things up, because we're not blowing things up, but like, we don't need to make those changes. But we were very well aware that Ron Holland wasn't going to become a star for us. He was just going to be a nice player, but maybe not worth the the money at some point if he was only going to be like an 80, 81, 82 overall. Ivy was getting even worse. He put up maybe 20-ish a game for us, but again, do we want that, or do we want to go try to make a leap for another higher tier star? The only one, like I said, that hurts is Jalen Duren, but it wouldn't make sense for us to have both Ndiaye and Jalen Duren. We need to kind of spread our assets around elsewhere. And for Azar Thompson as well, he hasn't developed that jump shot. He hasn't developed that scoring ability for us, so we need a second option, and Ndiaye is an offensive and defensive machine for us. He is an all-defensive center with near 20-point per game capabilities. That's what we need on this team. Someone else for Cade, and pick and rolls between those two could be big. So I know I've been kind of talking over the game here against the Knicks, and, you know, it's actually not been great for us. We're down 3-2 in the series, and we're down with 3 minutes to go against this Knicks squad. But, yeah, I mean, it's because Colin Sexton is banged up. Cade had a little bit of an injury-riddled season. It's a new team trying to come together. Cade, he's just stepping out of bounds for some reason. I don't really know why he's doing that. But, yeah, I mean, we are taking a major risk doing this, but I think it's a risk worth taking and long-term can help us. Colin Sexton, though, playing injured. He's in the lineup as a starter, but, yeah, I mean, he's banged up. He's older. It's not really great for us to have him out there as Jaquez to Thompson. Thompson outside. Colin Sexton for three. Sexton off target. And they go Ben Simmons with the rebound. This Knicks team got Ben Simmons out here driving. And Simmons, oh, it's in. Hey, Ben Simmons putting up some points there as he's working on Cade. I mean, they got Ben Simmons out here just to play some defense on Cade. Not going to work. Cade puts it in. He's got 40 on the game right now as... I mean, this team, it's, I'm pretty sure Ndiaye, he's not even out there right now. He's banged up. First round pick Chaney's out there right now, the number 30 with the headband. You can see Jaquez, speaking of headbands, he's coming over, making a nice little closeout there. But yeah, I mean, our star big man that we just typed up all this time, he ain't even playing right now because he's I think he fouled out in this one. So unfortunate for us because I was, you know, ready to hype him up. But hey, we're going to have to do it without him for now. Anunoby, they got that 5-point lead. Under 2 minutes to go. This is a real opportunity for this Knicks to close out this game. And Karl-Anthony Towns wide open. And we got bailed out there. But Bridges now wide open. Okay, that's a big bailout. They just missed two wide open threes. And now Colin Sexton with the ball. Chaney on the screen. And Sexton for three. No, he missed it. Man, it'd be nice if he wasn't hurt right now. It's probably bothering him as Towns inside. And he is, oh, he just bodied somebody, and that's going to be another three. I cannot believe they're just bricking all these open threes right now. They're giving us a chance. Cade off the dribble. It's no good with a minute to play. And we could be, for the first time in this video in year 5, not going to a championship. Can we go pull this one off? It would take a lot, especially if they put up any more points in this one. 48 seconds to go. Towns driving on Jaquez, and no good. Jaquez did good enough there despite the little disadvantage there with the height. Sexton is going to go outside. Chaney with the ball. I mean, getting a rookie in this type of playing time, not ideal. And Chaney, that's a very ill-advised shot. And he has to foul after that. I think we're going down in this one. Man, Knicks, 2 free throws good, down by 7 with 30 seconds to play. Chaney to Thompson, and Thompson with it. Gets it to Cade. Cade, I mean, a 2 isn't really going to do too much, and he missed it anyway. And that is going to be game. It's really unfortunate, and I know right now it's like, man, that trade doesn't look like a good idea. I really think this is a thing where you just got to trust that this can work out for us as, yeah, Ndiaye fouled out of this one, had 18, 15, and 7, so not bad. But the Knicks not able to win the championship. They lose it as Ndiaye on the season. He averaged 19, 12, and 6. I mean, that's a nice season. We did trade our first-round pick, so we don't really have much to talk about draft-wise. And, yeah, I mean, I also wanted to draft some players to maybe try and develop a little bit of a core around them. Ndiaye is going to want a contract extension. We're going to give it to him, $50 million a year, and I'd rather have $50 million a year for him than, you know, spreading that money for, like, 20 something for Ivy and 20 something for Durham. And now we have some leaps from these young players, a couple of +2s, 3s, and even a +4. Ndiaye up 2, Azar up 2, Cade's holding steady, and Cade Cunningham. All right, here we go. Cade Cunningham wins MVP and shoots almost 50, 40, 90, 33, 8, and 6. All right, there we go. Charles C. Tavares. Yeah, that's the generational center. We're going to have to keep an eye on him. He just won Most Improved Player in year 2. He made All-NBA First Team. So if you're wondering why the Wizards would make that move, I mean, yeah, he's already All-NBA First Team in his second season. So, like, you can see why they would want to trade, make way. Ndiaye was still an All-Star and a first or third team All-NBA. The problem with this playoff run for us is Azar is actually going to be out for the whole playoffs. He has a significant injury, so we're gonna have to go through round 1. We do pretty easily, but Ricky Chaney is gonna get more significant playing time, and it's gonna be with Cam Whitmore and Jaime Jaquez. But look who we were meeting in the conference finals. The 1 seed was the Wizards. The Wizards traded their best player, and with Jaden Ivey, Jalen Duren, and now Tavares at center, they are the 1 seed, a 60-win team, and in the conference championship against us. So I mean, maybe this is going to be something where it proves to be a loss of a trade for us. It's a 2-2 series right now. Cade goes for 34, a big contribution, 29 from Cam Whitmore, as we're now in Game 5. This is going to be a big rivalry now for us because, hey, Jalen Duren and Jaden Ivey, we traded them. And look at this team now. They got Johnson, they got Nembhard, they got Stephon Castle, and Tavares leading them all in this team now that has an All-NBA MVP caliber player. Us, meanwhile, we go and get our All-NBA big man as Cade gets blocked there. The MVP Cade, as can he get us to a championship appearance? Nembhard with the ball. It's a very deep team. This is such a deep Wizards team. That's what the trade really did for them. As Johnson with it, and Johnson will go to Tavares. Tavares on Ndiaye. The matchup here we want to see. Ndiaye bodying him. Ndiaye stuffs him. Shot clock violation. Finally getting to see Ndiaye play, and that's a great start to go and see him do that as he's going to set the screen here. He is going to be big for us because he can shoot the ball too. Ndiaye, 3! Get a versatile offensive player who's got, defensive player of the year type of talent. This is what we paid for, and we paid the price. We paid $50 million. We paid 2 ascending maybe players for him, and we might have given the Wizards a contending team for it. As Johnson for 3. Johnson off target, and Ndiaye with the rebound. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, by the way. If I'm not, I apologize. It's Ndiaye, right? That sounds right to me. I don't know. Maybe it's not. As Cam Whitmore for 3 off target, but if I'm not, you can feel free to correct me. I try to do the best I can with the pronunciations, but as Johnson's got the ball, Ivy, and yeah, will it be Jaden Ivey? Will it be Duren, who's on the bench right now, trying to get a little bit of revenge? As Johnson, that's a deep fading 3. We'll call that a bold shot to take, as the Wizards down by 5 in a 2-2 series here. Whitmore drives it inside, got the open lane for the dunk, and a 7-point lead. Whitmore, 25 points. He's kind of stepped in as that little scoring engine for us, that role that we want to fill. As Colin Sexton, we love him here, but hey, he's getting old. We need someone with a little bit more juice, as Ivy has to pick up his dribble out to Johnson. Johnson being hurt kind of really is detrimental, as he's taking a lot of shots and he's not hitting them. And Ndiaye up the court, he can handle the ball. He averages 6 assists a game. He does everything for us. As Ndiaye over outside, Whitmore, and no good. He had Nembhard on him, drew the double team, got it out to the open man, and he just couldn't hit it. Johnson now tries it inside on Jaquez, and Johnson in. That's a 5-point game. As Cunningham with it, he's a little tired, but Cunningham gotta try to close things out here. As can he get that 3-2 lead? Cunningham spins. Nembhard makes him pick up the dribble, gets it out. Jaquez to Cam Whitmore. 4 seconds. Whitmore to Cunningham at the buzzer. And nope, on the shot clock. And that will be a minute 30 to play now with a 5-point deficit for the Wizards. Ivy to Tavares, and it gets blocked again. Ndiaye digs in, and Ndiaye 2 blocks on Tavares, and maybe proving you aren't ready yet. As Ndiaye sets the screen, and Cunningham is going to get it out to him for 3. Tear him out, Ndiaye. and he's looking like a star right now. 2 blocks, 2 threes, and he is just cleaning the glass as well. Johnson is going to put it up over Jaquez, and a foul. That'll be 2 free throws, but an 8-point lead right now. The 2 free throws can cut this thing down. He misses the first, and the second one is good. So we will have it with a 7-point lead. 60 seconds to play. Whitmore has got the ball, and he has been, I mean, pretty nice to have someone be another ball handler for us, another shot creator at least, as they'll get the screen from Chaney. Not a very good one, but Whitmore just goes all the way with it, and no good, as that'll be Nembhard taking it up the court now with 45 seconds to play. I mean, just don't allow anything crazy to happen, and we should be out of here with a win in Game 5. A crucial Game 5, as Ndiaye playing on Johnson. Ndiaye, another block! Ndiaye is third! And gets it back to Cunningham, but Ndiaye just stuffed 3 shots at the rim, and that, I think that's going to be what closes this one out. And how about going to him? Double team out to Cade, and no good, but Ndiaye tips it in! Thank you, Ndiaye, against his former team. Just went crazy there. 22-12-6 with 3 blocks in the 4th quarter. And in Game 6, though, does not go our way. 111-104. Cade goes for 37 and 12, but we're on to Game 7 because we weren't able to close things out there. So we're back here for a game at Washington and Game 7 now. So be really disappointed to come out here and drop this, but you can already see how the trade has impacted both of these teams. Maybe could just go straight up down as an all-time win-win trade as Johnson pulls it up over Chaney, and no good. Tavares with the rebound at the Stephon Castle. 3 is good for the lead. 6 minutes to play. I mean, we're covering a little bit extra of this one. It's Game 7, the conference championship against this team that we are going to be now like forever linked to. They're going to be linked to each other because of that trade. And Cunningham is going to go outside. Whitmore with the ball as Cam Whitmore drives it in. 1 second on the shot clock, lays it in, and we are able to come out here and take the lead here. It's a little scary though without Ausar Thompson. I know his scoring hasn't really been crazy for us over the years, but having his defense would be big here as the Wizards take the lead right back. Ndiaye with it. And Ndiaye working on Tavares, now switches, and he's got a good matchup here. Just take it on Castle. No, he goes to Cade, and now out to Green. This is, I made Green our center, our backup center, and Tavares this time, he blocked it! And this time a little revenge, Ndiaye on Tavares, and Tavares blocks him. Oh my goodness. All right. Both of these centers just going at war with one another as Castle out. Tavares for 3! And Tavares! Man, all right. He's doing a little bit of what Ndiaye did to him in Game 5 as they got Cade on the ball. Cade inside to Ndiaye. He's working on Tavares. Fades and fakes the shot and goes into Cade. And that is nice. He just did not pull that shot there. I think Tavares would have had good defense or maybe even blocked him there. Gets it to Cade for the assist. And a 2-point deficit now as Castle. He's going to drill that in a 4-point game. Now 4 minutes to play. And who's it going to be for the Pistons if they're going to go to the finals here inside? It's Cade. It's probably going to have to be Cade Cunningham that we lean on again as Castle pumps. And he has a wide open man. And did you see him after the shot? Did he like trip on a wide open shot? He didn't land good on that one. I don't know what he was out here doing. I don't know. Maybe he folded under the pressure, but Cade loses the ball. Speaking of folding under pressure, Tavares with it, and then Ndiaye steals it back. Ndiaye coming up big again as Cade inside Ndiaye. Oh, he's got a good matchup. That should be easy. Dunks it. He got a matched up on Castle, and that was just easy. Tie game. 3 minutes to go. Johnson on Jaquez. Out to Ivy. Now swings it, Barlow to Tavares to Ivy for 3! Jaden Ivey misses that. And how bad would it be to just get done in by Ivy as Chaney out. Ndiaye, I mean, Chaney's also playing banged up, but I mean, at least we're not having to lean on him too much as Cunningham has got it. Cade is just working on Tavares here. I mean, if Tavares is here, then Ndiaye's probably got a good matchup. Instead, Cade just takes it over him. I don't love that from Cade. Tavares, you don't want to take a shot over a 7-footer like that. As now Whitmore with the steal. Oh, Cam Whitmore all the way. Huge play from Cam Whitmore. And a lead for the Pistons. Tavares with it now, hands it to Castle. And right over Cade and one. Man. All right, Cade. They allow that, and that's going to be the free throw. Good three-point play. Lead Cade Cunningham now going right back at him, trying to get it back over. And Castle, good defense. Didn't fall for any of the fakes. Miss from Cade. Now Ivy all the way, and a foul again. Whitmore fouls, and Ivy to the line. One for Ivy, and for the three-point lead, he misses. And Ndiaye with the rebound. All right, take it up the court. We can tie this one up. Cade with the ball. As they are going to have Cade to Whitmore open. Cam Whitmore, come on, you gotta make that. And now Wizards ball, 2-point game. Tavares, he's got Cade on him. Tavares gets zoned, and they pass it to an open man, but nice switch defense. That was really good defense. Chaney got over there. Nice job, everybody, to get that and to recover after the bad matchup. Now a minute to play. 2-point game. Cade to Whitmore to Jaquez. Who are we gonna find to take this shot? Ndiaye with it. 7 seconds on the shot clock. They go. Whitmore, 3 offline. 40 seconds to play. And Johnson with the ball, 2-point lead for the Wizards. Can they get the 2-score lead here to maybe even seal this one up? Johnson fades away. Good shot. That is not going to go in. Barlow loses the ball. Jaquez with the steal. That's huge. No, we have a chance. We have a chance. Tie this game up. Maybe even take the lead. Cade, hot step in. And Cade offline. No. Cunningham misses. And the free throw, 1 from Ivy. And the free throw, 2. Jaden Ivey's free throws might have done us in there. 8 seconds to play, down by 4. Whitmore with it. You got to take a shot here. Jaquez deep 3. Not happening. And the Wizards are going to the finals. The Washington Wizards traded us their best player because they got blessed by the lottery. Won the first 2 picks. Traded us. I mean, Ndiaye had 27, 14, and 9. It's not like he played bad. He also had 3 blocks and steals. But Charles C. Tavares, he's a monster, and the Wizards just won a championship off the back of our trade. Yeah, that's a bit of a sour taste. But you can see, Ndiaye's amazing. Like, I don't think this is a situation where we are on the losing end of this one. Also, you have to keep in mind, Azar Thompson was out the entire playoffs. We didn't have Azar. So we're going to make a little trade here. Jaime Green, Nelson Jackson, and a pick. So 2 of the former players we drafted in the first round a few years back early on haven't really developed into starters, just more so backups for us. And then adding some picks to the trade as well. We were able to bring in Raymond Henderson, who can be he's a very well-rounded player, so, a little bit of everything for him. But you can see Chaney, about a nice little +5 for him. Now, Colin Sexton and Cam Whitmore regress, but yeah, Chaney going up as a first-round pick, a former player that we traded Ron Holland for, so he's already kind of worked out in that regard. He's just about as good as Ron Holland. And yeah, we'll be here with also the most improved player as well. Ted Cummings is able to be a playable, legit guy for us. We have 64 wins on the season. Cade is banged up. He's okay. All-NBA second team, though. And yeah, I think everything kind of worked out how we had hoped this season. And Ndiaye, also a little banged up, but all-star appearance for him. And we go in the first round. Even though the guys were banged up, we took care of business against the Hawks. I feel like we beat up on the Hawks the first round every single year. 4-1 against the Celtics, and we end up taking care of them, which puts us in a very awesome rematch here. How about 3-2 series lead again against the Washington Wizards in the conference championship? This is where we want to be. Our team is healthy now. Henderson is also added to the team, but we have Azar Thompson. Everyone good to go. And Ndiaye fades over Tavares and can't hit, but it's nice to have this team fully healthy and see if we can actually go out here against the defending champs and get the job done. Chapman out, no good. And they got the rebound as Jaquez with it. And they go to Ndiaye. He was just going to pull the three off. And that is unfortunate there as the Wizards waiting to make some substitutions. We have no Cade on the court right now as it's Colin Sexton in there. Henderson, Chaney. We're going to hope Cade is not fouled out, but that'd be really brutal if he was. As Ndiaye tries to take it up the court, loses the ball. Johnson is going to step back right over Ndiaye. That was bold. And then the rebound from the Wizards is also going to result in a missed shot as well. So we were able to hold good on that. And, you know, transition defense was nice, and Ndiaye did his thing after losing the ball, and now trying to make up for it here is Henderson. Pulls the three! Henderson hits it. He's an adequate three-point shooter. Here we go. Cade's in the game now, so he was just taking a little bit of a rest, gearing up for this final 4.5 minutes as Tavares could have maybe been a bit of a lob, but it was not the best as Ndiaye blocks it and gets the rebound before it goes out of bounds, and Ndiaye at the rim is so good. Cunningham, you can see he's playing injured, but Cade fading over Tavares and can hit. So yeah, this is kind of what we were building this team for. What happens? Oh, Chaney with the block. And it's everybody getting it on the party here, but we were building this team to say, like, hey, what happens if Cade is hurt? What happens if Cade can't be the guy we lean on? And it wasn't going to be Azar. It wasn't going to be Ivy. It wasn't going to be Duran. It wasn't going to be any of these guys. We have Ndiaye now. We have the most improved player in Cummings. We have Chaney, who's gotten a lot better. So we have a little bit more of a well-rounded team as Cunningham is dribbling with the ball. 8 seconds to play in a 1-point deficit for the Pistons. And he can't get past as Ndiaye in the corner. No. And Castle has it as they go outside. That's wide open, Johnson. And he drills it for a 4-point lead. 3 minutes to play. And they'll have Cummings with the ball out to Chaney and then to Cade Cunningham as they'll go. Ndiaye mid-range. And that was easy. Nails that one for a 2-point deficit. But you can kind of see where some other aspects of the trades that we made are materializing as Cummings and Chaney were both first-round picks that we drafted. Those were the 2 first picks that we got from the Ron Holland trade. So to get 2 first-rounders and for them to both be contributing starters, I think that's a good trade for Ron Holland. And you can go out here. Johnson trying to get back to the 4-point lead. Can't hit it. And Ndiaye with the rebound. All right, 127, 125. 2 minutes to play. Cade with the ball. And Cunningham working on Castle here as they'll go with the screen. Cade pumps and doesn't take it. Out to Cummings, and they go back to Cade. I can definitely notice that this injury is really hampering Cunningham at the end of the shot clock. They get it up to Cummings. Got to put up a shot, and no good. Cade just not able to get by people in the same way. And Johnson with the ball as with the 2-point lead. Minute 20 to go. And Henderson out there in coverage as Johnson not able to get by. Henderson, nice job as Johnson can hit. So nice to stick with him, not allow too much of an open shot there as Cunningham with the ball. He's just going to pull that. And he's got to get the tie off that mid-range. That's nice. So, all right, here we go. Johnson, tie game, looking for the lead. And Henderson coming up big. He got that 3 and some good defense. So that's what we really wanted to see from Henderson. Can you be a nice, solid role player for us? And to complement these other guys that we have here as Cade out to Ndiaye, shoots it, and no, he had it. I mean, I know a defender closed out, but it didn't really seem to affect the shot much as Ivy is just pulling that, no good. Ndiaye with the rebound, 27 seconds to go, tie game, and we're getting it to Cade Cunningham, letting him be the one to try to end this. Kincaid send us to the championship. Cunningham is dribbling, drives it in. Cunningham, oh, Ndiaye, he's got it. 4 seconds on the shot clock, gotta put it up. No good. And the Wizards take over 8 seconds. Their chance now to send it to game 7. Johnson with the ball, 2 seconds off the screen. And no, we're going to overtime. All right, overtime in game 6 against the Wizards. And yeah, these two teams are just going at each other. They're so evenly matched. And now Tavares dunks it right on Ndiaye. And they get Tavares going. He's so good. Castle for 3 as well. And already a 5-point start as Tavares is, yeah, I mean, the Wizards This is what overtime looked like for us. The Wizards just not missing a shot. As with 3 minutes to go, up by 7, Johnson, and again, Pistons haven't hit a shot in overtime. The Wizards haven't missed in overtime. Johnson, 3 seconds, another one in. And an 11-point lead, just like that, ends our hopes of ending the series here. Detroit, we're going to game 7 again. All right. I mean, that overtime just did not go our way at all. So game 7, it's going our way right now, though. 108-99 with 4.5 minutes to go. So up by 9, and the Wizards with the ball. Ivy working with it. He's driving in. Outside now. Castle! And Stephon Castle's had a really nice series for himself. Cunningham with the ball. As he's got the isolation and I think he just fell asleep out there. That's unfortunate. All right, that's a turnover. Can't be having this. A 3-pointer from the Wizards, then a turnover. We don't want to give him the chance to get back into this one and close this gap as Tavares can't grab that rebound off the miss. And Dye with it as he'll take it up the court. Cunningham with it now as he'll set the screen. Cade for 3. Cade's healthy now, but it's not going to matter if he's missing a shot like that. As they'll go back to the Wizards ball. Chapman with this screen, double screen, as he's going to have it outside now. Barlow, I mean, I think they want it to Tavares, but Ndiaye being there, it's not going to be a great matchup for him. Barlow's going to just try to take it, but on Azar, that's an awful one. Azar blocks him. Yeah, I mean, unless you're a great scorer, taking it on Azar like that is not going to end well for you. Cummings with it as he is our most improved player award winner, and he hasn't really done a whole lot so far in the playoffs, but he's kind of just played his role, which I guess all we can really ask for. Azar lays that one in. We got an 8-point lead. Ivy gets around Henderson and dunks it for a 6-point game now. Henderson takes the ball up, and Henderson gets it to Cade for 3, and Cade! Maybe the injury's still hampering him, I don't know, but this is kind of why we built the team the way we did the last couple of seasons, because if Cade isn't doing his thing, then we were pretty useless. Now that Cade isn't really hitting, and Cade is struggling a little bit, we can lean on somebody else, and that's why we have an 8-point lead. It's because Ndiaye's putting up, like 20 points. It's because Cummings is the most improved player and can put up 15 to 17 points. And Cade can eventually come back out there and do that. Cade's got 24 on the game as Tavares is driving in. Tavares gets stopped, gets it out. Castle! And Stephon Castle's keeping this team going. 8 points in the 4th quarter for him as Cunningham gets a screen from Ndiaye. Cade for 3! Cade! Cunningham! Huge! And a 8-point game, and now Cade's starting to heat back up. Chapman with the ball as they'll go, and Ndiaye steals it. They wanted to put it inside, and that wasn't gonna work for Tavares as Ndiaye steals it. Cummings with the ball, working on Tavares. He got that matchup inside. Got to take that. Ndiaye on him, and that is in. Yeah, you get Ndiaye on Stephon Castle. Nothing you can do there. And he didn't even need to do a post fader, but hey, the open shot hits it. 10-point game with a minute to go, and that is good for the Wizards' 8-point game. So this is really, like, you got to play perfect basketball the rest of the way if you're the Wizards, or else we're going to the finals this time around as Azar doesn't take that. Good. I mean, he hasn't, I don't think he's hit a 3 in this video that we've watched. As Ndiaye with the screen. No, they give it to him, and foul reach in, so that'll give us 3 extra seconds on the shot clock. Cunningham on the reset. 9 seconds to go, and he'll dribble it. Cunningham trying to send us to the championship. They'll go out. Azar, it's just going to pull a 3. Azar not hitting that, but I mean, we effectively wasted the clock at least, and the Wizards still need a lot to go their way to pull this one off. Screen, Castle's been the one, but they go to Chapman, who's got space, and he knocks it down. 26 seconds to go. 5-point game, and Cummins gets fouled, and he's a good shooter, so we'll be trusting him at the line. Got the first, and he's got the second. No catastrophic collapses here, and we are going back. Come on, 23 seconds to go. Chapman to Castle, and Castle finally misses, and that is gonna put an end to it. We get a revenge on the Wizards, and we're going back to a championship appearance. And the Pistons with this new core, I would like to say new and improved core, took us a little bit of time, but we are back. But can we get the job done? Cummins, you see, put up 20 plus as, yeah, the lineup, I love it. I think it's well balanced, and we're taking on the Thunder. Shea, game 1, it's the Pistons comfortably winning. Game 2, talk about comfortable winning. How about that? A dominant one. And now we are up 2-0 in this series. Back on the road here as we are in OKC. And now on the verge of maybe threatening a sweep in the championship. The Thunder got to come out here and do something, as that's Chet Holmgren getting stopped. And yeah, this Thunder team has not had it good in the first 2 games. And this Pistons squad looking for number 3, and it has been Ndiaye out to Henderson. Everybody, it's been a team effort. Everybody getting in on the success here. I mean, very different from the first 2 championships where it was just Cade Cunningham, and Cade Cunningham really doing a lot of the bulk and the heavy lifting, as that's Chet for 3, ties it right back up. But like I said, I mean, you know, Ted Cummings having a big game, and Ndiaye having a couple of nice performances, and here's Ndiaye, open man, and delivers for 2. So Ndiaye able to get open. The pick and rolls between him and Cade have been awesome. So Shea now going to shoot that one over Cummings, and he's not going to have it. So, I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, he's the most improved player for a reason. Is Ndiaye inside? Slams it. He's got 14 points, but he's shooting 71%. He just hasn't gotten a lot of shots up, but the ones he has gotten have gone in. Chet for 3 again. Chet's finding himself a little too open on that 3-point line. That's another one for him, as Cade is going to drive it inside. Cade up and in. That's another one. This offense playing phenomenal, at least in the 4th quarter, as they have 3.5 minutes to try to get this to a 3-0 series lead. As Shea out to Chet again, and Chet finally misses. Couple straight from him, but that one not gonna go. Cade with the ball, and Cunningham out to Ndiaye. I don't know who this dude is, but he's going to get worked on, as that's not going to go in, though. They're running Chet at power forward here, so, I mean, it's interesting that both Chet and Ndiaye get to avoid each other, really, and it's instead going to be Azar on Chet, so, you know, we'll see how that continues to really unfold as Shea isolation. And that is just, I got to be really impressed with Ted Cummings there. Really nice one-on-one defense. You got isolated. You didn't let Shea get a good shot on you. You had to take that one in some contest. But here's Ndiaye once again, delivers, and up by 5. 2.5 to go. Chet trying the drive, gets it out. J-Dub is not going to hit. And Azar with the rebound over Chet. Ndiaye up the court, gets it back. Azar, open lane, and Azar lays it in. 7 points now. And even though this team was pretty cold in the first 3 quarters, they're coming alive in the 4th quarter, scoring-wise. And it's been a defensive battle. I mean, it's a low-scoring game, but that's what we were able to do with this team as well. Keep the great defense and improve the offense, with Ndiaye having a bit more of a perimeter shot to him, as Shea is going to lay it in. And trying to pull the Thunder back into this one with a 5-point deficit. Trying to pull them back into the series as a whole, as Azar is just working on Chet. And Chet blocks him! I felt like he had gotten around him for a moment, just kind of kept doing a little too much there. I mean, you could kind of turn Chet around. You got the athleticism, obviously, as Shea is now working on Azar. I like that matchup for us, as that's a slam for OKC center and Cade. 1 minute to go. 3-point game. Cade on Shea. Can you do something here, Cade? Cunningham steps in and delivers the lay. And we are up by 5 now. Could we sweep the Thunder? And Shea gets to the line. Free throws. Got to get both of them there. 48 seconds to go. And for the 1 score, it's a miss. That would have made it a 1-score game. Instead, 4 points. Thompson out. Cummings wide open. Drills the 3. Lost him on the run. And he got wide open, as now 7-point lead. Got right back down. J-Dub with the 3. So 4-point game once again. They're going to foul Cummings. And we'll go Cade at the line after another foul. So, yeah, that missed free throw by Shea, I mean, it did hurt, but they need to get something here again. So Green takes it, and they go screen, and Green, he's got to look for a shot. Eventually, he does get a 2. I mean, a 2 isn't the worst, but you really need a 3 there, as Ndiaye gets it to Cummings. Back to the line they go, And Cummings, he's a sure thing at the line, and he'll go 2 for 2. So they needed some misses from us. We aren't missing our free throws. 20 seconds to play, down by 6. Shea, to avoid the 3-0 deficit, is going to go outside. J-Dub, 3, misses! And that is gonna do it. We are up 3-0, and Cunningham puts up 41. And look at the stat sheet game from Ndiaye as we take care of business in Game 4, sweeping the Thunder for our 3rd championship. Cade puts up 40 again, and a pretty well spread out collection of scoring output there. Ndiaye goes basically 20, 13, and 6. So, like, he's just so good. And the Wizards got a championship. We got a championship. Yeah, I think it's a win-win trade for us both. And we still have, I believe, 2 more years left with the Pistons. So let's try to go and stack things up. Cummings after winning most improved player. How about a +4 for him? Chaney +1. Henderson a -1. Whitmore with a -1. But Whitmore is going to move to the bench. And it isn't really a major factor for us. So we're fine with that. And the awards, I mean, once again, top record. And Cade, 1st team All-NBA. 2nd team for Ndiaye. And having some all-defensive players as well. Ndiaye and Azar, 1st and 2nd team All-Stars. 2 of them. And actually, no, it's not the 2 that you'd expect. It's actually Azar making it and not Cade. Cade, I guess, was a little banged up earlier on in the season. So let's go. 1st round, domination. 2nd round, Cavaliers. This is an old version of the Cavs. No Donovan Mitchell. Yeah, I mean, they're no match for us. And how about the trilogy against the Washington Wizards in the conference championship? Well, this time around, it is 1-0. And we're taking you through all these games because this is a big rivalry for us that has developed here. 2-0 series lead. Pistons, how about 3-0 on the Wizards? And the Wizards just stood no chance this time around. We sweep the Wizards in the conference finals and go to take on the Spurs. Dylan Harper, Victor Wembanyama, De'Aaron Fox, and that's a nice buzzer beater from Ted Cummings. But, you know, the Game 1 result is the Spurs, as that's going to be an early deficit for us to try to overcome. But we do get Game 2 on our side, and a 57-point game in Game 3 is going to be enough for Cade to push us to a 2-1 series lead. Spurs, though, Game 4, back at home, they take it home, and then in Game 5, Spurs win it by 7. So here is the scenario. Game 6, 3-2 Spurs lead. We need to win these next 2 if we want to go back-to-back. And Dylan Harper, Victor Wembanyama have been incredible. As I look at him making a miss. And Cam Whitmore just got obliterated on that one. And a 2-point lead still for the Pistons. It's Cade Cunningham, 3 offline. And they'll get it to Dylan Harper, who is playing his best right now. And alongside Victor, it's been about what you'd expect from those 2 developing over time, as Harper is stepping. Harper on Whitmore, just keeping attacking on that matchup as Cam Whitmore needs to get out of there and fast. I do not want that matchup anymore, as Cunningham, once again with the screen, gets around, goes baseline, no back out. There's Mullings to Henderson, as Henderson now gonna maybe pull here. Yep, deep 2, and no good. All right, back out there. Wembanyama is also, you can see down there, Victor's out. He got hurt during the finals, so I apologize to them. No Victor for the rest of the way here, but I mean, they were able to get a 3-2 series lead up until this point. It's up to Dylan Harper to captain the ship to try to close things out, as that's no good. And they'll have Harper with the ball still up by 2, as Dylan Harper is going to go inside. There's Ford. I mean, he's trying to replace a little bit of what Victor did. As Paxton for 3, and offline. He was wide open. Under 4 minutes to go. Henderson is going to go with the ball. I mean, he's a pretty solid handler. He's just going to go step back for 3. I was about to, like, maybe talk him up a little bit to talk about how, like, hey, he's a nice ball handler. He usually does the right thing with the ball, but not there. Malachi Branham with the ball, meanwhile, kicks it out. Fox gets it to Harper, and Harper back to Fox, and working around Henderson is forward inside Mullings. Nice defense from the backup center Mullings, another one of our draft picks who has kind of come along solidly. He's developed into a pretty adequate backup center for us, as Cunningham with the ball is getting bodied by Branham as he'll go out to Henderson. Gets the screen. Henderson open three, and he misses it. As I don't see Ndiaye on the court, I don't see him ready to come back in, so we're kind of worried there. Also, Chaney being banged up isn't good. He's out there right now, but Chaney is playing hurt right now. As I mean, I can't really complain. They have no Wembanyama, as Cam Whitmore gets that one to go. You got just 2.5 minutes to go. Not a lot of offense so far. I mean, both teams missing their centers right now, as Ndiaye still not in. Cade is not going to be able to stop Fox there. So 106-104, and the Spurs on the verge of closing this series out. Wemby got them to this point. It's up to them to finish the job, and it's up to us to try to capitalize while we have our opportunity without Wemby out there. But I mean, I guess we're missing our star center too, so maybe the odds are even right now, as Harper is going to have a three. Open! Dylan Harper! 5-point lead. And now with just under 2 to go, we need a hero. We need something. Cade outside. Henderson open. Drills the three. And a huge shot. Down by 2. Fox dunks it. Got the open lane. And right back to a 2-score game. Cade down by 4 with the ball. And who do you lean on? Who do you lean on if it's not Cade? Henderson's taken a lot of shots. He made a big one there, but he's also missed a couple. As though they're going to go an alley-oop! Azar Thompson, and got it! In a 2-point game now. A minute to go to try to go to Game 7. To try to go back-to-back, win our 4th championship, as Fox going back and forth. Fox, they're trying to lean on him for the win, and Fox off target, and Chaney grabs the board. Huge. Thompson with the ball, taking it up the court. It's a 3-point line. He's gonna go all the way. Nope, he's gonna stop. That's good. Just don't force anything. Chaney, nice pass. That's a beautiful play from Azar. Patience, maybe a little bit of wisdom there from his years, as that's Fox getting it to go. De'Aaron Fox has been awesome these last couple of minutes, and he's got him up by 2 again. 30 seconds to play. Cade going baseline. Cade lays it in! Tie it up with 28 seconds to play. And now the Spurs. It's Harper and Fox. Who do they go to? Fox has been taking the shots mostly. Fox got a shot! De'Aaron misses! 20 seconds to go. Come on! We're not even going to hold it for last shot. Cade all the way! Lays it in! And with 14 seconds to go, come on! One stop and we're going to Game 7. De'Aaron Fox missed the 3 last possession. Does he have it this time? He wants it for the win! And Fox, no good! Thompson with the ball and gets fouled. And will he hit both for the game? He hits the first, the second one to seal it up. It's good! Game 7, here we come in the NBA Finals. Harper is not gonna hit the full court shot, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered if he missed the free throw. But De'Aaron Fox had a pretty good performance towards the end there. Just couldn't hit the 2 big shots when he needed. Ndiaye, he did foul out, but he's here now. No Wemby, but we have Ndiaye back. We had to play the ending stretch without our, one of our star players as well. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for the Spurs to have no Wemby. But Game 7 here, De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper have to do it themselves, as Ndiaye's got the good matchup there. Finds an open man. Henderson maybe was a little slow on that pass. Could have gotten to the corner. Thompson, though, he's going to go for 3. And oh my goodness, Azar Thompson! He hit a 3! We just watched Azar Thompson hit a 3. I think that's the first time of the video, as De'Aaron Fox. I mean, how crazy would it have been if he didn't hit a 3 all video that we watched? I mean, he obviously hit one in Sim, but still. 96-95. Thompson with the ball gets it to Chaney. We're waiting for Cade and Cummins to get back in the game. And Ndiaye in the paint. And Ndiaye! You can't get somebody that little out there on him. You need a tougher matchup. And that's where Wemby would have been slotted in. But De'Aaron Fox driving. De'Aaron outside. Branham for 3. And Branham not going to be able to get the tie, as Ndiaye takes it up, and we'll go to Azar. Back to Henderson now, as we'll go to Chaney. Chaney battling through that injury as he'll get a screen from Mullins, and Chaney, look at him trying to dribble out this ball, and Chaney lays it in. He's got some ball handling skills for a forward. We'll take that. Dylan Harper as the 5-point deficit. Harper has been really the only offense for this Spurs team this quarter, as they'll go to De'Aaron Fox, as even Fox has struggled a little bit, as De'Aaron with 3 seconds to go, and the shot clock pulls that and misses. 3 minutes to go, and it might be a last gasp for this Spurs team without Wemby. You can put an asterisk on this one if you want to, if we're able to pull this one off. But we'll take a championship regardless, as Ndiaye lays it in. 2:40 to go, 7-point lead. Fox finally gets a shot to go, as they'll have a 5-point deficit. Cummings and Cade back in the game. Cummings out. Cade out to 3. Cade Cunningham trying to dagger this one for the Spurs to pull off a little bit of a comeback here, down 3-2 as De'Aaron lays it in. 105-99. We have shot better today, and we got the lead to represent it. Cade, ISO. Cade going on Fox. Cade fading and can't hit, as they'll go on the fast break. Harper to Randolph. Harper has got to be sitting in the corner there. I mean, they got to get it to Dylan Harper, I think. Yeah, they go right to him. He's the one, if they're going to pull this off, it's going to be because of him or De'Aaron Fox hitting a 3. All right, De'Aaron Fox 3-pointer. That's a 3-point game, and the Spurs valiantly fighting. Cade is driving. Cade, ow, open, Azar! No, he can't hit 2 threes in a video. Fox with the ball, taking it up the court. Can they pull this off? It'd be one heck of an effort from the Spurs. Fox, 1-point game. 1-point game. Pistons got it back down the court, and Ndiaye slams it back to a 3. And just like that, they fought to get it back to a 1-point game just for us to give him 2 right back as Harper stepped back. Harper bounces out. 55 seconds to go in game 7. 1-score game. Cade with the ball. Cade inside. And Ndiaye got it. 5-point game. And Teramo and Ndiaye trying to get them to the championship. A Cade foul and 1 for Fox. Cade's 5th foul. I don't think we'll have to worry about a foul out, but 109-107 we will if it goes to overtime. But Cade, 38 seconds to go, 2-point game. We need him to be the dagger shot here. Can he deliver? Can Cade be the one? Cade pulls it, 3-pointer, no, misses, and the Spurs have a chance. The Spurs can force overtime. De'Aaron Fox, drive it in. Fox to Paxton, blocked. It's blocked by Azar. Blocked by Azar Townsend, and the free throws for Cummings. Good, 2 for 2. And the Spurs might have had their chance just stuffed away from them. Fox blocked again, and Ndiaye does it. And we'll be taking those free throws. We'll be taking our trip to the podium. Fox with the ball out. Harper 3 is good. Hold on, De'Aaron and this Dylan Harper-led team. Free throws, 1 more for good measure. Oh, he missed it. No, he missed it. Come on, get him. Half-court shot. Oh, it's no good. They actually almost just pulled off a miracle. Oh, my goodness. 4th championship on the board, though. I was ready to talk about the podium and everything, and then Harper hits a 3. We miss a free throw, and they have to have a half-court shot. All right. We get to the offseason. Ted Cummings and Ricky Chaney, both are going to receive massive contract extensions. They deserve it. Tyrone Mullins, our backup center here, I would like to keep him as well. We do. Cade goes down by 2. Chaney up by 2. Cummings up by 2. Mullins up by 1. So those 3 players that we drafted, that Mullins, Chaney, and Cummings were all 1 draft class. Awesome class. This is our final year with the Pistons. As you can see, our final year, Cade Cunningham wins MVP, and we win 70 games. So let's go out on a high note. After this season, we will be switching to another team in the Western Conference and trying to see if we can equal what Shaq and Kobe did. Phil Jackson, obviously having Shaq and Kobe and giving them some championships. We're going to see if we can equal that. But we got 1 more year with the Detroit Pistons. 1 more year with Cade Cunningham. So here we are in the playoffs. A round 1 and 2 done. We have not had much trouble. I mean, it has just been a steam-rolling opponents left and right. And you can see very quickly, we roll to the championship game. That is the most dominant road we've had yet. We're taking on the Utah Jazz, who have a really talented team. Like, that's a really good team, really good duo that they drafted. So, yeah, the Jazz are going to be a legit squad for years to come if they keep those guys around. So, Jazz, 1-1 series, and we will take an 8-point loss here in Game 3. So, no matter the outcome of this season, we're not going to be able to equal in our first stint on a team what Phil Jackson did in Chicago, winning 6 championships. Even if we win a championship here, we would only have 5, which means we'll have a little bit of extra work to do for us on our second stint. But here we are, Game 4, and it is a crucial one to avoid going down 3-1 against this Jazz squad. Here we go. I would say must win here on the road. Ted Cummings, 3-pointer. Ted drills that one. I mean, he doesn't shoot often when we watch, but hey, when he does, he will drill that shot as Brandon Ingram and Armstrong for 3. So Ingram is on this team as a contributor. They have those 2 players, Forte, Armstrong, and Dye slams that one. And yeah, we got a back and forth battle here. Harrington, an absolute superstar for them, and Harrington for 3. And he had space, couldn't get it to go though, as Cummings is going to get the ball out to Shaw, our backup point guard. He's kind of a fill-in guy. He doesn't get a lot of playing time, but he's out here in a crucial moment because I don't see no Cade. Chaney is going to throw it out. And there's Ted Cummings again. Another 3 and a 6-point lead. So Ted Cummings is coming up to maybe be the hero for this one as Ingram, isolation for Brandon Ingram. How old is Brandon Ingram to be getting isolations at this point for Utah? Ingram, 5 seconds. He's not able to do much right now. 2 seconds, puts it up, and no good. And they swat it over to Chaney. And now to Azar for Shaw. Shaw, can you just not mess things up while you're out here at point guard? Shaw, oh, you don't want him to shoot that. He pumped. Okay, good. Out to Cummings, and now they go with a little post up here. Here you go, Chaney. Ow. And there's Ndiaye for 3. And did not have a lot of space, but you can see the shot creation here. It's a little wonky when you got no Cade out there right now. So I'm assuming Cade fouled out of this one. Ingram outside. There's Armstrong for 3, wide open, and he missed it. So we're going to have to try to do this without Cade potentially, which is really, really rough. Even if we go down 3-1, it's not over, but you know that the statistics here, if you go down 3-1, Shaw with the ball as he's going to go out. Chaney, there you go, now to Cummings. Back to Chaney. Chaney, maybe he could be the one to take a step up for us as Thompson for 3. Azar, he can't even make open 3s. You're going to take a contested 3? Oh my goodness, we're going to go our whole run with Azar making like 1 3 that we've watched. Oh my goodness. Harrington to Forte. Second best player on this team. Now out to Ingram for 3. Brandon Ingram. All right, guys, just hold on to the lead. We got to do it with defense because I don't know how much more we're going to be scoring as Cummings. He's been the only one to score, and he scores again. Ted Cummings coming up big. And that is what we need. We needed somebody to step up in Cam's absence. As Ingram inside gets through the lane, gets the lay-in. Still now back to a 6-point game. Shaw, pick and roll, gets it to Ndiaye. And Ndiaye fades and drills that shot. Ndiaye, 8-point lead now as Utah. I mean, it looks like no 3-1 lead for them as Ingram. He's been taking the bulk of the shots here, and it's not really working out for them. As with a minute to go, leading by 8, maybe one more for a dagger here to come out here, win this one, even up this series. As Shaw with the ball. Shaw hasn't made any major mistakes, really. And Ndiaye with it. Out to Henderson. And Henderson is going to have to pull it with 1 second. And he misses. But, I mean, you look at the positives there. You ran like 20 seconds off. So now out of bounds. They're not going to call any foul there. That's going to basically do it, I think. As they had to just basically play perfect basketball the rest of the way, and they weren't able to do it. And Ndiaye wide open. Swishes that one. And that will be game. Yeah, Cade fouled out. But the rest of the guys picked up the slack. Cummings was a high-level score for us. And how about Cade making up for it in a legendary way in the finals? 68 points in Game 5 for the win. Are you kidding me? That's an NBA record. NBA record for Cade Cunningham. 68 points for the MVP in Game 5 for the win. Yeah, I guess we're okay with you fouling out of last game. If you were going to come out there re-energized and drop a historic performance that has never been done before, as Cummings gets the steal, and now driving it through, past the three-point line. Cummings, not really much of a shot creator, as you could see. We'll get it out to Cade. To Mullings, back to Cade. Trying to close out this series. Can we get a little three in a row? Cade for three! And the MVP gives us an 11-point lead. He's got 34 more tonight. And Cade Cunningham, just an incredible game that he had last game. You can see there, he had 24 field goals made, which was also a record of sorts, as Ingram is going to try to drive. And Brandon Ingram's been getting locked up all series, blocked by Mullings. And Mullings gets it out for Ndaye to Chaney. I mean, we got a big rotation out there. Chaney, Mullings, and Ndaye. So, I mean, they're not the biggest centers in the world. I mean, Mullings is 6'9", and Chaney isn't like a 7-footer either, but still having three bigs out there is pretty crazy. And it's working, though, I guess, as Cunningham has got the ball back after another steal, especially when our big men are as versatile as they are. Ndaye may be 7 feet, but he can move, he can stretch, and he can come out in the perimeter. Chaney inside, got a good matchup. Chaney gets it in, and this has just been all Pistons in the fourth quarter ever since we go down 2-1. Pistons haven't been able to be stopped as the Jazz get a three there. Finally, something on the board for them. I mean, a comeback is not out of the realms of possibility, but they need to play real good here, and they need us to start missing. Chaney misses, so there you go. Chaney's got 21 points a game for us right now in the playoffs, I believe. So he's been having a great stretch. You see Ausar Thompson down there in the bottom. He got banged up, so he's going to be missing the rest of this series, but we've been able to do it without him so far. Cunningham is going to go inside, and Ndaye slams it, and Ndaye back to a 12-point game. And the Jazz slam Forte right over Cunningham. That maybe, if anything, has got to be something to get this team fired up. 10 Cummings deep three. That was really, really far out. I don't know, maybe a little heat check for the team there as Keontae George out. And there's Brandon Ingram again. Ingram has been terrible, and Ingram misses again. Brandon Ingram has been awful for the Jazz, and it might be what cost them their chance to win a championship here. Cummings out to Chaney, to Henderson, and Henderson with the ball. Taking our time as we need. Cade deep two, offline, and I guess if comeback's gonna happen, yeah, this is where you gotta do it. Jazz, what do you got for us? Championship on the line. George lays it in, single digits. Now 9 seconds on the shot clock as we go ahead and Ndaye for three. Ndaye, I think that might be your dagger. There is a championship victory for the Pistons. And in our 9 years in Detroit, we were able to snag 5 championships, 7 championship appearances, and I think we leave behind the Pistons in a very good spot. You can see Chaney and Cummings were both 20-point per game scorers. So here's what we're doing here. We are completely stepping back. In real life, Phil Jackson took a year off between the Bulls and Lakers. And when he joined the Lakers, he joined a team with a young star big man and an ascending Kobe Bryant. We're not going to find that, obviously, but one of these Western Conference playoff teams is going to be where we go. The Jazz would be probably the best team that we could go to. I think that would be a little too good for us, though. So, honestly, why don't we keep things pretty in line? Let's go to the Lakers. The Lakers have Morris Austin, a 22-year-old 7-footer who in his first 2 seasons has dropped 21 a game. 21, 8, and 3 roughly. He is the building block. Everybody else is pretty much, whatever. But let's go and have one star player. This is obviously not Shaq and Kobe. This is, just a pretty solid all-star, all-NBA level player. So it's a lesser starting point. We're going to trade a couple of assets, trade Donovan Clingan, and go and try to go into the draft. Let's start drafting some players. So we see this guy right here, Scott Person, has a Hall of Fame ceiling, and I'm interested. And then we go Karan Humphreys, who's a wing, 6'4", could play some shooting guard for us. We're going to go Karan Humphreys, and then we're also going to swoop back in and take Scott Person. He's got a Hall of Fame ceiling, but his floor is in the toilet. His floor is horrendous. So he is a mixed bag, but with the 23rd pick, he's a 65 overall, but he's got a Hall of Fame ceiling, like I said. So maybe, why not? There's nothing wrong with taking a flyer there. So we traded Klingon, some other stuff for that, like 11th overall pick, and that's going to be Karan Humphreys. Also, GG Jackson on this team. I don't even really feel the need to have GG Jackson on this team, and we're also trading away a young player to get 2 first-round picks. I want to, get some foundation here. Now, with this team, I'm going to make sure as much as possible to not have a bunch of holdovers from the Pistons. It would be easy for me to acquire all of my Pistons players and just do that. I'm going to give myself one, though. Ricky Cheney is a player I drafted, and in the year that I took out, in the year that I sat on the sidelines, Cheney was an all-NBA player, had a career year 24 points a game, and then hit the market because the Pistons, he became too expensive for them to keep. We're going to bring in Cheney. I know it's maybe not the best fit. We're going to move him over to center, though. I wanted to bring in one player. Ted Cummings, Ndiaye, Cade, all of them. We won't see them the rest of the video, basically, at least on our team. But I wanted to bring in one player. I drafted Cheney. I wanted him maybe to follow us over. I think that's okay, right? I mean, give me one player to keep. And Cheney's not even a superstar, but he did have a superstar type of season. Charles C. Tavares wins MVP for the Wizards, as now we'll see how the Pistons do without us as well, and without, of course, having Cheney, but an all-NBA player. How about Cheney make an all-NBA third team? Morris Austin made all-NBA first team. Austin is an all-star as well. And we go to the playoffs, where this team is actually just a play-in team. So we are the 8th seed. This is a team last year that just avoided the play-in. Now, after making some more long-term moves, we did kind of lower the floor of this team for this year. But we are going to get out of the first play-in game and now trying to win here to put ourselves in the playoffs. I don't know what our expectations are, but we do make it. Austin goes for 35-11, and we are headed to the playoffs. It will be against the Mavericks, though, and against this one-seeded Mavericks team, we will get swept by Cooper Flagg. So, a pretty quick season there. We have 11 years with the Lakers, though, and we have 2 lottery picks. They're low lottery picks, but we have 2 lottery picks. Our first time really dealing with the lottery. But yeah, 14th pick stays the 14th pick, and the 11th pick will stay the 11th pick. So we didn't move up, no luck on our side in that regard at least, but we do have picks now at our disposal. And how about going for a big man? Maybe Bam Adebayo all-star ceiling, and then Tom Morris Rondo ceiling. I could get a distributing point guard for us. Maybe. Let's go with the point guard. Maybe see what we can do there. We're trying to develop him. And then with our other pick, I'll pick the Bam Adebayo ceiling guy at center. At the very least, he should make a good backup center for us because he's already a 75 overall in day 1. So as long as he gets a little bit better, he'll be a nice backup center for us. So now we got 4 young players and some future picks potentially. Willard Anthony is one of the other high-rated players on this team. He's an 87 overall, but he's a 30-year-old guard who doesn't really fit what we're wanting to do right now. I don't really love his skill set, but we're going to keep him around, maybe see what we can do as a trade piece. He is going to be an 88 overall. Cheney goes up 1. Newman, we have a couple of other players going down, but Humphreys goes up 3. Person goes up 6. That's something there. And we're going to make a big trade. After the first 2 months of the season, we're doing pretty poorly. We're below 500. How about a point guard, a young point guard, former number 4 overall pick who's pretty solid. He's about a 12-6 guy. I mean, there's some potential there. We're trading Willard Anthony and some other stuff to go and grab Wally Bell, and Tyrese Maxey will just be a scorer off the bench. He was just to kind of fill the contracts. We'll be letting him go after the season. But after trading for Wally Bell and kind of, getting more of a point guard who can give the ball to some of the other players on this team, we were able to pull things together a little bit and make the playoffs as the 6th seed. And not only that, we handled and took care of business over the number 3 seeded Minnesota Timberwolves. So we're on to the second round, and it's game 6 in the second round where we take on the Phoenix Suns. The Suns were the team that won the championship in our absence year. And right now, against this Sun squad, we're 3-2. So trading for Wally Bell at point guard, like I said, I thought it was a skill set that really fit this team a little bit more. He could very well only ever be like a 15-7 type of guy, but he's young. We can pay him a decent contract, and If he's only ever a 15-7 guy, cool. But, I mean, he can maybe develop as a scorer, and he has some potential to him. At the very least, he should be a nice starter for us, and, like, if he's, like, our number 3, that'd be cool. But, you know, Cheney and Austin are kind of the guys we're leaning on right now, both of them all-NBA players. We should lean on them. As Wally Bell for 3, he's going to take a shot there and not hit that one, but, hey. Well, I think we're pretty cool right now with what we have, and I think the team is coming together nicely. Kuminga with the ball as they go Sorber with it. Cheney on him, and they'll go Brian for 3 off target, and Austin with the rebound gets it to Bell. And Bell taking it up the court. So this is this new look team. We'll see if this new core and this new spot that we are in can net us the championships that we need to match Phil Jackson. So we still have a long ways to go as Cheney fouled. No and 1, but he'll go to the line for 2. As, yeah, with Phil Jackson, he got 6 championships with the Bulls. We got 5 with the Pistons. So you do the math there. We still need a little bit more. We need to outdo what Shaq and Kobe did on the Lakers. And we are on the Lakers, so... And we aren't starting with Shaq and Kobe either, so we need to figure that out. As that 3 is off. And the Suns only up by 3 right now, but with 2:20 to go, they are kind of missing some shots right now. Williams out, Austin with the ball, and Newman. We're going to see, will it be Austin to lead us into the future and be that guy for us? He's already a multiple-time All-NBA player. Can he be an MVP? Can he be a superstar? As he loses his dribble there, pulls up the shot, and misses! He had it, but he lost the dribble. If he would have drove in, held on to that ball, and gotten to the lane, he would have had an easy lay. And that 3 is no good. So the Suns are missing. They're giving us a chance to come back in this one. They are trying to throw this one away as Wally Bell for 3 and misses. So, yeah, the team just kind of missing left and right here as Red spins off of Bell, over and fouled. And he'll go for 2, so they could very well push this to a Game 7. We are up on the series, but we're not looking like it right now as Austin and Newman. And Newman takes it up, gets it out. There's Williams in the corner for 3, and he misses. Cheney with the rebound, though. Cheney gets it in. And Ricky Cheney, I mean, hey, let's see how many championships we can stack up with Ricky Cheney, because he's out here, you know, got the titles with the Pistons. If he stays here with the Lakers and we win some championships with him, we're going to be challenging some records with Ricky Cheney as you're going to go with Austin inside. Austin out to Bell for 3, misses. And Bell, he's taking the shots. He really wants to get to shooting. I mean, that's not what we brought him in for. We brought him in to just be like a solid scorer if needed, but more so a distributor and a kind of, you know, in the truest sense, like a point guard, you know, be that guy who can get us 7 to 9 assists a game. But hey, I guess he wants to shoot the ball. He's missing, though, as that 3 offline. I mean, everybody's missing, I guess. And it's a 1-point game. We can close out the series right now. Go to the conference finals. 23 seconds to go. Can we grab that lead? Austin is the one we're leaning on. Austin has positioning. Austin up. No, he missed it. He missed that shot. Are you kidding me? He missed that, and now to the line, 2 shots. Kuminga hits them both. 14 seconds, and we need a 3 now to send to overtime. And who do we lean on when we need that 3? Newman with the ball. Austin, he's got it. 3! Austin! No! No good. And that is going to probably do it. Yeah, he makes the first. I don't think we're getting some miraculous. No miss in a 4-point play. So 5 seconds to go. Bell with the ball. Bell pulls it up and misses. So, man, we really went cold there at the end. That's brutal. So Game 7 now is where we go for a chance to take out a former champion team. Like, this Suns team is really good. So, Cheney with the ball as they go Game 7. Cheney misses. It's 83-81, a lower scoring affair between these two. As Cason Wallace with the ball, they have Derek Lively. They have a couple of other players. I mean, it's a pretty well-rounded, deep team. So, yeah, I mean, everybody's contributing for this Suns squad. As Bell with it gets it out to Austin. It's a 4-point game now. Austin pulls the 3, and Austin, no! I mean, we really want Austin to be the guy who we can lean on. I mean, I think it's a lot to ask for him to be like Arcade Cunningham type of player where no matter what, he is the one that is always going to be there to make the play, to do the thing that we need, to drop 40 in a game where we need it, to put up 60 in a closeout. I mean, that's unrealistic to ask for, but we're looking for plays like that where he's drilling a shot. 25 on the game, 9 in the fourth quarter, though, so that's what we want to see. Lively inside, out to Kuminga, now to Cason Wallace. As Wallace is going to get the screen and pull the three. Wallace misses. And, you know, we have our backup center in, who was our first-round pick. One of our first-round picks is Austin with the ball, rocking those double zeros as Wally Bell with it. Had a rough game 6, but can he prove to be a player for us as Bell misses again? Man, Wally Bell has been a little rough so far, but I don't know, maybe he's just adjusting to the fact that he's new to this team. I don't know, maybe those shots will start falling eventually for him, as Lively will go to Wallace, and Wallace drives it in. Austin picks him up, and Red now with the ball gets another screen. The switch defense has been great, and the Lakers, great defensive possession there. Everyone switched, everyone got to where they needed to be, and no good shots were taken. Chaney with it now as we're trying to come back from this 3-point deficit. Wally Bell with it, and Bell is going to go take his screen. Bell gonna try and make a move and pull back for the mid-range. Bell! Man, I don't think he's hit a shot in the fourth quarter of game 6 or 7 right now. It's been brutal. Red with it as he'll go swing it up to Kuminga. Now to Grady, makes it in a 5-point game. And we could really be blowing this one right now against this really talented Suns team that we have a good chance of beating. Austin misses the 3. Oh my goodness. I mean, maybe we're just not ready. Maybe we're just not ready. Red gets it. Hardaway with the ball. Hardaway was a really big free agent acquisition for the Suns team. He was one of the players we were looking at. We eventually settled on Chaney. So, you know, familiarity there helped as Red steps back, and Bell in defense. Good enough to force the miss. 2:47 to go. It's only a 5-point game, but with the way that we're shooting, it doesn't feel like it. Williams for 3. Someone make a shot, please. Someone, I'm begging you, make a shot. Red with the ball, swings it to Lively. Now to Kuminga. I mean, no one on either side's really making a whole lot, but we are doing it even worse. This is Grady out. Red 3, and he misses. All right, at least we both stink. No one wants to win this one. Game 7 in the second round. Newman, come on, inside. Austin, got a good matchup at Austin. There you go over Kuminga. He's at 27 points, but he's shooting 46% tonight. Red with the ball. Screen gets it out, and there's Kuminga now to Grady. Grady deep 2 from here, and he's going to work a little bit. Try to see if he can get some separation. Now go inside, lose the ball. Newman with it. Newman on the fast break. Let's cut this lead down. Let's even tie it up. Newman corner wide open. Chaney drills it. Tie game in game 7 with 90 seconds to play, and we finally hit a big 3. Red with it, Bell on him, gets it to Hardaway, and he responds, and both teams hitting a 3 now. All right, now we need to respond. We haven't been able to do that very much in this series. Austin fading, Austin! 1-point game. Now we're starting to figure it out a little bit, but I don't know if it's too late to try to start hitting your shots with a minute to go. Lively puts it back in. That was our chance to get the ball back, and now with a 3-point deficit, Austin. He's got a nice matchup again. Kuminga should not be able to do much. Bell for 3! Missed it again. Wally Bell has been brutal in these final 2 games, at least in the fourth quarters, as that's a corner 3. Red knocks it in, and that'll be 41 seconds to go. 6-point game. Bell with it, and Bell gets it to Newman. Back to Bell. I mean, we do need a 3. Someone got to take one. Austin, though, are we going to go for 2? Austin, he's going to go back out. Turns it over. And any last bit of hope you thought we might have had in this one just went away right there as the free throws are up, and they are both good. That will be your game. An 8-point loss. We went up 3-2 in the series and then ran ice cold in both of the fourth quarters to close things out. Austin goes for 29, but it's not enough. Chaney 28. Both of them 11 rebounds. So here are the season stats. And I mean, Austin 27-10 did his thing. Suns win the championship again, and Eddie Hardaway, look at that. Nice season from him. We'll have another lottery pick here, another faint chance to go and win it all. I don't think we're going to, but hey, maybe luck on our side. 11th pick again, and we will have the 11th pick. So let's move things along where we have the 11th, and we will go and look at the options for us. How about Matt Cousins? Hall of Fame upside, a shooting guard. I think we really have a good one there. Matt Cousins. Austin, we matched the contract offer he got, so we'll be sticking with Austin. And, okay, that is really a good sign. Wally Bell, the big story there, a +5 for Wally Bell. I mean, I was a little disappointed with how he played in the playoffs there, but if he's going to go up +5 and, you know, be just as good as the point guard we traded away last season at an 87 overall, I'm pretty happy with that. So maybe Wally Bell, most improved player. Okay, wait, hold on a second. We might have something here. Wally Bell is the most improved player, took a +5 and made an All-NBA team. Okay, I did not expect him to just immediately jump to being a 20-point per game scorer. I was thinking 15 and 7. He was roughly there, and I was thinking, hey, maybe he could go 17 and 8, 17 and 9, 20 and almost 10. Yeah, that'll do. And that might be what we need to take that next step as a team, as we take care of business in the playoffs. Round 1, round 2, here we are. It's a Game 7 situation. The previous games against the Dallas Mavericks have been very one-sided. Either they destroy us or we destroy them. So there hasn't been much to show. But it's a Game 7, and this is where we need to prove ourselves. We weren't able to close things out last season when we had the chance. Now, with 5 minutes to go in a 3-point lead, can the new and improved Wally Bell help us out a little bit along with Austin, along with Chaney? Here's Bell for 3. Wally Bell! 3-pointer is good. First shot he takes that we watch is good. I mean, he didn't make one neither of the last 2 fourth quarters we watched, so a good start already. As we have a team that in Cooper Flag here that, I mean, this doesn't feel like it matters who they put around them. Cooper Flag is always going to give you 2nd or 3rd round appearances at the minimum, as Cooper Flag responds with a 3 of his own. And Flag makes it a 3-point game again. Bell to Sessions and out to Austin. Austin with it. He's going to get a screen from Chaney. Pull up deep 3. I mean, maybe you didn't need to do all of that, as Flag takes it back, and you can see down there, Jazz and the Suns are at a Game 7 now, so the defending champs taking on the Jazz, who are, you know, also really good, as Flag got some space in the corner, can't leave him open, Flag again, and he's got 3 threes in this quarter as they go Sessions now, inside to Austin, Sessions, a defensive power forward, and look at the wide open center for 3, oh, he hits it, and there you go, nice little 3 from him. All right, nice to see everyone getting involved in hitting a shot there. As Flag, I was talking about Sessions as someone we brought in who's just a very defensive-minded wing. Isn't going to provide much on offense, I'd imagine, but here he is on offense. Sessions gets it inside. Chaney, and Chaney not able to do much there. He misses, and Valentine with it. Out to Flag. Cooper Flag trying to see if he can maybe find another 3 to tie this game up, but he'll get it at the Hasselhoff. And now inside to Valentine. Gets the double team on Valentine. And the double team, hey, it works out. Guess it works. Good job. All right, jump ball, and that's ours. So the defense, everyone's kind of playing a little bit better together as Austin drives inside, gets it out. Wally Bell now, as we're waiting for some subs, and look at that shot, it goes in. All right, hold on. Everything's looking really good right now in this Game 7. A lot different than last year. Bell almost gets the steal. Defense is playing nice. They're switching. They're doing everything they need to. Flag, ow, got the 3. Cooper Flag again. This is 4-3 of the 4th quarter, and he is not letting this Mavericks team go out. Bell with it, and Bell gets it. There it is, Newman! Off target, and he had that one with some space, but not able to get it through as Peters out, and get it to Wallace. Flag, again, Cooper Flag. No 3s this time, we'll get rid of it. Wallace, Just make sure Flag doesn't shoot a three. He does. Flag, okay, he missed. Oh my goodness, Cooper Flag is terrifying. As Bell with it up the court, and Wally Bell, he's just gonna pull that. Wally Bell, okay. Bull, he's got confidence. If there is one thing that we have noticed from Wally Bell, he's got confidence, and a shot from Cason Wallace is good. But man, Wally Bell, I mean, maybe that's what he needed. He's the most improved player. He was a really big jump as Austin. That's a beautiful shot, but I mean, he took the big jump, and it's like, I guess all he needed to do was just those shots seemed to start falling, and needed to keep the confidence. Maybe that's all it was, because he has the confidence to keep on taking the shots. They just weren't falling last year. They're falling this year. And, you know, I guess, sure, don't let him get discouraged. As this clock running out, Peters, man, the threes are just raining in from the Mavericks as Austin got it in there. They caught him sleeping a little bit. 43 seconds to go in this game 7. It's a little bit higher scoring of action here in the fourth quarter. Cooper Flag and this Maverick squad raining in threes. Flag again! Flag again! Come on! Cooper Flag, another three! 36 seconds! And do you have a response in you? Williams three! Williams hit it! Okay! We're just shooting the lights out of this building right now! And it's 107-105, 30 seconds to play. And what better way to close out a game 7? Cooper Flag, come on, gonna stop here. And they call it out of bounds. Huge call. Wally Bell will go get the foul. Williams to the line. That's an interesting free throw, but hey, 2 for 2, we'll take that. 109, 105, 21 seconds, and that out of bounds call might be the difference here. As they'll go off ball screen, and Flag, no, he's open! No, he missed it, finally he missed it! And Bell to the line, I think we're gonna be moving on. And Bell knocks the free throws down. 1 and misses 2, so a 5-point game. 15 seconds, no timeouts. They gotta go hurry this up. Flag gets it to Wallace, gets it to Peters. 3, no good, and the rebound, and the game. That's Bell to the line once more, and we are winning the game 7 this time around, and I felt like we played a lot better as a team. I think we just did top to bottom a lot better, as they are going to have Flag not hitting that 3, and that will do it. So yeah, I feel like we're playing better, but job not finished yet for this squad. In the Western Conference, we'll be taking on the Utah Jazz. They came out on top against the Suns in a game 7. You can see how talented that team is. This is a team we ran into on the Pistons when they were a little bit younger and Brandon Ingram was selling. Now they don't got Brandon Ingram to sell, and this team is even better. As, oh my goodness, he got blocked. He went to the rim and got stuffed. Forte and all of these players are still here, still talented and even better than before. Forte. Yeah, we're in game 2 here. We're down 1-0 in the series, and we'll see if we can come out here and avoid the 2-0 as Lawson with the ball. He's one of our other draft picks, late picks, as Williams. That's a 3 that he hits. That was in coverage, and Williams, okay. Nice little role player there doing stuff as Forte. Misses one on the other end, but I mean, you'll see the stats as they'll pop up throughout the bottom of the screen about how good these players are for this Jazz squad. As Austin is going to put one up over and not hit, and that will be a rebound. Harrington, the star here, he went to free agency. Jazz were able to keep him. Him and Forte, maybe the best duo in the NBA. Forte hits another 3. I mean, you got Forte along with his other running mate. You got obviously Ndiaye and Cade in the East, and now maybe down the line we can have Austin and Wally Bell, if Bell gets to that point, if Austin keeps on going, upward trajectory is Forte with the ball. They're passing it around as they will drive in and they'll kick it out. Forte couldn't handle it. Too hot to handle. Got the ball back. Lawson driving. Slows it down a little bit. Lawson. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go with goal confidence there. Cheney, though. Maybe a little too much confidence on his end, because what in the world were you doing there? Harrington with the ball. Gets it out. Forte in the corner. Forte gets it back to Harrington. 3. Harrington. Man, these two are good. Oh my goodness. All right, what are we going to do about these guys? 19 seconds to go and threatening to go down 0-2. Person is in. That's to do with the Hall of Fame ceiling, but it started with a 65 overall. Austin, 10 seconds to go. Got to get a shot up. Williams, pull back. 3. Hits it. Okay. Maybe! We got free throws at Forte. That is an unserious free throw. He shoots underhanded free throws. What a guy. 5 seconds, though. Can we send it to overtime with a 3? Can we? Austin! 3! Austin! Incredible! 3 seconds! And the shot on full court. No good. We're going to overtime. Okay, we have a chance in this one in a series-defining game 2. Humphries with the ball. I mean, they're really letting Person run with this one. Wally Bell on the sidelines as Austin pulls the 3. Austin K stays hot. He's still drilling 3s left and right. Forte to Harrington, and not his turn. Down the court, Humphries with the ball. Humphries has got a Person now to Austin, and Austin working on one of these big men for the Jazz. Austin gets around, and the lay-in. Austin's having one heck of a game. All right, Forte to Harrington, and Harrington, he's got space. It's a deep one, and he drills it. Oh my goodness, Harrington and Forte, they are so dynamic and they are so explosive. Austin, though, he's trying to do it himself out to Person. And Person will get a little screen. Person pulls it 3. Oh, he hits it. Everybody's hitting today. It's clutch shots raining in on every side. Harrington with the ball to Forte. 3. Forte. Oh, my goodness, everybody. Dude, this is insane. Williams to Person. I mean, Person just came off the bench, and he's hitting a 3. Person now will keep no hand to Humphries, gets it out. Williams 3, Williams misses. And maybe that's the difference. We missed the 3, and he's gonna drive in, lay in. Oh, Austin came out of nowhere to block it. Austin, now Cage lays it up. Austin with the defense, blocked it, got the rebound. And what a job from Austin. Oh my. He's playing the game of his life right now. He's driving in, puts it up. Oh, what are you? Okay, never mind. Never mind. That was embarrassing. Please don't let that cost us. All right, Forte with the ball. That's a foul. Illegal screen. He pulled a 3, and he missed it anyway. So I guess not too much harm done there as Person with the ball. And he'll have it with 2:18 to go. Up by 2. Person in the corner. Humphries! And Karan Humphries had some space, but he couldn't get it to go. Harrington up the court now. Humphries coming back up there on defense. Harrington to Cage. And Cage, Austin on him as they'll go back Harrington's way. And this is one of the best players in the entire league. Trying to get to that championship. Step back. Harrington ties it up. And under 2 minutes ago, he's got 38 points. Bruce Harrington having himself a just crazy good game too. Austin step back, and Austin, man, he's off. All right, it's tied up, and the winner of this game could just win the series. Turnover, Cheney. I mean, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 with these two teams, it's monumental. Person inside, Austin, come on, lays it, and no, it bounces a couple of times and misses. 117, still all tied up. Forte, and Harrington for 3, and rolls around and in. He's got 41 points for Bruce Harrington. A minute to play. Austin, is he running out of steam here? Is he out of gas? And he's going to go to the corner. Humphries to Williams. Now, Austin 3, back at him, Austin! What a shot! This is ridiculous! And this is all just in game 2. Come on, defense. What do you got here? Williams defending. Williams outside. And Forte, close out. And he got it. Rebound. 30 seconds to go. Come on, guys. This is such an important game for us. Person with the ball. And slowing things down. Are we going to get it in the post? He gets it over. What a pass. What a pass in Austin. Dunks it. We got the lead. 22 seconds. Will the Jazz hold for last shot? Or will they try and go for the win, go for the tie? What do they got? As Cage with it. As they go. Forte. 3. No. Forte. seconds. Come on. Who's it going to be? Take the shot for the win. Austin, 2 seconds. Puts it up. And it's no good. The Jazz win it. And Austin's 37-12, 8-2-2 is not enough. Rest of the series though unfolds as such. Lakers get back into it, tie the series up, and in games 5 and 6 they go back and forth, and somehow, some way, we have found ourselves in a game 7. A lot of the other games were all just kind of, you know, just pulled away at the last moment or comfortable wins. And here we are, game 7. I mean, I said that game 2 was about as important as it gets, and yeah, that might be the difference here for us is Forte. He misses a 3. Wally Bell wasn't able to close out that game 2. He had some nice performances later on in the series, and here he is, game 7 for him. Austin having one heck of a series. He's pulling a 3. Austin, bottom of the net, and an 8-point lead. And I mean, this is just a star-studded series here. Forte, deep 3! And Forte can't do it. I mean, this is a Jazz duo you can get behind. This is a good historical Jazz duo that you can really like here. Newman, and 3 is good. Lakers pull it away from them. Jazz, Forte playing banged up, and maybe that's the difference right now as they got to rely on Harrington more. Here he is with the ball. They're down by 11 with 4 minutes to go, and it's not looking good. Harrington driving in, 3 seconds, gets by, uses his strength, and gets the lay-in. 9-point game, 3:40 to go. Wally Bell leading, misses, and they'll have the ball back. Jazz trying to cut this lead down even further. Forte 3, Forte misses. All right, let's just keep on not allowing him to get those shots as Chaney lays it in. He almost lost that ball altogether, but I mean, it does get worrying because when they get those open shots, they typically have been hitting him this series. Just this game, I guess it's not going their way right now. It's an 11-point lead once again. Bell to Chaney for 3, and Chaney misses. All right, 3 minutes to go. Harrington. If it's got to be somebody, maybe it's him, because Forte, who is the guy who's been hitting a lot of these threes, he's just a little banged up right now. Forte, he made a stumble, and another 3, and he passed it out for the 3, and it's good. Cedric Keith, 21 on the game, 8 in the quarter, and Bell with the ball back. Williams has it. Bell will set the screen. Williams will just pull that one, and Williams no good. Armstrong with the rebound. I mean, I still am not comfortable, and I'm a little scared. It's this Jazz team is so dangerous. Forte with the ball, injured or not, dangerous as ever. Forte out to Keith for 3. He hit it again. And yeah, I mean, this is what I said. Somebody else had to be the one to do it. If Forte is hurt, if someone else has to pick up the slack. Keeps 2 threes in a row. That made it a 5-point game. And Bell, he's got some space. He's just going to pull that one from mid-range and off target. All right, Keith with the ball. Now I'm scared of him too, as Harrington to Forte. 3! Oh, he rattled it out. And that is huge for us. A little bit of a break there. Williams putting the moves on. And he's taking his time. Violation, 3 seconds, guys, please. Forte with the ball. He's going to make moves. He's trying. Can't get by. And that's Josh Giddey. Oh, and Josh Giddey, 3? How old is he? Oh, my goodness. We're like over a decade in the future. Why is Josh Giddey on teams hitting 3s? All right, Austin, 2-point game. And Austin, 3. Austin! Where would we be without Austin in this series? Because my goodness, he is putting the team on his back right now and being the star we wanted. As Forte out to Cage. Cage! Oh, come on! Just put this Jazz team away! They don't miss in the key situation. Bell! Bell out! Austin! And gets it back to Bell. With 40 seconds, Bell to Austin. And they're just going back and forth with one another. Now Williams in the corner! 3! Battling back. Just keep it out of reach. Keep it out of reach. Forte, Armstrong, 3. Finally a miss there. 30 seconds to go. Up by 5 in the foul. They'll play the free throws. Bell at the line. He's got the first, and the second one is good. 27 seconds of timeout. The Jazz will just hold on to it for now, at least for Tay. Ow, Cage, that's a dangerous, like, contest there. I mean, yeah, that wasn't going to go in. And I think we are finally going to get over this Utah Jazz team once and for all. Head to our first finals appearance for the Lakers. Bell dribbles it out, and we take it home in Game 7. That was an intense series, but we got it done. And we'll be seeing if we can capture ring number 1 for the Lakers. Bell goes for 24, 10, and 9, almost a triple-double. And we'll be taking on the 76ers. McCain, Edgecombe, and a couple of other players that they have brought in and drafted. Game 1 is the Sixers dominating by like almost 50. Oh my goodness. Game 2, Lakers are sneaking by. Lakers, 2 minutes. It's like just out of reach, 8-point game and a win. Here we are, Game 3 now in this championship. Tied 1-1. It's a close one. Austin, three-pointer again. Austin, okay. He's got 39. He's got 15 points in the fourth quarter. What a performance from Austin. He's just going insane in this playoff run. I mean, this is like his signature run right here. This is what he has needed to break out into becoming like a out-and-out he's already a superstar, but like already becoming that kind of legendary type of name. Bell 3! And Wally Bell hitting a 3. I mean, Austin, a consistent 22-plus point per game scorer, all-NBA player, MVP candidate, but has yet to win an MVP, has yet to win a championship, has yet to kind of hit that next gear to go beyond just candidate. Bell, another 3, misses. But yeah, I mean, Austin, he's finally got there now, because you're not going to forget a playoff run like this from a player. As Edgecombe inside misses the layup and gets it out. Newman after the Austin rebound. Newman with the ball as he'll go to Bell, and Bell, who's had an awesome series so far in the first 2 games. Austin's played well, but Wally Bell's been doing his thing too, as Austin is going to go to the line, and he'll miss a free throw, and he'll hit the second one, though. That puts him up to 40 on the game. 4.5 to go. 4-point game, and Edgecombe taking it up as they'll go Holland with the ball, and they'll go now with Edgecombe again. 3-pointer, VJ Edgecombe hits it in a 1-point game. Bell now, who's actually outscoring Austin in this series, is Austin. Now he's just trying to add on to it. 43 points on the game. Austin, he's got almost 20 in the fourth quarter. McCain to Holland. 3, no good. And Bell with the rebound. And Wally Bell and Austin combining in this series. Bell is getting blocked. He tried to go up and under, and, well, the under was stuffed back in his face. Porter with the ball. And Porter, is going to get stolen. Wally Bell intercepts it. And Bell down the court, chaining for 3. And he misses. But Bell, nice defense there. And Edgecombe is going to drive. He's got an open lane. Edgecombe! And that's a good job from Austin to contest it. Austin! To contest, 2 misses in the rebound. What effort from Morris Austin. He's doing everything. Bell now with the ball. And Wally Bell, 3! Good! Wally Bell! He's got a couple of 3s in this quarter as well. And he's got the steal. He's doing his thing. And Wally Bell maybe playing his best ball right now. As they're going to go out. Holland for 3. He got space. And Austin didn't really close out enough on him. Bell now with the ball to Williams. And who they going to go to when they need another shot? They're going to get Williams pulling that one in. Williams! Everybody's hitting. Everybody is shooting. This is so much better of a shooting output than I had with Detroit. Everybody on this team is just shooting really well. Maybe it's just a hot series, or maybe this is just the team. Maybe they're just like this. Maybe they're just this type of shooters. As Kelly shoots that one, and over Bell, I mean, Bell was on him, so not the best shot there as Wally takes it. And Wally got a big man on him, can make a miss here as he will try to just turn him around. I mean, he's slow, he's lumbering, but he's gonna stop him. It's maybe not the best shot to take there. Bell, hey, make up for it right now. Make up for it. 3 seconds on the clock. Pull back. Shot. Got it. All right, that was impressive. Nice job. Wally Bell's got 23 on the game. And taking that 9-point lead with a minute and a half to go. Sixers got to do a lot here if they're going to take this 2-1 lead. Edgecombe leaning three. Not happening for them. And this could be a 2-1 series lead for the Lakers, barring a big-time collapse here. Williams just dribbling out this ball, getting to Austin. Double team immediately comes in. They go for three and misses. All right, just 60 seconds, though, to hold on to this with McCain out. Holland with the ball. Got to get a three here if you're the Sixers. Got to find McCain. Got to find Edgecombe. There he is. Edgecombe three, and Edgecombe hits it. 6-point game, and now 40 seconds to go. Williams back with the ball. They're just playing double teams. Newman in, and he was wide open. Nice find. 30 seconds to go. Got to find another three. Sixers out, and Porter with it. Can't really hesitate too much. Porter pulls it. Three, and he misses. That is going to do it in a 2-1 series lead. 108-100. And the big-time performance, Austin, 43, 16, and 6 with 2 blocks. Are you serious? That is insane. Austin, once again, has another big performance, 44, 14, and 7. And they win that one. Game 5 now. Here we are up 3-1 at home against this Sixers squad. And Morris Austin's he's been dominating. And Wally Bell kicks things off with a three. And Bell, he's playing pretty good in this final, so can't really complain, especially when, you know, Morris Austin's been doing what he's doing. He's dropped like 40 a game in this finals, it feels like. It's just been awesome from him the entire time. And you can see Wally Bell's playoff performance down there. I mean, he's averaging 24, 9, and 7. He's got 32 points tonight after another big shot. Wally Bell, he's breaking out, and he won the most improved player, and now he is shining, All-NBA and putting up great finals performances, as that's another three. This one for the Sixers, though, goes in. And we'll see if we can get the hot hand. Wally Bell the ball here as Austin with it. Goes inside Chaney. Dribbles. Chaney gets around, and Chaney. It's really nice that also Chaney's kind of settled into, like, the number 3 for this team, which, yeah, we'll take that. If Chaney is your number 3, he doesn't really have to do a whole lot. He hasn't had to do a lot. Even in Detroit, he was the number 3 at best. So, I mean, Bell gets the steal. Bell rips him, and Williams is going to okay. All right, Williams, I don't know what you're on about, but that was certainly one of the moves I've ever seen a player make. As McCain off the screen is going to go Edgecombe's way. Fouled, and 1 3-pointer. VJ Edgecombe, 4-point play is good. That's rare. You don't see that very often, but impressive. 1-point lead now for the Lakers as Bell is going to pull up another 3. And Wally Bell, he's got 12 in the quarter. And he's having one heck of a performance now. And McCain with the ball, trying to close things out. Wally Bell stepping up in a big way. Porter for 3, and no good. Chaney with the rebound. Holding on to that 4-point lead as they'll go alley-oop, and not happening there. Nice job getting up there for the defense as they'll get it to Porter for 3. 1-point game, Sixers. Trying to keep the series alive. 2 minutes to play. Bell with the ball. He's been hot. He's going to go for another 3. Wally Bell. Another one. That's 5 threes in the fourth quarter. McCain with the ball, and Wally Bell, now he rips him, and Wally Bell, another steal. He's just playing unbelievable right now. Get him the ball again, another 3. Oh, it's in, Wally Bell. Another one, that's 18 in the fourth. This is unbelievable. And the Lakers, I mean, what do you do if you're the Sixers? Bell with the ball again. What are you doing? A guy just won't miss. Bell again. Will it be? No. Oh my. That was almost the 7th 3 in the fourth quarter. That would have been insane. McCain out. Edgecombe with the ball. Now to McCain again. A minute to play in a 5-point game. Sixers, they got a miss that they haven't seen in a while. There's McCain. There's a fired open shot. Edgecombe in coverage. Oh, VJ Edgecombe. What a shot to keep them alive. Bell, will he have another play for us? No, they'll get it to Austin. Austin can't get by Jovic. Austin has to pick it up. Austin goes anyway, and he misses. He tried to force that one. And now Edgecombe, they can tie this thing up right now. Keep the series alive. McCain dribbles and finds his way in. Misses. Austin got there, and Bell gets fouled to the line. Can he go? There's one, and the second one for the 2-score lead is good. I mean, maybe a 1-score lead if Edgecombe gets another 4-point play. But now with 22 seconds to go, Edgecombe, he'll go for 3. Vijay off target, and that might do it. Bell again to the line, and he makes it. Wally Bell, are you kidding me with that performance in the finals, in the closeout game? Porter, 14 seconds, Edgecombe misses again, and there you have it. Another set of free throws, this one Chaney, and they are not gonna, go out willingly here. This one, though, it's all over, and the Lakers are gonna win a championship. McCain out, Porter will make it for a 5-point deficit, but they are not going to even bother. Time runs out, and the Lakers win the championship. Wally Bell, what a performance. That's championship ring number 6. Bell goes for 45, 9, 8, 3, and 2. That is ridiculous in that closeout game. Bell also on the season had a much better year. I mean, that is awesome. Bell, yeah, he's earned himself a big contract after that finals performance, and he's gonna have to match an offer, so we don't get him for the 5-year deal, but we'll have him for 3 years. We'll take care of that. And Wally Bell, look at the leap. Chaney goes down 1, which stinks, but Wally Bell up 4. All right, we got something there. Wally Bell has become a bit of a star, and as we get to the end of the year, oh boy, Wally Bell MVP out of nowhere. Okay, what have we stumbled upon? What have we just stumbled upon? Wally Bell in MVP. Okay, wow. This has not gone the way I had thought. I mean, especially with the way Morris Austin was going. It was looking like he was going to be the guy to lead us into the future. But Wally Bell has taken the reins and just took in control of this team. MVP, Wally Bell, 3-pointer. We're in a series against the Mavericks, and Wally Bell's hitting a 3. Humphries also bangs a 3. You're catching a little Game 3 highlight tape right now as Wally Bell spinning around, and Wally with a minute 40 to go. Couple of threes have already been hit, and Wally, oh, come on, Wally Bell. What has gotten into this guy? Bell, how about another one? Pull up, 3. This dude's insane. And this game is gonna be all Lakers balling again. This guy, who are you? This is not the guy we traded for, is it? This is crazy. Bell goes for 42, 15, and 8. And that's a 2-1 series lead. How about make it a 3-1 series lead? Bell, 33 and 13. And in game 5, Bell, 39, 10, and 7. And a clean series right through onto the finals and onto a rematch. We got back real quick. I mean, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Wally Bell has just turned into a different animal. The Sixers win game 1. Game 2 goes to the Sixers as well, and maybe the Sixers out for revenge. It's 2-0, and the Lakers finally maybe put in their place a little bit, but game 3, they come back out with a victory, 128-125, and here we are, game 4 in an 89-87 battle. 6 minutes to play, and will the sudden MVP, Wally Bell, be able to help us out here, get another championship on the board? Here is Bell, 3-pointer! Wally Bell! He has just turned into a monster from 3. Like, he is hitting them at an absurd rate. And Martin with the ball. I mean, that's what happens, I guess, when you up your scoring by double digits from season to season. Jovic for 3, he's got that one. And 92-90 your score. Bell with the ball, double screen. Bell, I mean, he's just got the confidence to keep pulling, and he's got it to keep hitting. This guy, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say about this dude. McCain with the ball. Gets it to Jovic. Holland. And they're going to go inside. Jovic slam. 95-92. And Bell with the ball as Austin. Austin, three-pointer. Don't forget about him. Yeah, he's still a talented All-NBA player. I feel like we've forgotten. Yeah, Morris Austin's a superstar as well. And maybe this is our, I don't want to say Shaq and Kobe, but hey, maybe as close as we're going to get. This is crazy. I don't even know what to say. Like, literally 2 seasons ago, we're talking about this dude, like, bricking everything and in Game 6 and Game 7 couldn't make a shot to save his life. Then he's most improved player, and then he's MVP all of a sudden. Like, I don't know what's going on here. As Newman out, Chaney, I mean, remember him? He's still here too. He's laying it in. I know he went down in overall, but like, hey, as a third, like I said before last year, it was a pretty dang good number 3 to have. McCain, wide open 3, got it. And the space creation there, pretty good. 197 is your score. 3:30 to play. Bell. And Bell, I mean, is he just going to pull? Bell dancing around, pulls it back, 2, and he misses the mid-range. So I guess he can only have his powers from 3. Porter with the ball, and he'll go out. McCain in the corner! Off target. That was open. Had a chance to tie it, but no good. As Williams is going to go out. There's Chaney. That was a little too deep to pull that, but Austin with the ball now. 3 minutes to go, and he'll find Chaney again. Chaney with the top of the key, and he'll go 5 seconds. Bell off the screen! Bell! No catch and shoot hitting there. Back to the Sixers ball, and man, if the Sixers are able to come out of here with a 3-1 series lead, it could be very much all over for us. Austin, that was a bad pass. They got the steal. Austin, Bell, and Williams now with it. As Williams, he's come up big in a couple of moments for us, so I can't even really be mad at him touching the ball here. Just play it smart. And Williams, I don't know if he knows where he wants to go. Chaney with it, 5 seconds. He wasted all that shot clock. Get it into Austin, 2 seconds. Got to put up something. Austin! Man, okay, I was talking good about Williams for a moment there, but what the heck was that possession? Holland with it now as 2:14 to play. McCain with it, and Jared McCain, back-to-back finals appearances for this Sixers squad, not able to do it last year. This time around, that I think that was a lob that was just off target there, and McCain for 3. McCain ties the game. Man, this is just the Lakers and the Pistons. We've gotten 2 very different experiences here with these 2 teams. Austin wide open. It's a little far, but it's got it. And Austin, yeah, like I said, 2 very different experiences with these 2 teams. One team, defensive monsters. The other team shoots it at will. And McCain 3! Jared McCain ties it up. And we'll be at 103. Williams to Bell and Wally. Bell! And that is another one from Wally. McCain's half spin out. Porter. And Porter out to Jovic. Now in the corner, Holland misses. And Williams under a minute to play. Hold on to that 3-point lead. If you score here, it could be the difference to give us that 2-2 series. Newman with it to Williams. And under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Got some space there. Chaney! Oh, Chaney this time! Hey, Chaney for 3, and now a 6-point game. McCain, I don't know how much he's got left in him. He's trying again, and McCain finally off target there. A valiant effort from McCain in this one, but it's just not enough when everybody's got space. I mean, even Chaney was out there getting that much space for 3. A couple other guys was getting involved, Williams, but I mean, Wally Bell, it's just... what a guy. That's another 3, though. Porter hits, and we're back to the free throw game. I guess Sixers not going to make it easy on us to get out of here, as still, though, a 7-point lead. That'll do it. Wally Bell almost a triple-double, 32 on the night. And we're back here. 2-2 series, Lakers. 2 minutes to go in this one, though. It's been a game where the Lakers have kind of had control, and now the Sixers trying to pull off a bit of a comeback. At one point down by double digits. Now a 3-point game. Porter, deep 2, misses. And the Lakers trying to hold on to this lead throughout this game. Person is in. I think Wally Bell might have fouled out of this one, but we'll have to, maybe that's probably why the comeback has started for this Lakers squad against them, as Morris is going to get to the line. He's going to have 35 with that free throw and a 5-point lead. Trying to get things to a 3 straight victory margin where we are going to have a 3-2 series lead? Or will the Sixers come back out here and try to get one, as that dunk is just right over us? But I mean, they went up 2-0, and now at the 3. All right, I mean, I'm trying to over explain things, and we can't do that without us banging a 3, no matter if Wally's on the court or not. But yeah, I mean, they started off 2-0, and we've came back to win 2 straight, and now looking for 3 straight. Edgecombe to McCain on Person, and he's got some space there, mid-range. It's good. And it's a 4-point deficit now as Person taking it up. He's been a pretty adequate backup point guard for us. So, I mean, he's kind of lasted a while on this team. They eventually foul him. I mean, I guess, I mean, maybe you could have fouled him earlier if you wanted to foul, but, or just not do it at all. But, all right, they'll foul, make 2 free throws, and it's 103-97, 40 seconds to play. VJ inside, now passes it out. Porter in. The Sixers team shoots really good too. Like, my goodness. Person with the ball. 20 seconds to play. Austin trying to get that dagger shot for the 2-score lead. Back to Person. Out to Newman. And back to Austin. 5 seconds to go. Ow! Sessions! And misses! And 11 seconds to go. We could be headed to overtime here if they bang a 3. Edgecombe with it. Foot on the line. He'll go drive inside. They got to get a 3. And McCain has got space. No! Jared McCain. 3-pointer for the tie. 5 seconds to go. And who do we call upon? It's Person with the ball. Ow! And Sessions! Oh, we weren't expecting him! 3-pointer for the win! Is good! That is the first shot Sessions has even hit of us watching him. I guess that's the point, though. They didn't expect it. And we're going to Game 7, though. The Sixers win it, 121-115 in Game 6. So we're here in Game 7. That is crazy. They went to a dude who literally never gets shots, and they went for him for the game. So, I mean, yeah, they weren't expecting that, I guess, as they caught us sleeping a little bit there. Jovic, nice recovery by Chaney. 103-96. This has been a good series between these two teams. And looking for our back-to-back championships. Bell with it. He's not going to foul out of this one, hopefully, as Bell going to move a little bit. Edgecombe on him. Chaney with the ball. Now he's on McCain. Should take all of that. As Chaney, that's a little unnecessary. I think if I see Jared McCain on me and I'm Chaney, I'm going at him, not away from him, but you do you, Chaney. McCain with it. Screen from Holland. McCain pull up, and Jared McCain cannot get that one to go in. And 5.5 minutes to play. Sessions with it. Hey, you were a hero a couple games ago. Bell now is going to have a... okay, that's going to be another offensive 3 seconds on one of our guys. This feels like an issue that only happens for us, but we're going to make some substitutions here. This is interesting. Like, the whole backup squad is in. What are we doing here? I don't know what the... Hey, well, I guess I'm the coach, so I can't even really... I'm the coach. What do we do? Why are the backups in? In Game 7, hey, Person, it turns it over. Why are the backups in? Get the starters back. All right, Chaney is the only dude out there right now. Okay, I don't know what we're doing. We just took our MVP out, and we just took our All-NBA player out. McCain on Person. Ow, Holland, 3. He can't get it to go, and the rebound eventually finds its way to Person. I'm really confused by the strategy here, but I guess Humphries, 3. Well, I mean, the backups are doing their thing. Karan Humphries, not even really a backup. He's kind of a starter for us, but, you know, still not having the 2 best players out there on the court. Edgecombe, 3, they needed. They got it. And we'll burn a timeout. Okay, here we go. All right. Bell's back in. At least that's one thing, but a turnover. Edgecombe gets the steal, so he hits the 3, gets the steal. McCain gets it back. It's Bell. Steal from Bell. And Wally Bell coming up big on the defensive side. Chaney, 3, misses. And the rebound goes out of bounds. Sixer ball. And now McCain, it's a 7-point game. They've just been hanging around, but they need a bit of consistency here. They need a little bit of a run, and that's not gonna happen for them. The defense is even coming up big now. Williams inside, fouled, and we'll get some free throws, and Williams will hit the first one, and Williams for the second makes it 9-point game. 3:20 to go for Jared McCain, as he's gonna have to try to find something. Him and Edgecombe, 3 is no good. And this is starting to slip away for the Sixers. and going up 2-0 now in a game 7. Wally Bell! And that's a 3 for Wally. I guess he needed the rest a little bit because he's now back out here hitting threes. McCain's not. And we now with the 12-point lead on the brink of another championship. Back to back. Here's a 3 Sessions. He went from never getting shots to now he's hit a 3 in this game too. 2:25. Edgecombe driving, kicks it. Holland need it. And they got it. 12-point game, but I mean, it's looking really rough for this Sixers squad, but I'm not going to count them out quite yet. They got to game 7 for a reason. Their shooting has been really good. Lay-in from Chaney's good. And back out now. Yeah, this one might be all done for them. Chaney, double team comes over. Here's a 3 wide open, and that's going to do it. 3 was wide, and a 15-point win to close things out in game 7. And back-to-back championships for the Lakers. Wally Bell steps onto this team, and we win 2 straight championships. He's got an MVP, and give him the finals MVP. 32, near 11, and 7.5 with 2.5 steals. Are we dead serious? Wally Bell, what kind of development did we get from him? Like, we got, like, the highest percentile outcome. Like, and I was talking about, like, man, it felt like we didn't get that from the guys at the Pistons and some of our other players. Scott Person had Hall of Fame ceiling. He's only going to end up being like a 78 overall. And some of these other guys didn't really hit their high outcomes. But, hey, we got one. One player hit their high outcome. And Wally Bell is a 92 overall. He's still getting a little bit better. We have Matt Cousins as well, a draft pick from 2 years ago, going to be a rotation player now. And this team, 72-10. And Wally Bell goes back-to-back MVPs. He's not just a good player or a great player. He's becoming like a legendary player now. And you see that Ndiaye was actually second in MVP. So we stole one from Ndiaye. But Wally Bell, this dude is crazy. He's insane. And in the first round, we're going to end up sweeping the Timberwolves. Domination. Second round against the Suns. How about another sweep? Domination. Game against the Jazz, who have been a thorn in our sides. Well, this series is maybe going to be a little bit closer. Maybe we get the win there. Game 3, how about another one? There's a victory. Are we going to go and march our way to the finals that easily? Come on, another win. Wally Bell banged up. He'll be all right. It is funny that Wally Bell injury was one of those like unserious moments where it was like, this is an urgent injury. He can't play. It's day to day. And you see him one day and he's just fine. So like, yeah, he was fine. You get the win there. And yeah, we cruised to a championship appearance. And oh boy, this is going to be something. Take a look at that championship. Lakers Pistons. Cade Cunningham is old as heck, but it's still Cade Cunningham and Terabo Ndiaye. So here we go. This one's going to be a must watch. Game 2, and we're going in this one. I mean, we didn't get anything from the Western Conference. We won game 1. Let's see game 2 and see if we could take out our former team. We're looking to three-peat here. We were able to do it to close our tenure at the Pistons. Can we do it now with the Lakers? It's 90-88, 5 minutes to go. And here we start, Wally Bell. 3-pointer, good. I feel like we're gonna see that a lot for the rest of the Laker tenure because my goodness, he's becoming like the best shooter in the league. Cade, lob is through for the lead right back at us. 92-91 as Bell pulls it. 3 again. Not happening this time as Ndiaye is going to grab the board, get it up to Cade. Cade is probably going to retire after this season. He's an 86 overall. He's old as heck. I mean, he is on his last legs looking for his 6th championship. And Cummings for 3. I mean, this team has stayed pretty intact. They lost Chaney, obviously, but they kept Cummings. They have still Ndiaye, they have Cade, they have a couple of other pieces that they've kind of rotated around and moved around, but it's the same core of guys that have been doing their thing other than Chaney. So it's a good team. We know this team. We know them well. We know what Ndiaye is able to do, especially since he's in the prime of his career right now. And Cade Cunningham, maybe not the superstar he was, but he's still got some good help around him. Ted Cummings has 28 points on the game. He's stepped into like an all-NBA, all-star type of player. And that's another three right back. And Wally Bell has a lead, 96-95, as Cunningham gets it out. Ndiaye, open mid-range, bounces, and no good off the rim. Here's Cousins with the ball. As Cousins, I said when we were going into this season, he had been a first-round pick 2 years ago, has developed into now a rotation player, a starting caliber player for us. As Humphries, three-pointer, and Karan Humphries nails it. So, yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see another new player kind of emerge for this team, and it's all homegrown talent here, as it's Ndiaye. I mean, Wally Bell isn't, I guess, homegrown, but, you know, for the other guys like Humphries and Cousins and Austin and all these other guys, these are homegrown players. And Bell, I mean, we traded for him, yeah, but he wasn't the player that we traded for. Like, this guy that we got right now. This ain't the same person. So, I mean, I'm inclined to say a little homegrown. But Cade Cunningham, 150. Ndiaye, three! And Ndiaye got him to a 1-point deficit. Bell with the ball is going to go up over Cade. And Bell can't hit. Cade with it now and looking to get this series evened at 1 apiece. 1:30 to go as they go Ndiaye's way. He was the runner-up in MVP to Wally Bell after winning his second straight. Bell is keeping Ndiaye and others away from winning that MVP award as Cade Cunningham hits a three. I didn't know if I'd be saying stuff like that again after leaving the Pistons, as Humphries with the ball pulls it deep too. Humphries misses. And the Pistons with the lead now and the ball. Under a minute to go now. Cunningham trying to get championship number 6. Cunningham fouled. Bell gets called for it. And Cade to the line. Free throw 1, no good. That's big. And the second one bounces in. 3-point game. 50 seconds to go. Gets it to Cousins. And Bell for the tie. Wally Bell ties it up. And what a shot again. I mean, it's just big shot after big shot from Wally Bell. Cade now. Cummings, one of the best 3-point shooters. He'll step back. It's a 2, and he got it. I mean, Ted Cummings, we drafted him. His comp was ceiling Ray Allen, and he is a incredible shooter. He has become that type of player. Now we got the ball as it'll be to Cousins. As they'll set the screen. Cousins out. Wally for the lid. No good. And Cunningham gets fouled. Wally misses that one. Cade is going to make the first one. We need a miss here. And nope, no misses. And we'll be down to a 4-point deficit, 104-102. Bell, he's just going to pull it from deep, and he's not going to hit it. That is going to get things done here. Detroit ties the series up. Bell shot a lot, didn't shoot it well. And Detroit now takes a what looks to be 2-1 series lead. Bell shot it better, didn't shoot as much. And here we are, 98-98. It's 2-1 Detroit on top as Cade for 3. Cade! 101-98 in Cunningham is going back and forth battling with Wally Bell. As Bell off the screen, they'll hand it to him. Wally is going to drive, get it out, and there's a 3, and it's an assist for Wally Bell on a 3. Humphries. Everybody on this team basically can shoot. And it's a 3. Is Scotty Barnes on this Pistons team coming off the bench. The jump scare Scotty Barnes off the bench for this team. I guess that's one of the pieces that they added. Bell, that's a deep 3. Misses. I mean, hey, he can shoot like crazy, but I would prefer him not to take him from that far out as Holmes outside. And there's Cunningham to Paul, out Scotty Barnes. And Barnes is going to go up and over, and no good. Sessions with the rebound and the stop. As they go down the court, it's Bell on Cade, back to Sessions. As he'll, just stand there for a moment, look for something to set up, get Bell off ball, not able to get open, but Bell will just pull it anyway. Wally Bell 3. It doesn't even matter if the play works to perfection. If he has enough space, if he has an ounce of space, he'll pull it, and he'll just go ahead and make it. As Scotty Barnes gets around. That's a good move from old man Scotty Barnes. 4 minutes to play and a lead for the Pistons. Austin has become not even really the primary ball handler, as that's another shot. Humphrey's good, but I mean, you can see the distribution has really changed. I mean, like, Austin does not touch the ball nearly as much as he used to, as Cunningham knocks home another 3. This is crazy. Cade giving it one last effort to win a championship in his career. Bell, meanwhile, is going to drive in. Bell is going to go up and in. He's got a tie game now, but yeah, you can see like Morris Austin's kind of turned into a little bit more of like a play finisher rather than a creator for this team, as Bell is kind of the one that they just run the offense through. As another 3, Scotty Barnes. This old man squad is going crazy right now. 112, 109, Newman to Austin. Back to Cousins now, and Cousins, he can shoot it. Cousins ties it up. And the shooting on this team, incredible, as Holmes with the ball, gets an off-ball movement going. That's Scotty wide open again. Scotty misses. He got enough closeout, though, from Austin, as they'll go Bell's way now. 2 minutes to play. He's driving in, and he turns it over. I think he should have maybe just going up for the shot there, as Holmes gets it up, and that's the lead for the Pistons. The Pistons are playing really good right now, and they got a 114-112 lead. Bell out. Austin got it to Chaney now. Chaney, I don't want Chaney ever taking a shot at Ndiaye. Cousins 3, he's got space. You can't leave Cousins open. And Matt Cousins stepping up big time. And there is another young piece to this team taking a leap, as Cunningham in for the lead. 160-150. This is just a back and forth matchup. Neither team able to sustain a lead for long. Austin to Bell, pulls that. Oh, Wally Bell. 118-116. It's just whoever has got the ball last could win this one. Cunningham up, foul. Then Bell does not like that call, but Cade's gonna go to the line, and he'll hit the first free throw. Second free throw is up, and it is good. We are down to 60 seconds to play. All tied up, and someone got to come up clutch here. I think someone on defense really has to come up big. Austin to Cousins, and Cousins gets the screen. He's going to step and go for the mid-range, and that's the defensive stop that somebody needed. Oh boy, 40 seconds to go. Holmes, can we get a defensive stop now? They go to Cunningham for 3, and they just turned around. He knew that one was going in. Cade Cunningham. Oh my goodness, old man Cade wants number 6, and now Cousins. Somebody on our end needs to hit a 3. Luckily, that's what we're good at. Cousins! Tie game! 22 seconds to play, and it's Cade Cunningham. Last shot potentially. He might hold for it. Cunningham, yeah, he's going to hold for last shot. Can Cade go up 3-1, or can we tie it 2-2? Cunningham with the ball. Wally playing good defense. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Puts it up. We're going to overtime. And Wally Bell played good defense on that one. First minute of overtime was pretty uneventful. You know, the 4-minute mark where these two offenses, they are not slowing down. Wally Bell, he just stared that one down, and he knew it was going in. It's Cade Cunningham and Wally Bell just having an absolutely crazy duel right now. As Holmes 3, he's got it. Okay, someone's got to miss. Bell. All right, Wally is looking to see if he could create another shot. Cousins back to Bell. It's too deep. He's got 2 screens set up. Will he pull this? And no, he'll go to Cousins. Cousins has a really nice game so far. He's got to pull a 2, and he got it. Man, Matt Cousins, 21 points for him. And he's been stepping up big time for us. Barnes to Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. One more 3. And the Pistons team, it's not even them as a whole shooting the lights out. Just Cade. I mean, Ndiaye's barely touched the ball. Scotty Barnes hasn't touched the ball in a couple of minutes. And Wally misses a 3 of his own. It's really just Cade Cunningham going crazy like he typically did when we had him on our team. And when we were running with Cade, he was putting up 40, 50, 60-point games. The NBA record 68-point playoff game as Jemison's got it, puts it up, misses, and he gets his own rebound. Cade! 3-point lead! It's just Cade Cunningham! And Bell now is going to go out Newman to Cousins. Cousins gonna try to put a move on. Cousins, step back, and nope, didn't get enough space there. 5 seconds on the clock, gotta get rid of it. Someone's gotta put up a shot. Cheney gets blocked, and the Cousins puts it up. He hit it, but no! Shot clock violation, just too late. And Dye blocked it right to Cousins, who hit a 3 at the buzzer, but it was too late. What a crazy play. Cunningham now, 90 seconds in with the 3-point lead. Cade is gonna go, and Dye! Oh no! And it's a 6-point game. Wally, what do you got? Pulls that shot, and he missed it. He missed. And this Pistons team is playing, as they're playing motivated right now, because that's another basket. I mean, this is a team that I guess wants to really take down their former coach in the worst way. 50 seconds to go, and Austin, not much really you could do here. Bell, 3-pointer. I mean, one more to add to the stat sheet, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, the Pistons score again, and this one, 7-point game with 30 seconds to go. You got something in you. Cousins, that's a step back, not going to go in. And that will be game. Wally Bell puts up 40. He hit 9 threes. It wasn't enough. And now we go to game 5. How about a 3-1 lead for the Pistons? But now in this game, we can make it a 3-2 series. Push it to game 6. We're up by 10 right now with 4 minutes to play. So everything coming up Lakers right now is Cade is going to go out. Holmes, that's in coverage. Holmes, oh, come on. He's just hitting everything. Okay, Austin to Sessions, and they are now sitting on a 7-point lead as Sessions to Bell to Austin. Austin, I mean, he hasn't had many opportunities to create a shot. He's had his team basically taken from him, but Austin can still do stuff like that. He's got 16 points in the game, but 10 in the 4th quarter, so he's coming alive at the right time. Cunningham, pump fakes it, gets a little scared when he goes up for a shot because with the way he's been playing this series. Cade, he's moving. Cade is going to have 5 seconds to go. Bell all over him. Cade Cunningham! Oh my goodness, Cade! This is incredible. Cade Cunningham, incredible play. Wally Bell, right back, no. Bell off target there, 96-89. Cade with it, and he's trying to pull off this double-digit point comeback to close out the series. As Cade outside, Barnes to Paul to Holmes, back to Cade. Everyone touching it here. Screen from Ndiaye. Cade, no, but Ndiaye put back. And suddenly it's a 5-point game. Lakers still up, still don't gotta panic or anything, but you need to not make any mistakes like that. Turnover, and Ndiaye got in the passing lane, and now inside, Cade again. 3-point game. 2 minutes ago, it was a 10-point game 2 minutes ago. I mean, my goodness, this Pistons team is crazy right now. Austin is just trying to work with the ball. Austin can't do much right now. Austin gotta go up, and he gets the foul and 1. And he misses the free throw, though. It really does feel like it's getting a little scary, though. 5-point lead, a minute and a half. Just hold on, guys. Just hold on. Give it to a game 6. Cade driving in. Bell, he's just getting bodied, and he's just bigger and stronger. That's what Cade is. He's just a bigger, stronger player than Wally Bell. And now a 3-point game once again. Cousins with it. And Cousins able to get it to Newman for 3. And Newman misses. 1:10 to go. And Cade with it. Cade looking for a tie. Will he go for the 3 right here? Will he do it? Yes, he will for the tie. No! Cade Cunningham again. And this is ridiculous. This is a Cade Cunningham that is playing as motivated as it gets, and that's Cousins. Step back 2! And that's Ndiaye with the rebound, 40 seconds to play. This is ridiculous. This was a 10-point lead. And Cade, now, Cade knew it was going in! This is just crazy right now, Cade Cunningham! This is like a 30-year-old Cade Cunningham doing this. We need a 3 now. We need something. Come on. Wally pulls it for the tie. Wally Bell. Tie game with 22 seconds to play. And Cade, Wally, both going back and forth. And here we go. It's the last shot. They missed it last time and it sent it to overtime. They were able to pick up the win regardless. Now 10 seconds to go. Will it be Cade? Will it be Jemison getting it? No, they get it into Cade. 3 seconds to go. Cade Cunningham missed it and a timeout. He launched the full quarter just in case, but a timeout. Lakers, 0.6 seconds to play. 0.6, Cousins at the buzzer. Oh, he hit it. Buzzer beater, but did he actually beat it? Cousins for game 6. And the review, the verdict, Cousins up, and the shot, 0.1. And it's so close, but I think it's a no. No good. It's no good. We're going to overtime again. It was literally by 0.1 seconds off. 0.1 seconds off. And we're going to overtime again. 3.5 minutes to go. Here we are. Another overtime. This series, it's maybe 3-1, but it's been about as close as it gets because, oh my goodness, it's been 0.1 seconds. It's been buzzer beater, makes it, misses. It's been Cade. It's been Wally. And here's Cade again. Misses an Ndiaye rebound and puts it in. 107-105. 3 minutes to go. Bell, come on. Wally has been battling Cade back and forth. 2-time MVP versus 2-time MVP. Don't forget about Morris Austin, though. He's got a 3-pointer there for the lead. But both 2-time MVPs, both champions, both finals MVPs. Cade, though, trying to show that he's still the guy right now. As long as he's the guy in the league, he's still the one you gotta beat. And he is not ready to relinquish that crown to Wally yet, as Austin misses. And 2 minutes to go. This has been about as stressful of a series as you can imagine. Cade in the corner. Cade looking for another shot. Maybe he's gonna pump fake and doesn't actually pull it. So you get it out of the ball. Get the ball out of his hands for a second, but Cade looking for another shot. Here he goes. Cade misses. Ndiaye, though, even when he finally misses, Ndiaye, another one put back. And even when Cade finally misses a shot, Ndiaye is right there as Bell driving in. Bell over Cade. No good. Pistons ball. Pistons lead by 1. Cunningham in. Going, driving on Bell, over, and after that wasn't even on Bell, it was on Matt Cousins, so good job for Matt Cousins to hold up there in defense. Defense not his real strong suit, but hey, Austin for the lead. It's 110-109, a minute 17 to go, and Bell back on Cade. He gets around the screen, and now, Cade, what do you got here? Can you put the moves on him? He gets into the corner. Scotty Barnes, that's a tough shot, and he misses, but guess what? Ndiaye rebound, and the 3 is good. Every time they miss, Ndiaye's there to grab the board. I mean, there's just nothing we can do, as that's a block and out of bounds. Cade just stuffed Wally Bell. 50 seconds to play. Bell for the lead. Wally, no! 45 seconds. Pistons lead by 2. They have the ball. You need to stop. You need to learn how to grab a rebound. Cade inside. Good. No. 30 seconds to play. Bell outside. Newman hit it. 3 with 30 seconds to go. Lakers down by 1. And here's the next possession for the Pistons where they could try to dagger us right now, or maybe at least force us to get a 3 as Holmes with it. 15 seconds to go. Barnes is looking for a shot. It might be Scotty taking it. No, it's Ndiaye out. And Cade in the corner for 3. Misses. Timeout. 6 seconds to play and a chance to win it here. Bell is going to pull it for 3. Wally Bell with 1 second to play. We're going to be headed to game 6. And now, Pistons turn at the buzzer for the championship. Cade for the title. No! Cade Cunningham! Are you serious at the buzzer? The Pistons win it all. That is ridiculous. Pistons win their 6th under Cade and just stab us in the heart. Wally hit it with 1 second to play, and it meant nothing. You've got to be kidding me. And Cade retires on a legendary shot. He goes into the Hall of Fame with 6 titles, 5 finals MVPs, 2 MVPs. That is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? I can't even... all you could do is put your arms up and say, like, hey, man, what the heck were we supposed to do? Like, are we dead serious? We win 71 games in the next season, and Wally Bell takes home his 3rd straight MVP. Wally Bell is racking them up. 3 MVPs, and well, I guess, I said as long as Cade was still here, he wasn't going to relinquish the crown. Well, Cade's not here anymore, so I guess the crown belongs to Wally Bell, who makes the All-Star game. Austin does, Cheney does, so 3 All-Stars on the board there. And we're looking for some redemption against the Rockets. Domination. I mean, the first and second round have barely been even a hurdle for us. Cooper Flagg got swept by us. Like, we are running through people right now in the West. And against the Jazz, we ran through the Jazz too. Harrington and Forte are 96 and 97 overall. Now, they just don't have much else. Cheney is actually going to miss the finals here. And hey, how about another familiar foe? Been a while since we ran into Charles C. Tavares and this Wizards team as we go through. How about game 1 at home? We take care of business. Game 2, the Wizards win it. Wally goes for 42, but it's not enough. Game 3, another one that just kind of Wizards crept around and, you know, tried to pull off a comeback, just weren't able to get within striking distance. We win it 2-1, and then game 4, just complete destruction. Like a 50-point win. In game 5, the Wizards take home a victory. Wally Bell put up almost 50 points. Like, my goodness. So here we are, game 6, and 3-2 Lakers. Wizards, meanwhile, are going to pull a 3 here. Miss that one. Tavares with the rebound, and does just kind of feel like our weakness here is when we take on Tavares or Ndiaye or big men like that who are good at grabbing boards. We are just not able to really clean up on the glass, and they get a lot of offensive putbacks, and Tavares has been doing that this series. Ndiaye did it against us last year. That's kind of the knock of having someone like Cheney in there at center. I mean, he's more offense than he is defense, and he's not a bad defender, but he's just not even really a great rebounder. And look at that, Matt Cousins is wide open, and he missed that 3. It's 100-99 Washington on top. We're going to hope the rebounding doesn't, you know, hurt us too much. I mean, maybe it's a bad thing when, you know, Wally Bell is consistently our second leading rebounder, and, you know, Ricky Cheney, you can see him down there. He only grabs like 5 to 6 rebounds, as that's a no good shot. Tavares, I mean, look at that. He's just grabbing them. And luckily, we were able to eventually force a miss where we could come out there and grab it. It's, oh my goodness, Matt Cousins. Hey, you do you. That's a crazy shot, but it goes in. As Khan with the ball, 102-100 now with the lead as Tavares up top. And Tavares is going to look to try to create something here on Cheney, and he's going to go right through. That's a nice pass. He was able to get it off, and Khan puts it in. That's a deep 2. Tie game. Wally Bell now out there for the offenses. What does the 3-in-a-row MVP have? Is Austin working in the post. Austin, I mean, he's got a nice size matchup here, and Austin is going to step all the way back to the 3-point line, pull one, and I mean, I don't know what he was doing there, but hey, sure, why not? I don't know what that shot was really all about. Didn't really feel like he wanted to create much of anything. Tavares, though. Hey, Tavares fade away. How do you defend that? I mean, Tavares got 31 points on the game in 34 minutes. Humphreys out. Austin, 3-pointer. Good for the lead. And 2.5 minutes to go. Trying to get it to game 7, the Wizards. We're just trying to close things out here. It's on their home court. Yeah, we want to send these fans home disappointed as they'll go in the corner to Dawkins. And Dawkins out up top, and the 3. He's not cold anymore. That's a 3-pointer through for the Wizards in the lead. Cousins now on the outside. He's going to try to drive in a little bit. Like I said, not much of a creator with Cousins. He is more catch and shoot, or, you know, maybe put on a little move, but he's not going to drive and do a whole lot there, as he'll step back, a foot on the line, and misses it anyway. Doesn't matter, 2 or 3. It's in and out regardless, as Sebic is going to have the ball to Dawkins. And Dawkins back out to him, and Wally in coverage there, out to Tavares. And Tavares, will he try to work it inside on this, smaller interior, as that three is good, and the Wizards are up by 5, and they could get it 2 in Game 7. Austin offensive rebound. That was huge. We were going to have a chance to win that. Getting an offensive rebound to put back was big there. 1-score game. Sebich with the ball down low to Tavares, who's working on Chaney. Chaney makes him pick up his dribble, though. And Sebich with the ball. Screen. Pull up. Deep 2. And he hits it. All right. Defense is struggling a little bit here, but the offense now. I mean, can we lean on Wally Bell to make some shots here? Pass out. Austin is going to get it to Humphries. Got it. 3. 40 seconds to play and a 2-point deficit. Sebich with the ball. We need a stop in the worst way. Tavares gets around him, passes it out, and maybe he could have had a shot there. Instead, Tavares with it, drives it inside. 25 seconds, gets it out. Dawkins for 3. Misses. Tavares rebound. Blocked. It's blocked. Chaney with the block. Huge block. Didn't get us the ball back. And a chance to put this thing away right now. Bell. 11 seconds. Who's it going to be? I think Wally should take it, but it'll go out to Cousins. Oh, Cousins. 3 for the lead with 4 seconds to play. The Wizards need to keep the series alive. It's gonna be at the buzzer. No, not again. Buzzer beater. We're going to Game 7. And now it's gonna be demoralizing. We lost on a buzzer beater last year, and here we are, Game 7, another buzzer beater. Not again. Not again. Please, guys. We had to get it done here. Can't lose 2 in a row. Chaney out. Wally got space. He can't do that. Wally, bottom of the net. He's got 27 on the day. It is third 3 of the quarter. As they'll go Tavares and working on Chaney. Gets it out to Bender. Now Whitehead misses in and out. And with the 1-point lead, we'll get it to Bell. If we're going to have any hopes of catching the 11 championships, I don't know if we can afford to lose this one. Newman for 3. He looks confident, but he did not hit it. It looked like he thought that was going in, but it just rattled in and out. Now 4.5 minutes to go. Jemison's going to get it into Tavares. And, I mean, yeah, not much Wally Bell can do against Tavares. I don't know how that happened, but it's a lead for the Wizards. Newman with the ball as he'll wait for the play to set up. And Bell gets it and lays it in. Wally Bell for the lead, as he's getting closer to 30 on the game, looking for another finals victory and another finals MVP, averaging over 30 in the playoffs. Jemison's got the ball and steps back to the 3-point line. Will get a screen, get space, pull it, and miss it. Bell with the rebound and gets it down the court to Newman, who gets it inside the Chaney, dunks it. 3-point lead with 3.5 to go. And the defense now, we're going to hope we can force a couple of misses here. I don't want to have to sweat on a buzzer beat or anything like that again, because it's been too stressful these last 2 seasons with these buzzer beaters. Tavares out to Whitehead. Swings it. Now getting everyone involved, and it's Dawkins for the tie, and he misses. Needed that one to go in if you're the Washington Wizards. I mean, you don't want to let us get hot, get the ball a couple possessions on top like that, and oh, Bell hit that. That was what I was talking about. If you start missing there, or you miss one, you let Wally Bell get shots like that. That's not always going to happen where he's missing it. Dawkins misses another one, so that's 2 in a row for Dawkins that don't go in. Now another chance to go up by 2 scores out in the corner, and Bell is going to get it out to Humphries to Newman. And Newman will just pull that, and Newman misses. I mean, he's not a bad 3-point shooter. I just wouldn't say he's a great one to be pulling shots like that. He's just more catch and shoot as Bender to Tavares. And Tavares up and in over Chaney. And Tavares, he's not been easy to stop. Cousins now. This is the 3-point shooter. Austin's a 3-point shooter. And obviously, Wally Bell with it on the perimeter. And Bell gets it to Cousins. And Matt Cousins getting a move. Steps back. 3-pointer. Oh, Matt Cousins. Look at Mac. He's a fun one. He's just a 3-point specialist, really, with his scoring. But it fits onto this team very nicely as another little score inside for the Wizards. 2-point game. Bell inside. Bell is going to get hit and no foul call. They'll just have a miss there instead. Jemison with the rebound. And now looking to tie this one up. Jemison inside, and I think they kind of see the strategy here. Just keep feeding Tavares inside, and he tried to fade away, and he misses. We're closing in on a minute to go in Game 7 of the championship. Bell drives it inside. Bell is looking to go up with it, and this time gets it in to score the lead, and now we've hit the 1 minute mark. Jemison inside Tavares. It's just difficult when he's going in on you like that. He's just bigger, stronger than both of our bigs, as with 52 seconds to play. Bell is going to drive inside. Bell kicks it out. Newman to Austin for 3. Oh, Austin! Three-pointer good, and now it's looking scary for the Wizards. Tavares, all the 2s in the world, can't outscore the 3s that we got. He's losing the ball. Steals it, and that could be the losing play for the Wizards. 5-point deficit, 30 seconds to go. They're trying double teams. They're trying to get rid of it. Bell swings it out. Cousins, another double team. Out to Newman, to Bell, and they are just not able to do anything with it. Bell looking, dagger, shot, good! Championship coming to LA. Wally Bell daggers it in the Wizards' heart of this time. It's us getting it at the end, where we are winning a championship, number 3 with the Lakers, number 8 overall, and Wally Bell goes for almost a 34-point triple-double and takes home Finals MVP once again. 32, 10, and 8 for Bell, shooting almost like 50-40. I mean, this is insane. Austin actually goes down 1, Bell goes up 1, Chaney goes down 1, Humphries goes up 1, Cousins goes up 3. So cool, couple of +1s and -1s, and then Cousins really stapling himself in as a nice player. And Wally Bell, I mean, how many in a row is he gonna win? That's 4th in a row. 4 MVPs in a row. Look at that. Most improved player is Matt Cousins. So that's our 2nd time winning most improved player, which is cool. Cousins is now up to a 20-point per game score. And Morris Austin, you could see there, that's not good. Austin is down, and it's a significant injury. He's gonna be out for the rest of the season. So yeah, we have no Morris Austin for the playoffs, as it hasn't hampered us so far. 1st round domination. 2nd round, get them done in 5. Again, the Jazz popping back up, and the Jazz couldn't do anything against us. Got them done in 5. Wally Bell is now going to be taking on the Charlotte Hornets in the championship. We've gotten here without our 2nd best player, Morris Austin. I mean, Wally Bell goes for 29 and 18, and Matt Cousins in Game 1 goes for 45 points. So Matt Cousins really picking up the slack here and proving that this team, it's not just good, it might be all-time good. If you can go down your 2nd best player and it not even hamper you, as the Lakers here in Game 2, Hornets got a 1-point lead, trying to get them down 2-0 and maybe even push for a sweep in this series, as you know, things could get a little dangerous without Morris Austin in certain situations, but we're gonna hope we can hold strong here. But also, like I said, how impressive would it be if we were able to come out here, dominate in the playoffs, and win a championship without Morris Austin? Like, what would that say? Like, that's insane. As you can see, Matt Cousins in the bottom right of your screen, 33 points a game in the last 3. He's been just unbelievable, taking over that number 2 role as Humphries hits a 3. Everybody on this team coming up big, as, yeah, I mean, Chaney, he's obviously still a good player, but he's no longer like an all-star, all-NBA type of guy that he was when we first got him at the end of his run on the Pistons. It's Matt Cousins being the number 2 scorer. Humphries in the other corner. All right, Humphries, back-to-back 3s. Don't forget about Karan Humphries. He's just kind of stuck around here as a really solid player for us, as the lay-in's going to be good for the Hornets. 1-point deficit for him, and Cousins getting some more ball handling responsibilities as well. Cousins, I mean, he's just improved in every sense of the word, as that's another 3. Humphries! All right, I mean, hey, we went 3 for 3 there. It would have been pretty crazy, but instead, Hornets ball, Connor to Hairston, and it's going to be a screen set up and outside. Walton with the ball. Walton's the star player for this squad. He has led them here, and Walton now with it. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Everyone touching it, but no one getting open. Out to Connor. Got to take a contested 3, and he actually hits it. Okay, that's a lead for the Hornets. 3 minutes to go. Sessions with the ball. Sessions still kind of sticking around here. Hasn't done much for this team in a while. It's Cousins. Three-pointer is good. Matt Cousins. Yeah, he's earned this. He's earned this spot. He's earned this role. He's earned his most improved player. Morris Austin goes down, and we don't lose a beat because of Cousins. Harrison in the corner as they get it out to Walton. A lot of passes, but not a lot of open shots here. As Walton in coverage. Sessions, just the defensive specialist. He's out there for a reason. Sessions gets it out to Humphries, who's going to try to drive, and not really getting a whole lot of space here. As they set up the screen, Humphries is going to just take that shot. That's a bold one. That's not really Humphries' game, but hey, I guess he wants to try to be like Matt Cousins or be like one of these other players and step up. Maybe he can try to win a most improved player, but I don't think so. With the way his career has gone, he just kind of seems like a nice starter role player for us. As Augment gets it out to Connor, swings it to Harrison, back out, and a three-pointer. He falls down, but the tip in. Good. He fell down, no foul, but then they'll tip it in anyway. 2-point is going to be good, and then we try an alley-oop, and it fails. So Hornets a minute and a half to go. 110, 109. There we go, looking for the 2-0 lead, and that three is good. Hornets up by 4. Cousins pulls it right back at him, and he got it, Matt Cousins. Step aside, Wally Bell has kind of taken a back seat in this quarter. It's been Matt Cousins leading the charge, and Bell, I mean, it's not like he's played bad or anything. He's just not being the lead guy right now. Bell grabs the rebound after that miss, and here we are, under 50 seconds to play. Cousins with the ball. Here we go, Cousins. He wants to be the hero today. Gets it out. Humphries got some space. Humphries! His third three of the quarter. Maybe Humphries is the hero today. 2-point lead with 40 seconds to play. Hornets need a response. You go down 2-0 here. I don't know what likelihood against this team you're going to have of winning it all. As that's a three-pointer! Oh, he hit it! And now the pressure back on us. 115, 116. And in the moment where we need a shot, they're going to go. Humphries! Oh, not again! Humphries! You've got to be kidding me, Karan Humphries with a statement game for his career and having the performance of his life right now. 13 seconds as the Hornets, will they go for the lead? Will they go for the win? Yes, they will! No good! 4 seconds in the foul on Bell. And the Hornets might have gotten done in by Karan Humphries. 4 3-pointers with 2 seconds to play. No 4-point full court shot. 2-0 series on the Hornets. And Humphries goes for 26. Matt Cousins goes for 43. As we go game 3, Wally Bell 48, 11, and 8. Dominated victory. And whatever hope the Hornets thought they had, it was squeezed out of them in game 2. A 20-point loss here and a dominant finals run where this Lakers team barely lost a game. And Morris Austin, hey, he's here. Hey, Morris Austin showed up. I guess he got healthy for like the final game. Okay, so we went all but one game without Morris Austin. So that's interesting. 9 championships on the board though, and there we go. That's another championship for us. We are 2 away from catching Phil Jackson. Chaney goes down 2, Newman down 1, Cousins up 2. So Chaney now, he's 32 years old, and he's just kind of now. He's just okay. And Wally Bell, he's not okay. He's way better than okay. And Dye is out here winning Defensive Players of the Year as well. But yeah, I mean, Wally Bell, that's another MVP. Wally Bell is just single-handedly monopolizing MVP awards, and he's even making an all-defensive team now. All-Stars, Bell, Austin, Humphries, All-Star, and Matt Cousins All-Star. Okay. All right, everybody getting in there. So everybody in the starting lineup except Chaney makes an All-Star. So now our entire lineup, though, is filled with all former current All-Star players, which is cool, as we go against the Thunder here. So this is a no Shea, no Chet Thunder team, and it's a whole new era for the Thunder, but they are fighting us hard right now. It's game 6, so this is the first time in like 2 years that we've had to really struggle in the West, but the Thunder are really testing us right now. We got a 3-2 series lead. Humphries for 3, and no good. So it's 4.5 minutes to go. It's a low-scoring 70-70 game. And they go White inside. That looked like it could have been a block, but he couldn't get a hand on that one. It is good. 72-70. Cousins in the corner. As Cousins to Humphries. 3-pointer, and Humphries, I mean, he is an all-star now, had a big finals game, but he's not doing too well this one. 5 for 16 shooting and a lead for the Thunder by 4. As I feel like every time we look at the bottom, Victor Wembanyama is just hurt. I feel like that's just, maybe that's just me exaggerating, as Matt Cousins hits a 3, but we want to know why we haven't seen much of Victor. He's just getting hurt like every season, so that's unfortunate for him. 1-point deficit for us, though, as the Thunder got the ball with under 3.5 to go. Lowry, 3, and no good, but Ellis grabs the rebound, and White, 3-pointer, nope, Ellis grabs the rebound again. How about another one? Wade, another person, another one. Well, that's okay. Just eventually you're going to hit a 3 if you keep grabbing offensive rebounds. That's really been the only major weakness of this team, is just the rebounding and finishing off certain defensive plays. So Cousins now, as he'll pull up 2-pointer. Cousins in and out. And we might be headed to game 7 right now, as you could take a look at the statistics down there. Man, Morris Austin's only averaging 16 a game in the playoffs. All right, Morris Austin is struggling a little bit, so maybe that's kind of why we are in the situation we're in right now, where we are struggling for the first time in years against the West, as Bell inside gets it out. Humphries! Hey, we gave Humphries a green light last year, and I guess he hasn't stopped shooting, and hey, I mean, good on him to keep on getting better, as we'll go White to Lowry. As Lowry will try to drive, no, get stopped. Bell gets it to push it out to Wade, and that's another 3 for the Thunder. 80-76. Game 7 could be on the horizon, but Wally Bell's not going to let that happen so easily. Bell for 3. Lowry drives it inside, kicks it out, and he almost turned that over. He dropped the pass at first. White swings it to Hicks, and now back out to Wade, to White. And with 8 seconds on the shot clock, White gets it back to Wade for 3! In! 2-score lead, 1:15 to go, as we are looking for that championship streak, more three-peats, more accolades. I mean, we're on the verge of a double-digit championships won between the two teams. 4 seconds to go. Austin inside. Bell, got to put it up. Bell! That's just not a good shot. Just not a good shot there. And 50 seconds to go. But, I mean, all of that could be just up in smokes if this Thunder squad is able to take it home here, winning Game 7. They go inside. Ellis slices it in. 6-point game with 40 seconds to play. Chaney, Bell almost got a turnover there, but he hangs onto the ball. Bell is going to go inside the Chaney. Foul! And the miss. We really could have used the and one there. Instead, Chaney hits the first free throw, and the second one is good. 85-81. 30 seconds. We're playing the foul game, so I got to go back at them. Lowry at the line. He's going to miss one. Okay, we save our timeout. All right, maybe there's a chance here. If we hit a 3, I might have some faith in you. Bell is going to go outside. There's Austin, 3! Okay, maybe there's a chance. Morris Austin, 2-point game, as we'll go back to fouling again. 17 seconds. Can they get another miss? Not the first one. Second one is good. So now we'll burn the final timeout. Can we hit another 3, though? Make it really scary. Cousins is going to step back. 3-pointer! Oh, he had space there. All right, I think, yeah, we're going to Game 7. Wally Bell didn't put up, 20-plus shots like he usually does, but here we are. Game 7, for the first time in a while, a team in the West is threatening our spot at the top, and it's the Thunder with a whole new rebuilt core. That's a crazy deep shot. That is, yeah, I mean, I've used that word a couple of times. Bold? That's a bold shot there. I don't know about all that. As Lowry out to Hicks. It's a 6-point Laker lead, though, and it could be cut in half, and it will not be with that miss. And under 5 to go, looking to head back to another championship. Humphries, step back. All right. Humphries is getting a little better here. I mean, he's playing noticeably better on offense with his creation, and You know, the defensive battle, though, is what it's been here. 82-74. It's been a lot of low-scoring matchups. Newman out. Cousins space. You can't leave him space. Matt Cousins, 11-point lead. I mean, yeah, 3-point specialist is White. 4-3. Misses. Hicks. I mean, that was a wide-open 3. They really could have used that one. Lowry now. They're going to find another shot to hit here for 3. Yes, they will. And he missed it again, though. Man, yeah, Thunder, it might be slipping away. It's an 11-point lead with under 4 minutes to go for us. So, I mean, we keep doing our thing. And Humphries to Cousins as they set the screen here. Cousins, this is crazy. He's just pulling. Someone needs to tell him to chill out. He does not. There's no such thing as a 4-point line. You don't need to be pulling from back there. Hicks out. Lowry deep 2. Misses again. Rebound. And puts it up. There you go. Finally a hit for the Thunder, where it's just because of those second and third chances that they keep on getting. Cousins that's another. Okay, Cousins, what's up here? Cousins, what are you doing? What's going on? Stop. He's making this scary. I mean, this shouldn't be this difficult. Block. Okay, nope, foul. Never mind. All right, to the line, and 1 free throw good. Second free throw good. 85-79. Cousins with the ball. I don't know if I want that. It's just. He's pulling a lot of deep threes here, and I don't know how I feel. As Austin with it, he'll get the screen. That's more like it. Austin, 3-pointer. Austin has got us up by 9. And the Lakers could be on their way as another miss from 3 for the Thunder. They are not hitting their shots, and when they aren't hitting and not getting the rebounds, it might just be all over. 11-point lead. Humphries for 2. And here we go. Under 2 minutes to play. Ellis inside. He's gonna miss again. This team can't hit anything. Does it get any worse than going cold in Game 7 of a playoff series? And they just can't make anything. And now looking to just seal this one up. I mean, we're taking our time. That's understandable. Humphries again. Humphries. 3-pointer, and up by 14 with 1.5 minutes in Game 7. The Thunder gave it all they had in the first 6, and it might not be enough here. They finally make a shot, but I think it's too little too late as Cousins drives it inside, is going to kick it out. Austin lays it in, and with 1:20 to go, it's going to result in a victory for the Lakers. We're going back to a championship appearance here, where it is Morris Austin going for 23. Bell only 17, but it was a triple-double on the game. And they're going to have a matchup against this odd-looking Bulls squad. It's not a good-looking team, to be honest, as it's going to be domination here, domination in Game 2, Game 3. This is ugly. And in Game 4, yeah, that's just a straight-up sweep. We just destroyed them. Like, I mean, the Bulls were not a good team relative, like, to some of the teams we faced out west, and yeah, it's just a sweep. I mean, I would have liked, obviously, a little bit more of an eventful finals, but I'll take an easy championship here. That's number 10 on the board. That's 5 for the Pistons, 5 for the Lakers, and we are 1 away from tying Phil Jackson, 2 away from surpassing him. We have a couple years left. So it is possible we've gone on a run here. Only team that's been able to stop us is the Pistons, which, yeah, makes sense. Newman goes down 2, Chaney goes down 2, Cousins goes up 1. So more aggression here. We're going to make a small trade. We want another center on this team. Chaney regressing, so we're going to add a couple of picks here. 2 first, and Lawson will get us a new center to be a backup. And Wally Bell wins his 6th straight MVP, you know, casual things, as we win 62 games. So, you know, not quite the 70 that we were winning, and 71, I think is what our best was, 71 wins, but still 62 wins. Pretty good stuff here. Bell, Cousins, Humphries, Austin, all in the All-Star game, which gives us more All-Star appearances than Phil Jackson. So that's one thing we were able to surpass him on. And in the playoffs, yeah, I mean, It's been a while since the first and second round. I can't remember the last time they've actually threatened us, but now we're back in a game against the Thunder. So similar situation to last year. Conference Finals, Thunder, 3-2 series. We're on top. It's getting real serious for us. We only have this year and 2 other years left in this video. We are in the final stretch, and the 3-pointer for the Thunder, no good, but we have one more championship to win to hit that 11 title mark. So we have limited opportunities to do it. We've already 3-peated. Can we get to 4 in a row? And the 3 for Matt Cousins is good. But man, can we get to 4 in a row? Can we get to even more than that? I mean, other than the one Pistons one, we've won the championship, what, 5 of the last 6 years? So it's been a dominant streak. But we need to keep it going one more time at the very least. Cousins is going to have the screen off ball. And as Austin takes that shot, misses it. And we don't want to have another spot where the Thunder force a Game 7. The Thunder went ice cold in the 4th quarter of Game 7 last year. Maybe it won't happen again this year. So let's just lock things up while we can, as that's going to be a steal. Ow, Cousins on the fast break. Cousins going to get it to Love. Here's that new center getting some play time here. And as Austin gets it to Chaney, to Love. So we're getting some, you know, not some, just a new player as he lays that one in for a 5-point lead. It's been a while since we've had to really add new players. It's been the same core for the last like 5 years. As Ellis inside is gonna get the steal, and hey, Love making a play as Love laid it in last possession, got the steal. Now inside, Cousins gets it for 7 points on the board on top. Hicks inside and lays it up, and no good. That'll be a foul though. Hicks shooting 1 for 8 from 3, so that might be a big difference for them. A minute 26 to go to 5-point lead, so just hold on and see what Wally Bell can do for us. He is the 6-time MVP. He's pulling off contested 3! Wally Bell in the face of a defender as Hicks lays it in another foul. So Hicks will take his 2. He's 10 for 10 on the line, so yeah, I mean, the 3-pointer's not falling, but the free throw's 11 for 11, and a 6-point game, and under a minute to go. Bell into Chaney. Chaney misses, and the Thunder, this is their opportunity if they're going to want to force Game 7. It's now or never. Hicks misses! Austin, foul! That was it. That was the shot they needed, and ultimately Hicks, I mean, when it wasn't the free throws, he couldn't hit anything. Double team as we're getting it through. As Austin inside. Chaney, easy one. That'll do it as the clock runs out. Lakers back to another championship. Can we find number 6 for the Lakers? Number 11 overall, we're taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. Bucks have Jaysean Wilcox, one of the best players in the league, as Game 1 goes in our favor, a 7-point win. Austin goes for 33, Bell 22 and 12, and a Game 2 where, yeah, it's a dominant victory. That's a big win, 18 points. 2-0 series, Lakers on top. And Bell lays it up inside. It's going to be tipped in. And, yeah, they're going to call goaltend, but the ball went in anyway. Austin, can we go find ourselves another sweep? We swept the Hornets. We swept the Bulls. Can we sweep this Bucks team? 2-0 series. As this Bucks team, if they're going to find a way to pull off this win, what would be, I guess, an upset, because this Lakers squad, I mean, it just feels like they can't be denied right now. But if they're going to pull off this upset, it's going to have to start with a victory here. Some backups in right now. Perry and Banks are in. Perry pulls a 3, and okay. Hey, everybody on this team can shoot. If you're going to be on this team, you got to be able to shoot, and Perry did that. So good on him. 10-point lead. Dunleavy with the ball. He's got an open 3. He's got to make, and it's back down to single digits. Austin with the ball. And Austin will drive inside. Austin blocked and out of bounds. So that's going to be Laker ball back as Austin out. Bell with the ball. Gets it to Newman, to Cousins. Everyone getting the touch here. Cousins is going to get the screen. Fading. Corner. 3. Mac Austin. Where is he going to end up ranking as an all-time great 3-point shooter? Because I mean, I guess he's kind of like our just Klay Thompson type of player, where he's just out here banging everything. He ain't a superstar, but he is a great player for us. He is, you know, I don't even know if he's made an All-NBA. Maybe he has. He's been just an all-star player, a number 3 for us, and it's a just no good 3 there from Wally Bell. But man, Matt Cousins has been so awesome. He's been so much fun, and a shot there from the Bucks is off, and oh boy. It's a 7-point deficit for them with 2.5 minutes to go. Bell, double screen. Bell, he's just pulling that in coverage. Wally misses. Tip in. And Chaney, I think he's playing hurt if I seen that correctly. But, hey, good on him regardless. Nice job as Dunleavy out. It's a steal by Austin. And Austin up to Cousins. Drives it inside. Cousins! A double-digit lead for the Lakers. And this one could be all over, but the Bucks gonna give it all they got for the last 2 minutes. 9-point game. Bell is gonna spin his way through and get forced to pick up his dribble. Bell gives it to Newman, out to Chaney. And Chaney is going to, yeah, he's injured, but you can see Bell, deep 3. Yeah, that was off. All right, Bucks. Maybe a miracle comeback in ya. Oakley with it. He's gonna pull, no, he's gonna pump. And get it to Dunleavy, who's working on Morris Austin. Austin a little bit bigger, more physical. Oakley, 3 is good. All right, minute to go. And here's a 6-point game. Bell out, Austin, 2 pass to Cousins. So will it be one more big shot to seal this one up? No, it's a block. Cousins blocked going to the rim. And now the Bucks, they have a chance in this one. Open man inside. And the dunk, 4-point game. 50 seconds to go. Cousins, deep 3. All right, Cousins, you really got to chill out with those. He is so bold for no reason. There's a pass out now, and Oakley with the ball. Get it to Dunleavy for 3. No good, but they get the rebound. Oakley, 2. Oh, no good again. That might be what does him in. 2 misses there. And a miss from Wally on the free throw line. That doesn't happen too often, but 5-point lead, so still a chance. 30 seconds to go. This is it for the Bucks, though. I mean, you go down 3-0 here, it's done. As the tip in, oh, he missed that! Wow, you've got to be kidding me. Missed the tip in. And Bell, 2 on the line, has them both. And yeah, 22 seconds to go. And they are going to have to pull a 3 here. Wesley is going to pull that one way deep and off target. Game is done. And with it, 7 seconds to go, tick the clock down. And the win for the Lakers, 3-0. And you can smell that championship, number 11 for us. Austin, 35 and 14. What a game. Wally Bell triple-double with 4 steals. And this one, I ended it up, I think, yeah, I went too fast with it. I didn't stop to see the celebration. But, hey, you've seen the celebration 5 times before. Morris Austin wins Finals MVP. That's championship number 11. We have tied up Phil Jackson. So good to see that go down. Cousins down by 1, Humphries down by 2, Newman down by 1. Chaney now is just an outright backup. He's a 79 overall. But Austin and Bell at 31 years old, holding strong as we get to the end of the season. Hey, Jay Sean Wilcox wins MVP. You know what that means? Wally Bell's streak is over. Wally Bell did not win MVP. All right, we're on the second to last season, so now we have 2 years left to try to outdo the 11 championships. Can we get one more? Well, the Grizzlies in round 1, no match. And how about this one? Next round, we'll take on the Utah Jazz. And remember all the battles we've had with this Jazz squad. If we're going to want to win a championship, we're going to have to go through the Jazz one more time, it looks like, and win that 12th title. And how funny is it that in a video where we're trying to replicate Phil Jackson partially, what he did on the Bulls was him and Jordan blocking the Utah Jazz from ever winning that championship with Malone and Stockton, which, hey, history tells us it's a good thing that Karl Malone and John Stockton never got to hold a championship. Good job, Jordan. But, hey, Forte and Humphries aren't bad people, I would imagine. So I would hope that, you know, it wouldn't be like this for poor Forte and Humphries, that after all these years dominating together, 96 and 97 overall players, all-time great duo, that they are not going to be able to win that championship. That would just, As I feel bad for these guys. They didn't deserve it like Malone did. Come on. Poor Jazz as he's hitting the shot there. I can't really speak too fast as there's still a chance for them. I mean, their careers aren't done yet. And they got to go with Austin. 3. Good. Maybe it is all over for them. They're down by 8, trying to force a game 7. Forte with the ball as he's going to go inside Harrington. As Harrington with it is going to go around Humphries and lays it in. 3 minutes ago, Bruce Harrington got 32 points. I mean, he's just not gotten washed. He's been good for like a decade. As at 3, Wally Bell, 9-point lead. My goodness. I mean, I wanted to see this Jazz team one more time, but hey, I feel bad for them, like I said. 2-pointer is good. 7-point lead. And that's an illegal screen on Cousins. All right, Jazz will get the ball back. Maybe a chance here. If they're going to pull something off, now is the time. It's now or never for Forte. And Harrington, foul. Bell. That's his 5th foul, and Forte with his goofy little underhanded free throw is going to get them both in. 5-point game for the Jazz. Bell with it. Gets it to Cousins. As they go double screen, Cousins is going to pull up. That's an open 3. And you can't leave Matt Cousins that open for 3. It's just never going to go your way, it feels like. Forte with the ball outside. Matson got the 3 right back. All right, 5-point game once again. 145 and Cousins with the ball as they go Love with it. And Love the center, backup center, kind of starting center now, I think. Bell with the ball. Bell playing banged up right now, but Humphries in the corner. No good. All right, Jazz, if you score here, maybe you got a chance. Jazz, Forte inside, gets it. Ball got poked free, but Brewer with it. Harrington now working on Humphries. Time ticking on the shot clock. He's waiting for something. I don't really know, but now 4 seconds. Got to put one up and in. Jazz 3-point game. 1 minute to go. Can the Jazz finally knock us off? Bell, screen, Bell, pull, Bell, offline. All right, Jazz, 50 seconds. Need a 3 to tie. Or a 2 if you want to take it now, but I mean, with the way we play, I mean, you might want to go ahead and go for the 3. And there it is! And there's the tie! 3 is good, 37 seconds to play. Bell with the ball. And they're going to have 1 possession left regardless, so they're going to take it now, and that's good. So it's pretty big because now the Lakers with the 2-point lead guarantee themselves another possession if the Jazz want to go and score right now. Forte almost goes out of bounds. Instead, Forte kicks it out for the lead. Oh, no, it wasn't. Foot was on the line. Foot was on the line. And it's a tie game instead. Wow. All right. We're going to overtime unless Wally Bell wants to go ahead and make a shot. Wally! Oh, Wally! With 6 seconds to play. Beautiful. Wally Bell, incredible. And just 1 chance now for the Jazz as they go out. Brewer at the buzzer now. And we're going to overtime. Why can't it just be a game winner from Wally Bell? Every time he hits one, someone responds. All right, overtime, and an injured Wally Bell is coming out here trying to lock up this series again for another 5 minutes. How about a 3? Bell, bottom of the net, and he's got the lead again. Harrington and Forte. How many years do they got to keep going through this dude? They can't catch a break with this guy. I mean, Wally Bell will refuse to let them win. I mean, this is worse than the Michael Jordan Jazz stuff. This is crazy. Every single year in the playoffs, just won't let them ever get one up on him. Austin is gonna lay it in over 2 defenders, and Austin got him up by 5. 3:40 to go. Forte inside to Harrington. And Harrington working one-on-one with Humphries. Harrington has to pick things up. And he's still going to go for it, and he's got it. I mean, he is one of the best for a reason, as that's going to make it a 3-point game. 3 minutes, Love for 3, and he misses. That's like the first time Love's taking a shot like that. I mean, he don't usually do that stuff. Forte is going to look to find another man Brewer. He hit the big shot previously. Harrington is now going to have Matson up top. Another big shot for Matson, and he's got it. Tie game again. All right, one last great battle between these two teams, it looks like. Cousins to Bell, and Bell, screen, Bell is going to get it inside. Austin running through a defender for the lead. 121-119. Forte, this is all the Force game 7. Poor Jazz, Forte, and no good. That's not going to tie things up. They got to get a stop now. Bell is got it with just 2 to play. Austin, he's open. Austin, that's a deep shot. He's not going to take that. All right. If he was a little bit closer, though. Bell now instead is going to have 5 seconds left on the clock. Love inside. Love misses and can't get the board either. Jazz now with another chance to tie this one up or maybe take the lead. Forte driving inside. No foul. No shot made. And the ball back to the Lakers. Time's ticking out for the Jazz. Can it happen for them? Part of me almost wants them to do it, but like also part of me is like, I need to win this challenge outright. I need to definitively do it. We need to win this one. Cousins, 3 seconds on the clock. Humphries takes the deep 2, win coverage, and it's off. And the Jazz, Harrington. All right. We got another stop in us. Forte drives it inside, kicks it out. Madsen again. Love was in his face, and it was enough. Brewer with the rebound. Out to Harrington. Feels like Harrington hasn't wanted to shoot these. Forte, though, still shooting and still missing with under a minute to go. And now, will it be us once again daggering this team? This is our chance to do just that. Cousins out. Humphries! No, but Love with the rebound. Out to Bell. No good. So close. I don't want double overtime. Harrington is making amendments. Gets it into Brewer for the tie. 34 seconds, and the Lakers take over. Bell with the ball. He might be injured. He already hit that one clutch shot at the end of regulation, though. Can he get another one? Bell. Oh, it's wide open. That's Austin. Austin! Wide open. You can't lose him. 23 seconds, and the Jazz need a 3. This is it for them. Their last chance. One more try. And a block! Block, but it'll be out of bounds. And the Jazz will get another try. But Love with a great block as they get it to Harrington. Will they just outright go for the 3 now? I think they should. And there it is. Madsen! Missed it! Off the board! And we got the rebound! And oh no, Jazz! Bell misses the first free throw. And the second one is good, and that's what matters. 2-score lead. Forte, 3! Missed it! And the Jazz go down once again. Lakers win it. Bell goes for 39, Austin 32, Humphries 22. And we're on to the conference finals where we sweep the Clippers in dominant fashion, a basically 50-point win. And we're on to the championship one more time. Hawks, will they have anything for us? It's been different teams, same result. Dominant win. And here we are, game 2. Feels like a familiar spot for us. We've swept like our last 3 championships. All of them different teams. The East has just been a who's who of whoever can find their way out of the conference just as there to get swept by us. Will it be here once again, though? As the Hawks down 1-0. 5 minutes in this one in game 2 as at 3. Good, and a 5-point game. Love with the ball as he's kind of emerged as that starting center for us. Perry gets the Humphries, and Humphries drives it inside, lay in, good. And Humphries trying to help play a part in yet another title victory. What would be number 7 for the Lakers, 12 overall. Person with the ball. It's not the person that we drafted years ago, like first year with the Lakers, but different guy named Person. As Cousins out to Humphries, and Humphries pulls it deep 2, fouled, and he didn't make it, but he will get 2 at the line. So, well, maybe 1 point at the line as he will make. No, he missed them both. Okay, wow, missed 2 at the line. That's brutal as Person. It's another dude named Person. So they got T Person and D Person. And both of them, again, not the player that was Person on our team. Humphreys with the ball as they are going to go down the court again. And Humphreys is laying it in. 1-point game. 3:50 to play. Henderson gets it to Holmes. Holmes inside to Maggette. And Maggette on Love. Maggette can't find any opening as they get it to Henderson. Two guys named Person on the court. Person to Person. And, well, that's the right person to get the ball to for the shot 3. Good. And a 4-point lead for the Hawks. It's been a while since an Eastern Conference team has been able to beat us in the playoffs. Cousins deep 3! Oh, finally one of the deep 3s hit. Just a 1-point deficit now for us as been in this situation too many times before in the Hawks. All right, they're responding well, but like I said, been in this spot before. 1-0 lead, that 2-0 lead just detrimental to try to overcome. And Humphreys with another 3. I mean, all right, we're battling back and forth. 3s left to right. Holmes fouled on the jumper, and that'll be 2 shots at the line. Would have been huge to get him to miss that one and not have the foul, but instead, he'll make one of the free throws, so we'll take that, actually. Perry with the ball as, I don't know why Perry out here. I would imagine it's because Wally fouled out, isn't it? As we go Humphreys in the corner. Humphreys, not happening there. 2-point deficit still for this team as we are going to have Person with the ball. Gets it, step back, and no, he's going to work on Cousins, but not find any space. I mean, that was like a whole 20 seconds of nothing. Just nothing from him, and he misses a shot after the pass. And Humphreys drives it inside as he gets it to Cousins. Cousins! My goodness, the defense has been pretty good the last couple of minutes here. Maybe the last minute, as Love will actually get fouled and go to the line. So Love, I mean, he's filled in at the center spot, like, adequately. I can't be too mad with him. He's been all right. Tie game, though. Minute and a half to go. Come on, this is for maybe the last championship that we'll need to kind of have that definitive piece at the end of the video, though. We will have the final comparison, the win-loss records, and all the statistics that we'll have to kind of definitively tell if we were able to complete this challenge or not, so stay tuned for that. We're almost there. He only got 1 year left after this as Cousins is got the ball, dribbling it out. 3 seconds inside. Love, Fader, Love, all right. Okay, I didn't know you got that in your bag like that. All right, we'll take the 2-point lead. 60 seconds to play. Person with the ball, pull up 3, and he hits it. This dude is just nailing everything. All right, 52 seconds to play. Cousins are going to have to do it without Wally Bell. We've been able to do it up until this point. Cousins, step back, mid-range, off target, but Love puts it back. All right, Love, he's coming up real big right now. 40 seconds to play. Person has been carrying this team, and he's going to pull up another shot, and he misses this time. All right, Cousins with the ball. And with 30 seconds to go and the 1-point lead, Perry in at the point guard spot, taking over for Wally. Humphreys for 3, misses. And the Hawks got it back. 19 seconds, they're not going to burn the timeout. They're just going to take their time with this one. They can run it out the rest of the clock if they want to. Oh no, charge! You've got to be kidding, Hawks. A charge and a free throw from the Lakers. Perry missed the first one, hits the second, but I mean, I guess they still are going to get a chance. That's crazy. All right. Will they go for the win? Will they go for the tie? 6 seconds. Person with it. Gets into the other one. And 3. Good for the Hawks with 1 second to play. And now, we need a buzzer beater. We don't got Wally Bell. Who do we go to? It's Cousins. Cousins. Oh, it's got it at the buzzer. 2-0 series, and we just took all the life out of the Hawks. We dominated in Game 3, and in Game 4, we win by 36. And the championship is ours once again. 5 in a row. Yeah, I'll say that again. 5 in a row. And the 12th overall. 7th for the Lakers. And we now have more championships than Phil Jackson with 1 year left to go. And in that final year, you start to see this team regress a little bit. So Tiribo Ndiaye, I wanted to highlight him. He retired, and Ndiaye at his absolute best was a 26-16 player, 4-time champ, finals MVP, 17 All-Stars, 10 first-team All-NBAs, multiple defensive players of the year, and a Hall of Famer. So respect to Tiribo Ndiaye, who's just an amazing player in this video. Wally Bell regresses slightly. Austin down 1, Cousins down 1, Humphries down 2, Newman down 2, Chaney down 2. This is definitely a worse team, but still a 60-win team, as no MVP for Wally Bell. And we will have this final season wrap things up and get on to the final statistics, as Austin and Bell still all NBA players. It's so ridiculous. We finished 1 off. I will get to all the statistics, but that was crazy with the all NBA stats. We go into the playoffs, though. First round, pretty easy against the Denver Nuggets team. But then you could see Morris Austin, broken thigh. All right. He's out for the rest of the playoffs. So we go ahead. The Blazers got dealt with in round 2, and I mean, I guess the last Western Conference opponent we will have to face in this game, in this video. I mean, regardless of the result here, either we go to the finals or we're out. It's going to be the Utah Jazz one more time. Sure, why not? Hey, run it back one more time. It's only been like 8 or 9 years of poor Utah getting beat up by us, but I mean, Harrington, Forte, yeah, let them do their thing. And we're having to do this without Morris Austin. And this team is a lot more, like, depleted. It's just really Wally Bell at this point, and Matt Cousins still being pretty solid. Cousins is all right, but Humphries getting worse, and Chaney's not good. Love's all right, but the team is a lot different, especially without Morris Austin. We were able to win a championship without Austin before, but that was when the team was at, like, the peak of their powers. They're not at the peak of their powers right now. We're still up in this series. Game 6, 3-2 series lead for us. Harrington has been knocking his shots down in this one so far. Bell is going to get the screen. It's really all just up to Bell to pull this one off as he drills that mid-range. And he's averaging 29 in the playoffs here. He may not be the MVP anymore. He may be 32 years old. But hey, he's still one of the best in the world, as that lay-in is good. And the Jazz, if they could force us to Game 7, we would be, threatened to not make the championship for the first time in 8 years. I think we've made the last 8 championships and won 7 of them. So, yeah, it's been a while since any team not named the Lakers has made it, as a three-pointer is good. And Harrington and the squad is doing great stuff right now. 4-point game. And we want to keep the streak alive, Wally Bell. 3-pointer, good. 1-point game as Chandler, I mean, even after the fact, oh my goodness, they're hitting everything. But even after we hang them up after this season, the team still is going to exist. I will, at the very least, because I think it's worth doing, let you see the end of the career for Bell and Austin, especially Bell. I think we earned that right to at least get to see him out. I won't be controlling the team, but I want to see what Bell ends up doing career-wise. So 1.5 minutes to go, 6-point game, Jazz on top. Bell, he's just having to pull everything. Love this time for 3, misses, and this one could be headed to Game 7. Chandler with the ball. And he's got it on Bell, gets it to Harrington. Harrington drives it inside. Harrington on Humphries. This battle we've seen a lot, and Harrington misses. Maybe we got a chance if we can knock down a shot here. Humphries out to Love, and Love gets it to Bell. Bell, will it be the last we see of him? As Shady to Humphries, and Humphries to Cousins. Cousins in! One more big 3 for Matt Cousins. We get the ball back after a stop. Humphries, 3, hits it! And we are tied up now. We got the ball back after a stop. 40 seconds to play, and now the Jazz, no way they're going to choke it away again. Not after all these years, and not with the best chance that they have had against us. As Harrington, 3, it's good! 29 seconds to play, and Harrington wants to just get over that one thing that he's not been able to do in his career, that's beat the Lakers. 21 seconds, and you gotta give Bell the ball. Bell has got 10 on the clock. Humphries to Chaney, back to Humphries. It's no good. Oh no, I think we're going down here. It's still gonna be game 7 though. With 9 seconds to play, they make one free throw, not two. 9 seconds as Bell will not get a quick shot. He'll have to take a few dribbles. Cousins out. Cousins! 3 is good. There's no way. 5 seconds. Foul. That is going to leave us, what, 4.2 on the clock. And that free throw, first one good. Second one is no good. They get it to Chaney, to Cousins, full corner for the win. No good. It goes to game 7. And in said game 7 situation here, the Jazz, well, they're going to dominate. The Jazz win. The Jazz are going to the championship. Good on them. Now, they lost the championship, but hey, they finally beat us. That's our 20 years. It took Austin going down and some regression, but we finally did not get the job done. Here is your little history rundown. Wally Bell won 6 MVPs in a row. We also had 2 with Cade Cunningham. The champions, you can see the run we went on. 7 championships in 8 years, and the only person to take us down was our former team that we won 5 champions with. For scoring titles, I wanted to check this out. Cade Cunningham ended up with a trio of scoring titles here, and Wally Bell ended up with a couple himself. Rebounds a game, and Ndaye ended up with some. I mean, a lot of them happened when he wasn't on our team, but still, Wally Bell, look at that. Assist leader, just dominated for, like, forever. And here is what Wally Bell looks like after we are done. We'll also take a quick look back at his career once he's fully retired, but here's the same thing with Morris Austin. I mean, both of them turned out to be as advertised. Matt Cousins, 3-time All-Star, did make an All-NBA one time. Chaney, hey, he ended up with 10 rings. Good on you, Chaney. 7 for Austin, 7 for Bell. And as we simulate through, Wally Bell also 6 MVPs, but the 5 finals MVPs, the All-NBAs, the All-Stars, just incredible stuff. We end up get to, you know, another season. This is 2 years down the line, so this isn't the next season. 2 years later, I have everything on auto, by the way, so, you know, I'm simulating everything. Lakers end up winning another championship 2 years later. So Wally Bell and the squad still ends up doing their thing. Chaney ends up retiring after that one, so Ricky Chaney, what an interesting player he is. He ends up going into the Hall of Fame because he won 11 championships, was a 6-time All-Star, and at his best was like a mid-20 point per game scorer. So good on him. We get to like another season later, and by the season's end, we actually see that Wally Bell one more time snags an MVP. His weakest MVP season by far, but he snags one more. They don't win the championship. As a result, Cousins and Humphries end up retiring. And yeah, I mean, Humphries and Cousins, 2 big parts of the team. At his best, Cousins was a 26 point per game scorer. Karan Humphries was a 14, 6, and 7 type of player for us. Austin, a year later, ends up retiring. Surprisingly, Cousins did not make the Hall of Fame. I would have thought with like at least the resume he had, the points per game and everything, he would have. Austin, though, yeah, this is definitely a Hall of Famer. 8 championships, 2 finals MVPs, 15 All-Stars, All-NBA appearances. Alan Forte ends up retiring in the same year. They both go into the Hall of Fame together. And one more year. This was Matt Cousins. He announced the farewell tour, so we gave it to him. He ends up making the finals in his final year. And with one more championship on the line, he loses in game 7. So he ends up dropping his final game. Wally Bell ends up retiring after 17 years. 17 years. Hall of Fame career where he had 24.8 points per game, about 7 rebounds, 9 assists. And in his final season, he ended up dropping 30 a game because why not? This is such an incredible player. But hey, we're on to the final section of this video and kind of determining, hey, did we successfully complete this challenge? Well, Phil Jackson's career record was 1,155 wins to 485 losses for a career 70.4 win percentage. We, on the other hand, 1,218 wins, 422 losses, so a almost 4% better win-loss record in the playoffs. 229 and 104 for Phil. That's a 68.8 win percentage. We 272 and 110, 71.2% win percentage. So we won at a higher percentage in the regular season, won at a higher percentage in the playoffs. We made 15 NBA championships. Phil Jackson made 13. We won 12 out of the 15. He won 11 out of 13. So both were good ratios. We end up with 2 more appearances and 1 more title victory. It was looking a little rough at first with the MVPs. We had Cade win 2, but his first stint, he had obviously Michael Jordan go and rack up a couple of MVPs. Wally Bell, though, comes out there, wins 6 in a row, and we take home more MVPs. All-Stars, we end up with 8 more All-Stars and all NBA players. That one was crazy close. We had 32, Jackson had 33. The only thing we really got kind of rolled in was defense. We were doing good on the Pistons. We were on track with Ndiaye and Azar Thompson. But then when we got to the Lakers, not a lot of all defensive players. Yeah, he had 32. We had 19 when you get to play with Shaq and Kobe making all defensive teams a lot in their careers. And then MJ and Scottie Pippen. Yeah, you know, Wally Bell made some all defensive teams, but not quite on the level. But I would say, yeah, we won a higher percentage of the games. We won more games. We won more championships. We had more MVPs. We had more All-Stars. I would say challenge success, even if we didn't, you know, wipe them out in 7 for 7 or 8 for 8 on the board here. Even though we didn't win in every single category, we won in almost all of the categories, and the ones that matter, I think we were able to take care of business. So I would say challenge successful here, and I really hope you guys all enjoy it. If you want to know why, hey, why was there only 1 video this week and not 2? Well, this video took a lot of time. This one took among the longest any video has taken me. And I was working on it for a week straight. But I hope you guys all enjoyed it. And if you did and want to show support, like, comment, and subscribe, as all that stuff is very, very appreciated. And I, like I said, hope you all enjoyed. And I will see you guys all in the next one.